and Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Camilla and Greg Opie.
Controversial team. Opie and Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
comment profanity-laced rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
I have a raging heart on.
Let me tell you something about this radio show you listen to. We are really good.
Yeah, man, we hang out, we gonna be all wet. Yeah, man.
We know when we suck. We know when we're great. But we do like when you say how great we are.
Holy shit! Oh, my good golly!
Hey, look, we're broadcasting again.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ah, Friday. Nice.
That's its name. Don't wear it out.
Nice. Little Friday action for everybody.
Yay!
Then finally go home and get rid of this damn fucking cold. Finally.
That thing's still plaguing you?
Well, yeah.
You're still plagued?
The cold, what, lasts a week?
Yeah, about
a week
that.
to 10 days, so
Yar.
it's on schedule. By Monday, I'll be perfect again.
They suck. Like, we were talking about that the other day, how you sneeze once,
Yeah.
and bam, you have a cold.
Yeah.
And it just takes so long to go away.
Yeah.
It should go away like that. And then you sneeze another time, and it's like, oh, I'm fine.
And I know where I got it, too. When I went and got my $20 haircut,
Oh, Jesus.
the receptionist was a real twat. And she's on the phone with her boyfriend. She was what was the scene? Was it in Trains, Planes, and Automobiles? Where, like, Steve Martin's trying to get some shit done, and she's on the phone? And he all he wants is service, but she's talking about her damn turkey. Yeah. I had one of those situations at the $20 haircut place. The lady was flirting with her man. Her man. She was in Almost Precious type.
Oh, no.
Almost Precious.
You ain't getting any fucking service. You are on her fucking schedule. Go fuck yourself.
And I'm looking at her, and I got my crisp $20 bill. All I want to do is pay and get out of there, but she had to have her conversation first. And I'm standing right in front of her. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I remember that she was all coldy. I call it coldy. She had kind of like tissues, and she was sniffling, and she was all just coldy. And I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck would you go to work? And if you do go to work, why not have some hand sanitizer or something?
Fuck you.
Yeah, clean up in between customers or phone calls or something. And I remember I put that in the back of my head, like, God, I hope I don't get sick.
You did.
And sure enough, I think about 36 hours later was the first sneeze, and now it's been a week, thanks to the $20 haircut place. The end of that dumb story.
Damn.
Yeah. So, what's going on? I mean, Paterson is still in office. I thought he would have stepped down by now.
No, everybody around him is kind of jumping ship.
Yeah.
They're all handing in their resignations. His communication director just said, fuck this, and left.
Well,
after being grilled for hours by investigators, he steps out of the meeting and hands over his resignation. Well, that's not a good sign.
Well, he's got a really good reputation. I was reading about him a little bit in the paper today.
Yeah.
Really good reputation. He was brought in to fix his image, to fix Governor Paterson's image. And, he said, no effing way. I don't need this job that bad.
Exactly. It would be like, it'd be like coming in and going, could you write something nice about Hitler? It's like, well.
So you're comparing Paterson to Hitler?
Not at all. I'm comparing the situation where it would be like, some guy who has
an
a good
impossible
reputation.
situation you went for.
And you don't want to fuck up your own reputation.
Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. I had to question that because I didn't want to get you in trouble there.
I just like saying Hitler.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's
Hitler.
Sometimes people will construe that and get you in deep duty.
Sometimes I look at your highlighter and it looks like it says Hitler on the side. Look. Hitler.
You are a weird dude, man.
You see Hitler everywhere.
I certainly
do see Hitler everywhere.
It's everywhere.
It's a highlighter,
I see Hitler.
Obviously, and I never even made that connection.
You didn't?
Nah.
Yesterday I was looking at that and go, boy, if you just switch a couple of letters, maybe, it looks like a Hitler.
Isn't that with any word? If you switch a few letters, it would be Hitler.
Well, sure.
What did the black leaders do? Did they stand up for their black dude?
Oh, Opie, it was just an amazing summit at Sylvia's, I guess, the soul food restaurant up there in Harlem.
Isn't Sylvia's What's the? Oh, that's the ragu place. What's the joint where all the mobsters go, and you can't get a table for unless you know somebody. It's up in that same
Spark Steakhouse.
No,
you get a seat out front.
They say it's.
I know which one you mean. Joe Torre.
It's the hottest Italian joint in all of Manhattan, and it's really tough to get in.
Let's see if
and I always thought it was Silvio's, but obviously it's not.
Sylvia's is
Sylvia's.
I
mean Sylvia's.
Yeah, up in Harlem.
It's a legendary Italian joint. It's all celebrities every weekend. You can't get in. Is
it open during the week?
No people.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot. Whatever.
Burger Couch says it's the Olive Garden.
The Olive Garden.
Shut
up. Shut up.
Sylvia's?
It is. That's okay.
No, what is it?
So when Aunt said soul food place. Rayo's. No, it's Rayo's. You're right. It's definitely Rayo's. Thank you.
Where is that, in Harlem?
Yeah, somebody got shot there, and they just kind of wipe off the tables and just continue. No one was alarmed.
How's the Italian food here?
Remember, it was I think it was some songstress. She got shot in the leg because there was a little situation that some of the boys wanted to take care of.
Really?
In the middle of dinner.
Yeah.
And pretty much no one really left the restaurant. The cops worked around the pasta being served.
You got to eat. That's good food.
It's a legendary place. Yeah. Rayo's. It's definitely Rayo's. But anyway, so the black leaders went to Sylvia's.
Yes, they went to Sylvia's, the restaurant up there in Harlem, and it was Al Sharpton and a bunch of black leaders, I guess. Who else was there? Former mayor.
Dinkins?
Dinkins, yeah. Former mayor David Dinkins was there, too. And then they had a little summit, I guess, a little meeting in there. Came out and decided... they're supporting the governor. They are saying that let due process take its course and see if he's guilty of anything.
You'll look past your race just
that is
one
the first thing I thought.
Just look past your race one time.
Just
one time only.
He cannot do that. It would be nice to just go, look, yeah, I know he's the same color as we are, but my goodness, he's embroiled here in some shenanigans, and maybe he should leave. But no, they said he should stay in, and then asked about if this is a distraction to his job. Somebody else brought up the fact that Clinton was being impeached, and he still was able to do his presidential duties. But this is... I don't know. This guy's just got too much shit going on.
I do politics 101. It seems like he wasn't right for the job to begin with, and had to step up because of the Elliot Spitzer situation. And now you got a lot of things coming out of this guy.
The first thing he did as governor after Spitzer was thrown out was talk about his fucking extramarital affairs.
That's right.
And how he had done some things. And then they find out there's been some things going on financially, and then they find out the Yankee ticket thing, which on the outside doesn't seem like that big a deal. It's only Yankee tickets, whatever. But then he tried to cover it up with some predated check. And when you get enough things happening, you realize there's got to be more.
Yeah.
There's got to be more. And the more they dig, the more they're going to find. And it's going to there will be a time where he will have to step down.
There's going to be. I bet you it ends with a doozy.
You think so?
I mean, the one that's out there is pretty good. With this AIDS, what?
AIDS? What? Oh, no.
The AIDS, what is this? How is this broad?
Oh, his top aide, apparently, allegedly, there was a domestic violence.
Choked a bitch.
Dispute. He choked a bitch.
And supposedly she had to leave the country. Why did she have to leave the country?
She feels like, when the governor is fucking giving you shit and the governor's top aide choked you out, you start thinking maybe there are powers out there that are a little bigger than the law that you got to worry about. She didn't want to drop the case. She said it. She didn't want to drop the case. She was visited by a few people and told to drop the case. She didn't show up in court. because of these people's visits on what they're saying is direction of the governor. So that's witness tampering.
How did it come out, though? What finally broke the camel's back?
I don't know. I have not been able to find out who talked, who said what. They're saying it's one of his buddies, a guy that's in line to be governor, or at least lieutenant governor. What's his name?
Sheldon Silver?
Yeah, Silver. So, I don't know. He just looks like he's in a world of shit right about now. And he'll be stepping down. He's got to.
He's power hungry. He loves.
Unless he does an Arba Dwyer.
He loves being governor.
Comes in with a 6-shooter in a paper bag and misses 6 times. Just fucking standing there with a smoking gun. Bunch of bullets in the bullet holes in the ceiling walls.
Bunch of broken chandeliers.
Oops.
Seems like he loves being governor, but doesn't want to do the job of a governor.
No.
I think he just kind of likes the power and, I'm the governor of New York State.
I was listening to somebody talking about the personal aspect of it and how he is a proud man who has achieved a lot, even with his handicap and everything, and that's why he's so adamant about not stepping down. He actually feels that, look, I've built myself up to this point. I'm going to ride it out, and I'm not going to quit. That's been, I guess, the way he's been over the years. Being blind and achieving a governorship is no small feat. But, it's at a point now where it's just getting sillier and sillier.
That stupid Reverend Al tricked me, too. I said it yesterday, I think. I said, wow, Reverend Al finally is, he's getting together with the leaders, and they're going to suggest that he steps down, and what a dummy.
They're supporting him. And today, I guess, later on today, Paterson's entire staff is, I think at 2:00, having an emergency meeting. So, who knows what'll come out of that? A few more resignations, perhaps?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Anyone that wants to work in government again, they're fleeing.
Yeah. You don't want to be embroiled in anything, I've found out. You don't want to be embroiled.
Embroiled's a rough word,
you don't you don't want to be embroiled in controversy or embroiled in a scandal.
You never broiled a steak? What's wrong with you?
I love broiled food. It's amazing. Broiled chicken,
salmon. What are you talking about? You never want to be embroiled.
But
I like
yourself
to be in the middle of that embroiling.
Never be embroiled.
Yeah, but look at what's happening to the thing you're broiling. It's not in good shape.
No.
The salmon is not in good shape. The guys cooking it are loving it.
He's not swimming upstream to spawn. That is a funny-ass picture. It is the initial picture of Arba Dwyer with the gun barrel in his mouth and how he's like, he's got his mouth wrapped around it. And somebody photoshopped a trombone in his mouth like he's just playing the trombone.
Oh, that's great.
They should add him to the Lee Harvey Oswald band. Another one I just fucking love. One of the best photoshops ever.
Well, that's the latest on the Gov, I guess, for now.
Yeah.
We'll move on, but wow, what a mess here in New York.
Embroiled.
New York State. And Bloomberg is just being way too fucking polite about the whole thing. Don't they kind of work hand in hand, considering he's the mayor of New York City and the governor's running all of New York State? You would think they kind of have a working relationship, and this mayor is just being way too fucking soft about this whole thing.
The governor
Get on TV, mayor, and start yelling and screaming that you have to step down.
Step down.
Just go step down, sir.
Yeah, he's
Bloomberg is just too soft on this, though. He's sort of saying it.
Yeah, and New York City does need a governor that's working up there. I don't know what Paterson has done except try to stay out of trouble and keep his job for months now. Like, has he done anything?
I imagine the last couple of weeks he's spending a lot of time shredding a lot of things.
Shredding? You think he's shredding a lot? Business of the state must take precedence over business of the state.
I think he's going through shredding machines.
Yeah. That's all you hear from his office.
One of his aides is going to Office Max a couple times a week.
Yeah.
Get new freaking shredders.
Yeah, goodbye. Bye-bye, you.
The dumb public says that Avatar is going to win Best Movie this weekend.
What do you mean? Like, that's the public opinion?
Sorry, public.
When's the Oscars?
We have a better public than the actual public.
The actual public?
Oscars are Sunday. Hopefully some people will watch. And we'll discuss on Monday. Yeah, they had an online poll, and they're giving it to Avatar.
Poll.
I think I think that if there was oh wow, this is going to sound really stupid, but it's going to make sense in a Yogi Berra type of way. I think if there was a better movie that came out, then they wouldn't give it to Avatar.
If there was a better movie, the better movie would have won.
But think about that. Think about what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I think they might give it to Avatar because the other movies that are nominated aren't as they're not as strong. You know what I mean? Like if there was another one, how can I explain this?
This could be. I don't think Avatar is going to do it.
I don't think they give it.
I think this is going to be one of those big black Oscars. I think it's going to be a big black Oscar, like it was when who won? Halle Berry, I guess.
Well, you're going to have some precious wins there.
There is going to be precious wins. I even think there might be some pressure for Precious to win Best Picture. I haven't said that yet. I know this is earth-shaking, believe me. But I think that might actually really be in contention to win Best Picture. That Hurt Locker, I love. I think it was a fantastic movie.
Well, here's the biggies. Online poll. Avatar wins it. Actor Jeff Bridges. I'd be amazed if Jeff Bridges doesn't win this Best Actor award.
Yeah.
Amazed. I didn't see all the films. I saw most of them, though. Sandra Bullock. I saw that fucking The Blind Side.
Was she good, or was it just a Hollywood feel-good thing? I heard she was great, but...
Can Sandra Bullock be great? I don't know.
I loved her. I tell you, I loved her in Crash. I used to hate her.
Yeah.
I thought she was great in Crash.
Okay, well, she took what she did in Crash, and she redid it for The Blind Side, basically. Basically.
Instead of being the giggly, bubbly, fun girl,
right,
she was the nasty Sandra Bullock.
She was a bit bitchy in the movie, and, yeah.
Do you know she was the highest-grossing actress last year?
Why?
It's quiet, so you don't even know it.
I guess they're not really paying people well.
I never got this Sandra Bullock. Never got her.
No, I don't
Speed,
really.
She was pretty damn hot and all, but...
Well,
I don't know.
It's just something weird about her. Something that just doesn't quite fit.
I liked The Blind Side.
Features.
I didn't mind the movie. I wasn't blown away by it, but it held my attention. It was a good little story. Knowing that it's based on a real story made it that much better. I'm sure they adjusted the real story.
Yeah.
But man, I mean, hands down, they're giving it to Sandra Bullock. The online poll was saying it. A lot of the critics are saying it.
Yeah.
And then Best Director, they're giving it to Catherine Bigelow for Hurt Locker.
For Hurt Locker.
And she used to be married to James Cameron. So that's
look at that.
That's interesting.
Kind of ex-wife against hubby like that.
But why wouldn't James Cameron at least get Best Director for that? I mean, that was a hell of a movie that he had to put together.
Yeah, but are you really directing? When you just have cartoons fucking
you're
flying
directing
around?
Camera movement, and I think you're directing even more.
Are you directing the CGI, the fake people? Or is that some kind of fucking CGI director, people guy?
But he's got a vision in his head, and he's like, you two got to pull, you know what I mean? And these two people don't have the same vision because they don't have basically a set in front of them a lot of times.
To create the kind of tension visually in Hurt Locker, like you could have anybody just walk up to something and say, oh, there's explosives there, and be like, wow, I wonder what's going to happen. But there was visual tension in that movie. The explosions weren't just kaboom. Like when the top of that car shakes and you see the rust and dust come off of it in slow motion, like giving you the power of the explosion and the dirt coming up like that, that looked really fucking cool. Yeah. It was a great,
I agree.
Visually, I thought it was really good.
But I think it was just too simple as far as an Oscar goes.
I don't know.
I'm not saying it was. It was a great movie. I loved it. I really was
simple movie.
Surprised.
Is there another simple movie that was an Oscar winner?
I can't remember one. I think most of the Best Picture winners over the years were pretty complicated.
Really complex.
I think so. I think that either the characters were pretty complex, or the acting performance was, or it was a pretty good story.
Yeah,
Let's say hi to Jeff in Rochester, New York. Jimmy's going to be there in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah, we'll be around.
Maybe 3 weeks or so,
yeah.
Right?
Doing the comedy club.
I'll be down there with you, Jimmy, with big old Joe T and the boys.
Joe T rules.
Thank you.
Tell him I said hi if you know him. What's up there, Jeff?
I want to know out of the three of you, can you tell me who won the Oscar for the best actor and actress the last 3 years?
Goddamn perfect.
You suck.
You sum it up right there, don't you?
I can't even name the past three Super Bowl winners.
Hey, let's just,
Come on, it's
be
important.
honest about
It's
it. Who
important
gives
for the
a
night.
fuck?
Hold on, best actor. Wait, for 6, 7, 8, right? No, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9?
Yeah.
Was 7 Denzel and Halle Berry?
I think that was
He
earlier.
hung up.
I think that was earlier
was
than
it
that.
earlier?
I think. I don't even fucking know.
Who won Best Actor last year? Let's start with that.
Let's just go last year.
I would need to know the movies.
No one looked at. Don't look down.
Can you tell me some of the movies?
I wasn't going to say anything.
I bet you this room can't figure out who won Best Actor, Best Actress, and Best Picture last year.
I know I can't. That's the only reason I looked down. I know I
Right.
can.
I can't even think.
Like it's over for me. I'm out of this
You want
contention.
last year?
Can we have a couple
Movies
of
last
a couple
year?
of movies named? I mean, so it does all blend into one.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean,
Is that cheating?
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
Oh my
We
God.
can't come up with best movie from last year.
All right. Yeah.
Well, then you see
No,
it,
I
and
see.
of course-
I'm totally out of it.
I'm not
Like-
scrolling down, so you can't see.
You saw that?
Do you know best
Yeah, I
movie
saw
last
it.
year, Danny?
You know what? I just saw it 2 seconds ago.
But you-
I already forgot.
No, come on. Did you know when you saw it?
No, I mean,
No.
I don't,
No.
Oscars and stuff. I could
Can we just see the list of movies from last year?
No. Well,
That doesn't matter. I can't remember. What's that?
without the winner?
Yeah, without the winner. I can't remember. Just tell me
Yeah.
them.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Movies
Oh, wait,
from
no,
last
best
year?
supporting
no, but as
actor.
soon as you say it, I'm going to know.
Best supporting actor was Ledger for The Joker.
Oh, okay.
That
all right.
was last
All right,
year.
all right.
Best actress was Kate Winslet for The Reader. And best actor was
Holy shit! See, now that you got the Heath Ledger out of the way, now I'm starting to remember the movies.
yeah, and best. I'm trying to think what best actor was. What was some of the movies? Just tell
Well,
me.
you got The Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Okay, that
You
one.
have Frost Nixon. You have Milk. You have The
Okay,
Visitor.
it was,
and The Wrestler.
That's right, Mickey Rourke and the Wrestler. Okay,
It's
yeah,
Mickey
that's-
Rourke. Now we got it.
Yeah, but you're right.
And what was the best movie? Though?
No, it was Sean Penn. It was
It
Milk.
was Sean
did he
Penn.
really?
Harvey Milk, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's
And
right.
I want to recruit
That's
you.
right. You're so right.
Wow.
But everybody thought Mickey Rourke
Mickey
was gonna
Rourke
win.
might as well have won because everyone thinks he won.
Well, he won for the Golden Globe, I think.
I don't know. I just have the
Yeah,
best
wow.
actor here.
What was the best movie?
This is just best actor. Do you want best movie?
Yeah, because I had Wrestler didn't win best movie, right?
Didn't it win Best Picture?
And Milk must have won best movie, right?
Milk?
Was it Milk?
Why don't you come back here with me? Ooh.
You want some-
Milk was great, though.
Oh, come on. That guy was, Jesus,
What a psycho.
fucking
It was-
picking up little Latin boys off the street.
Milk was a great movie.
Yeah.
It really was.
Horny creep.
Javier Bardem was fucking great. What about the year before, the movies?
Best Picture. I know. I got
No,
the
you're-
wrong thing here.
I think you went.
Is that?
I think I went back an extra year. Didn't I?
Oh,
yeah,
look
yeah,
at
yeah.
you. Oh, damn.
What are some of the movies from the year before? It's gonna drive me nuts now.
What, last year's movies? Yeah, he'll give you all of them. We're just trying to find it here.
Best Picture was Slumdog Millionaire.
That was only last year.
Oh.
All right. It was Slumdog, Curious
Millionaire.
Case, Frost Nixon, Milk, and The Reader. Those were the nominees for Best Picture last year, and Slumdog won
Best
it all.
actress, you did get that. Kate Winslet. Very good, Jimmy.
For The Reader.
Well, how about the year before? We were a couple of the movies. Once you hear a couple, you remember, like, usually remember the grouping. I didn't remember Slumdog was last year.
No, that seems like it was like a couple years ago now.
Okay, well, year before that, you had for Best Picture,
Oh.
No Country for Old Men.
Okay.
Atonement was up. Juno, Michael Clayton, and There Will Be Blood.
I think Daniel Day-Lewis won for Let There Be Blood, Best Actor. I think Best Picture was No Country for Old Men. And Best Actress, was it that fucking Tilly chick? I don't remember Best Actress. Who's Best Actress?
Oh.
Marion, excuse me, Cotillard. Some movie I've never
La
heard
Vie
before.
en Rose.
Okay.
The hell is that?
And how about the year before?
Before that?
Yeah, the Fro 7.
Let's go back to 1950.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That
saying.
might be actually easier.
On the waterfront.
Yes, of course. Clark Gable. And now Spencer Tracy's getting out of his limousine. Spencer, can we have a word with you?
70, 79.
Here comes the Negro actor, Sidney Poitier. They just got to mention he's black. The old days.
All right, the year before that, you had Best Picture, The Departed.
Right, and that was Scorsese's big year. And
he got Best Director.
Finally got the nod, as they say, the nod.
Yeah, that's right. It was given to him by Lucas, Coppola, and Spielberg.
Well, the only reason they gave it to him, it was a weak list that year.
What are the films were nominated?
For Best Picture, you have The Queen, Little Miss Sunshine, Letters from Iwo Jima, Babel, and The Departed.
Okay,
I remember this little controversy. They said, you know what, we'll just give it to him because the field isn't that strong this year.
Who won for
Because he should have won for many other
Raging
movies.
Bull.
Of course. You could start there, but there were a few others that he certainly had a chance of winning. Goodfellas.
Casino was directed great. I love the look of that movie.
And Goodfellas and Casino, better movies than The Departed, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
of course.
The Departed was good, though. I watched it a few more times over the past year or so. That's a good movie. I like it.
I thought Martin Sheen was the best thing in The Departed. I really did.
He's really good in it.
You know, he's never been nominated for Best Actor.
Marky Mark was good in it, too, or Donnie Don, whichever one that was in there.
One of the funky bunch.
I think it was Donnie Don.
So who was it? It was, hold on, it was The Queen, it was Helen Mirren.
I want to see us here in an hour going. Cuckoo's Nest. Was it?
Who's Best Actor?
Best Actor was Forrest Whitaker for Last King of Scotland.
I didn't remember
that was a good one. Yeah.
You ever see Last King?
It's great.
Oh, my God, what a great movie.
He was great in that.
Oh, my God.
What a fucking prick.
When you start...
I thought he was his pal.
When he cut his wife up into fucking a bunch of pieces.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she was naughty.
But that's all you have to do is go back a few years and you realize there's not a lot of great movies being nominated this year. There really isn't.
Yep.
No. There's no real front runner. Everyone thinks Avatar's a front runner, but then you got a lot of people saying no, you can't give it to Avatar because it's a lot of CGI and fantasy shit.
You see another 3D movie coming out, Clash of the Titans, or the remake of that?
That looks like it's going to be
Release the Kraken. The original one was, all that kind of almost claymation look shit going on.
Right.
Like that is a movie that, yes, you can take today's technology and remake it, and it'll probably kick some ass. Because that claymation thing didn't really look very realistic.
I bet you for the time it did. I bet you for the time people were out of their minds
dude,
about
I loved that movie. It's fucking great.
Somebody came out and said that every movie should be made in 3D, including Precious. Who said that?
Oh, God.
Some big Hollywood bigwig.
But it looked like puked up chicken wings are coming at you when she's fucking running with that bucket of chicken. Holy shit, is that funny?
And here's a big disappointment. We could wrap up our movie talk. We'll talk about the Oscars on Monday a little bit, just because a lot of people will be watching. Alice in Wonderland. I was wondering about this freaking movie because it was supposed to come out, and then they had excuses why it wasn't coming out, and then they said, "Well, Avatar's taking up all the 3D screens." It was a weird thing, and then you're seeing posters, but they don't have a date when the movie was going to come out.
What movie is this?
Alice in Wonderland.
Is it 3D?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. And finally, it's out, and I want to go to Rotten Tomatoes in this one, Danny. 3 stars. 3 out of 5.
Out of 5? Oh, okay. I thought it was 3 out of 4.
I bet it's good.
3 out of 5 is...
Wow.
That's a little shaky.
50%.
I think that's a little shaky. I mean, that's a passing grade, but... see, it's right on the cusp. It's 55%.
Ooh.
And actually, that means it's a Rotten Tomato, right?
Really?
Yeah, that's...
because I think you got to be 60% to be a positive movie or whatever.
I don't know.
A fresh tomato.
Tim Burton just seems to be trying way too hard these days. Like, the whole authenticness that Burton brought to films is gone now, and now he's just trying to make Tim Burton movies. And I think that's what the problem is. If you saw that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory that he put out some years ago, I mean, that was just it was atrocious. It was atrocious.
I hated it.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was really bad.
Well, the Loompas, they made it one guy.
Yeah.
That drove me nuts. I'm like, what? Hire a bunch of midgets. They're out of work. And throw a silly suit on them. Let's go.
And I know, Johnny Depp's obviously at the top of his game.
He just uses Johnny Depp. He throws Johnny Depp in a movie, makes him act weird, but
that's the thing, though. Like,
it's a hit.
Johnny Depp's a good actor. You don't need to dress him up in ridiculousness to have a good movie with him.
He doesn't want to do anything, but that's Depp's call. He only wants to do characters now. He honestly doesn't want to do any more fucking...
Like Mr. Hammond.
He's a weird dude, man.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, come on, how great was he in Ed Wood? Was that like
Ed
the
Wood
best
was fantastic. He was great in that.
He was great in fucking... Donnie Brasco. He's
Yeah,
he's great.
that was
Everything.
really good.
That's a great actor.
I recently saw that again, just about 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
fucking great. Pacino was really good in that. God damn, that had to be the last good movie that motherfucker was in.
he should have won for that, man. I thought Pacino was amazing as fucking
He
Lefty.
was good. At the end, when he's just fucking taking his watch off and stuff, and he goes, I gotta go. Gotta go. They call for you, you gotta go.
The boss called me.
And he knew. And he fucking puts his watch and his fucking ring, his wedding ring, in the drawer and just leaves.
Yeah, he should have won for that. It's sickening that he didn't.
Yeah. But, I mean, as I look at this Rotten Tomatoes on this Alice in Wonderland, doesn't it seem like it should be a movie that gets like 85%? It should be one of these movies that blows people away like Avatar.
Maybe when it comes out, it might pop up a little bit. It might pop.
That's a little scary. And I hate that I have to interact with dummies.
We can't help it. We do the best we can.
Exactly.
After this whole discussion we had, this guy writes, only you, Opie, think Avatar is the front runner. Did you just hear what the fuck I said? It was
you?
It was an online poll, you asshole. An online poll is saying Avatar is going to win Best Picture, you dope. Gotta ban you for stupidity. I hate to do that.
Stupidity ban. Stupidity ban.
That's just a dumb fucking instant feedback.
I like the stupidity ban.
That's just dumb. I'm the only one, as I announced that the online reader poll is saying that Avatar is going to win. That means the masses are saying Avatar is going to win.
You know what I like to say? The masses are asses.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're not
Chip.
assholes, but still.
Real quick, just going back to Tim Burton for a second. If you just take a look at some of his last stuff that he's directed, you could totally see where this is all coming from. I mean, you got Alice in Wonderland, which is out today. Before that, you had Sweeney Todd, which did nothing. All right, that was another.
Did you check it out?
No, I didn't.
Depp.
I saw the. It was another Johnny Depp being like a crazy person with makeup on.
I like that.
Corpse Bride, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Big Fish, which I heard was good, but I didn't see. And then that awful Planet of the Apes remake back in 2001.
Oh, yeah. You know Big Fish wasn't bad. It was, oh my God, Jimmy would be a blubbering mess.
Isn't it about it's like a father issue?
It's a father-son thing, and the father dies. Here's the story.
Hold on. I read the book.
You did you?
I just got to give a little insight to this real fast, and then you can give it away. I read the book, and I was excited. I'm going to see this freaking movie. And then my dad dies right when the movie's coming out.
Oh, then you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man. What, are you going to sit in the theater blubbering?
So I've never seen Big Fish.
Don't tell me the ending. I'll say it now.
I won't tell you. It's not like a movie where there's well, yeah, there is kind of an ending or something, but it's just this guy who I don't think he appreciated his father much and thought he was full of shit because he told a lot of like big fish stories,
right? Yeah,
and things like that. And then he realized as time was going on that he was quite a magnificent man. He realized that after he was gone.
So I thought it was just about Abe Vigoda from the show Fish getting really tall.
Oh, that's funny.
Chip is a sensation.
Chip's kind of fucking picking up steam. He's finding his comedy chops. Hey, goddamn, look at that.
Let's go to Steve. Who was that?
It sure looked like Jackie the Jokeman to me.
Did he say hi?
He peeked in the window, gave a little wave. What's he doing? He got his old gig back?
Well, Howard's not doing Friday, so I guess they're trying to...
Oh, yeah, okay.
So he's doing Jay Thomas?
Is he?
Whose show is Jay Thomas doing, though? I'm being talked to in my earphone.
I don't know.
Is Jay Thomas doing Howard's show or his own show today? How does that work?
Jay does mornings on the non-Howard channel on 101.
What's a non-Howard channel?
The channel that doesn't feature him, but he owns.
Is it the non-Howard channel is something not on Sirius?
Steve in Vegas. Steve?
Morning, boys.
Good morning.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Morning.
Hey, no, I saw Alice in Wonderland last night. Pretty decent movie.
How?
Johnny Depp did a real good job.
How'd you see it?
It was a
Midnight showings.
I'm in
Oh, yeah?
Vegas.
Sorry.
It's 4 a.m. The guy just got out of the freaking movie.
But I didn't think it was even out yet.
Midnight showings.
Like
Midnight.
I thought like it was coming out in April or some
That's
shit.
the only reason I brought it up. I said that it 3 stars in the paper. It comes out today.
Oh, okay.
3 out of 5.
Oh, okay.
So there's a bunch of people that have already seen it. You're just saying it's okay. Why there, Steve?
Well, visually it was pretty good, but in the storyline, we all know the story, so...
You saw it in the 3D?
It's the same thing. Yeah, it was 3D.
No, it's not the
Hold
same
on.
story, though.
No, what's funny? He goes, visually, it's pretty. Yeah, if Tim Burton doesn't make a movie that's visually pleasing, then he's in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Because that's what he's really known for.
It's not the same story, though. It's Alice going back. It's like the same characters and shit, but it's not the same story of little Alice going through the looking glass. She goes back in years later and meets up with
she goes
kind of
back
the
and
same
has some kind of wacky adventure.
Yeah, you know, as far as that goes, I guess it's the same.
I got to see it now that I know there's going to be an adventure.
Yeah, an adventure.
Yeah, Helena Bonham Carter, she did a really good job, too, as the Queen of Hearts.
Oh, wow, she's in it? What a surprise.
What does he cast, the same people?
It's the same people in every goddamn movie. Do you saw it in the 3D there, Steve? The 3D?
Yes, sir, I did.
Ah, was it good? Was it 3D-ish? Nice?
Yeah, it was 3D-ish.
Hold on, I got a good...
this fucked up.
Because there's now going to be...
No, I got a good 3D question, I think.
Yeah?
Because just about everyone has seen Avatar except for Anthony.
Yeah, I know. Terrible.
3D as good as it was in Avatar.
You know what? For Avatar, I had really shitty seats, and like half of the screen was out of my field of vision, and I got this fucked up astigmatism anyway. So.
Jesus, you're a mess.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I guess.
I had a bad seat in Avatar, but the technology just brings the whole thing in front of your face no matter where you're sitting. That's what I found pretty amazing about the whole
bad
thing.
Seat. And he's got that stigmatism.
Yeah, the stigmatism.
What are you going to do?
Why am I asking you? I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm sorry, Governor Paterson.
Here's what's going to happen, though. There's going to be now 3D is the sensation now with movies. You're going to start noticing good 3D, like anything else. Good 3D and bad 3D. Like, all right, The Matrix comes out and they have The Matrix move. And then other movies start using it, and it doesn't look good. Like, some of them looked really badly done.
Right.
And that camera move was a sensation for many movies. But 3D, I think it's going to be the same thing. You're going to start seeing good 3D and bad 3D. And then just the fact that it's in 3D doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, well, and what's going to happen, too, people aren't going to care about 3D as much anymore after the initial, look what they're doing with movies wears off, and you have all the movies just using the same technology. Now it has to be a good movie no matter what.
It was a fad in, like, the 50s and 60s, 3D movies. I'm wondering if this whole thing is also going to be like a fad kind of a thing.
I don't think so. I think
because, like you said, people get tired of it and just want to see a fucking movie. Is
HD a fad?
No.
All right,
but
and how
they're different.
No, not really, because they upped the 3D technology. That's why it's not going to be a fad
But
anymore.
if some movie makers start making movies that are 3D and the stories suck, people are going to go like, look, stop with the 3D and just make fucking good movies already.
I think what's going to happen,
like Sling Blade, I wouldn't care if it's 3D
No,
or
I
not.
understand.
Although it would be hysterical.
I think I think
see stupid Melinda's flowers right in your fucking that retard face as they're walking down the street.
His potted meat can, books swinging in your face.
It's a little loud.
I think what's going to happen is not everyone is going to make their movie in 3D because I would assume the technology is really expensive, so they got to make sure they have a hit on their hands.
Yeah.
But then the cost of making 3D movies is going to drop eventually, like everything with technology does. And then that's when everyone just says, "Fuck it, we're making our movies in 3D."
3D
now.
indie movies.
So now everyone is making 3D movies. So then it just goes back to what it was: is it a good movie or not?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But every movie being 3D, like that, that's
say,
the future of like movies now.
I have no doubt in my mind. I say 5 years from now, most of the movies we see are going to be in 3D. I have no doubt.
It's like going from black and white to color.
Yeah, I have no
think?
doubt. Yeah, Avatar just pushed it forward, man. Way forward.
Huh.
Way the fuck forward. I mean, when you watch movies at home now, like an old movie, you're like, oh man, I want to see this in 3D now.
Really?
Shit. So you didn't see Avatar.
But I've seen good 3D.
Because like I said, Avatar, it wasn't, oh wow, it's 3D and you're reaching out and trying to touch something. You forgot that it was explained perfectly by Cameron. You forget you're wearing the 3D glasses. That's key.
Yeah.
That's
what
key
a bore he is, though.
Oh God!
Not wanting this Sacha Baron Cohen sketch because he has no sense of humor.
He says he didn't know about that in the paper today.
He didn't, but I'm saying that they said he's proven he has no sense of humor.
Oh, they were scared of him. But he's saying, I didn't know. So if you don't know, during the Oscars, they were going to, like, spoof Avatar, and it wasn't going to be pretty. And they decided not to do it. and rumor has it because they were worried about what Cameron would think. But now Cameron's coming out in the paper today saying he had no idea about it, which is bullshit. Because if we knew about it, he had to know about it.
Well, they might not. They just backed out because they were afraid that he might walk out. What an asshole he would look like if he walked out.
If he walks out, what do you need his boring acceptance speech?
Yeah, in the fucking weird language. I like to hang her on the ensemble.
Oh, you think he would do that?
Yes. It's a good movie though, man.
3D, see Booger Couch saying 3D used to be so popular back in the day that people wore the glasses everywhere. The young punks in, Back to the Future. That young punk that was hanging out with Biff wearing his 3D glasses. They did actually, like, every 50s movie you see, someone hanging out at the old soda shop has the dumb red and blue 3D glasses on.
3D was terrible in the 50s.
Oh, yeah.
I saw a 3D movie with the red and blue glasses once.
Me too.
It was terrible. It was called something like the first nudie musical. It was just some horrible. It was like supposed to be softcore porn
in 3D,
but fucking Shirley Feeney was in it.
Oh my
so
God. What happened to her career?
Cindy Williams.
Yes, of course.
Yay!
I saw Friday the 13th 3 in 3D.
Really?
Part 3 was in 3D.
Oh, 3, right. Was that the one with the guy in the wheelchair?
Don't remember. I remember there's one spear that was being thrown, and that was like the 3D one was the spear.
Oh, yeah, okay. I think the guy in the wheelchair was 2 with the machete in his head.
They've been making 3D movies for a really long time. But this is the first 3D movie that is going to win all sorts of awards during the Oscars, right?
If it wins.
I don't think Jaws 3D won anything.
Oh, that was fantastic.
What was?
Jaws 3D.
Oh, right.
No, there's Biff and his cronies.
And the crony is actually billed in the credits as 3D. That's his character's name.
His character's name is 3D.
I think he's ever been recognized for
and
that.
look who's to his right. A very famous actor from Titanic.
Billy.
Yes, that's Billy Zane right there.
That's Billy Zane.
Sure.
Billy Zane was one of Biff's cronies.
If you're going to see Alice in Wonderland this weekend, get there for the trailers. So this guy's saying the new 3D trailer for Tron Legacy is going to blow you away.
Tron Legacy 3D?
I'm telling you, they're all going 3D. I don't
Light
think,
cycles in 3D. Ooh.
I don't think you make, a kind of action fantasy type movie without 3D now.
Nowadays.
That genre definitely.
That
genre definitely. I'm sure maybe they're not going to maybe they're not going to make the next Judd Apatow movie in 3D, but you got to think the fantasy, genre has to go 3D now. Has to.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Scooter the trucker. Scooter.
Little Bobo boys.
What's up, Scooter?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi.
Oh.
Hey, little Jimmy, you got to see Big Fish. I spent 11 years in the Army, and now I'm a trucker, and I sat here in the truck and watched, and I cried.
I'd like to see it.
And as an afterthought, 3D Harry Muff porn. Punch it out.
That is, yeah. Yeah, when is porn going 3D? I mean,
where the boobs are bouncing right in front of your face.
Yeah.
You reach out and try to touch them.
Oh, just squeezing the back of the person's head in front of you. Well, okay, that looks pretty cool there, Tron.
And that's not even 3D.
Light cycle thing.
And that's not even 3D.
Yeah, I think Big Fish was one of those, because I've always talked about maybe a Ghost was like one that I kind of teared up at a little bit at one point when it first came out. And I think Big Fish was another one that Anthony actually was choked up at.
Were you a faggot?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm
crying?
I'm a fruit. Crybaby. You crybaby. There's a part in Big Fish where the spaghetti hits the wall.
Oh,
got to me.
Poor sweet Anthony.
I know. I was so scared.
I just want to I would have rubbed scented oils on Anthony's shoulder.
Rub marinara sauce on it.
Let's go to Greg in D.C. Greg!
Hey, good morning, Bobo.
Hello.
Greg.
I'm calling just to let you know that I obviously don't know this myself. I saw it on TV, so now I'm an expert. They say that the reason 3D isn't going to take off as much, IMAX was supposed to be the next big thing, because after Batman, everybody was watching the IMAXs going, oh my God, these films look great. And then IMAX theaters themselves, a screen to show IMAX costs almost 10 times as much as a regular projector does.
Yeah.
And there are less than 100 IMAX projectors out there right now. That on top of the fact that 3D has to have its own type of projector also. Now, a 3D projector doesn't cost as much as the IMAX, but it does cost. And then to get 3D IMAX, which is what we saw, if you were lucky enough, you saw Avatar in, what you might see Alice in Wonderland in, it's costing a lot of money. And the theaters can't switch over because, they're broke.
Yeah, I said the technology is definitely going to have to come down before you see a lot of movies in 3D. But the other thing is, like, Avatar was in regular theaters in 3D, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you could see it in IMAX in 3D, or you could see it in a traditional
regular
movie theater in 3D as well.
Absolutely, but they still didn't have it in every theater that they showed it in was not in 3D because they don't have that many projectors for 3D. I think there's only
I gotcha.
like 300, 400 3D projectors.
I think they're I think they're building some IMAX machines because I remember seeing it on How It's Made.
Oh yeah,
did you see that one, Danny? How they make a fucking IMAX projector?
You know what? That might have been one I didn't see, I think.
It's great.
That's got to be crazy. I think it's two different issues there, sir. I think, I think we're not going to see a lot of IMAX theaters anytime soon.
Yeah.
No.
But I think we'll see more. I'm just to dumb it down. I think we'll see a lot more 3D movies than just regular traditional.
I mean, the guy makes a great point
theaters.
though, because the projection equipment is so expensive that even if just to convert a single theater. I mean, and who has just one theater in there?
Yeah, it's multiplex.
But I mean, it's a big undertaking. It's a lot more than you think.
Oh, I know. That's why the technology, the cost of it's got to come down for all this to happen.
And the theater owners, they barely get to keep a slice of the pie in the first place. So where are they supposed to get this money from?
Yeah, maybe what we're talking about here is all the theaters just going away and we're watching 3D at home. Who knows?
God,
3D TVs right around the corner, right?
I have to retrofit my theater now with 3D.
That's the next problem is that when you watch this in 3D in the theaters, you can't watch it in 3D at home.
Yeah. So if you're getting the DVD, you're not getting 3D.
God damn, Greg, being an expert today because he saw something on TV.
And what a game.
You rule.
And I have a microphone in front of me because my phone is hooked up to it right now.
Oh, then you're absolutely right all the time.
You're pretty much a broadcaster. Yeah. Start telling everyone you broadcast.
Thank you, boys.
All
I'm
right,
punching
Greg.
out.
How much is IMAX ticket there, Opie? You go to that theater.
Yeah, I paid for two.
$15, $16, right?
I was going to say it was just under 40. I think it was 38.
All right.
I think. Unless maybe I threw a popcorn
So it's like
in there.
$16, $17?
Yeah.
16, $17.
I think it was 38 for two tickets. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I think so. That's why the numbers on this film are a little, a
lot of money because it costs people a lot of money to go in.
It cost you a lot more money to see Avatar than it did The Hurt Locker.
Do you think they
And that's
should,
why those numbers look even more impressive.
Do you think they should do that whole value of the dollar thing when they talk about films and like, because you always think of, all right, Jaws.
Right.
What did Jaws gross or even Star Wars? How about you kick it up and take the value of the dollar from 1977 and increase it?
I think you go even further. How many fucking people saw Jaws and how many fucking people saw Avatar?
Yeah, think about that.
Usually Usually the answer is a simple one. Fuck how many people saw each movie?
I think more people saw Jaws
than Avatar.
Yes.
What? Well,
I think a lot more.
What's the criteria?
I don't know.
You mean for the year the movie came out? Because then I would agree with you, not agree with you. But if you're talking about Jaws over the years compared to Avatar,
no, I'm not talking over the years. I'm talking during its release. Now I'm thinking
worldwide,
domestic. I am thinking more people saw Jaws. More people per capita. No, more people, I think, saw Jaws than saw Avatar.
Since it came out?
No.
We're going just
in its theatrical run.
Its first run, basically.
Now, money-wise, you're not going to be able to tell from money.
No, let's not do money. But you might be right, and
I don't know why.
I'll throw this.
Wrong.
I'll throw this into the.
How about percentage of the population?
I'll throw this into the equation that. There were a lot less distractions back then.
Yeah.
More people actually going to movies back then.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Jaws grossed $260 million. And that was $75.
So I'll try to, if I could, I mean, I might be able to adjust for inflation.
Yeah, but
there's got to be.
Shouldn't there be like just numbers? Like you could figure out how many people
you would think
saw a movie during its theatrical release. God, that's a test for Danny. Holy shit!
Just do the math too, though, because what is $1975 today?
I don't know.
Danny's like the fucking black guy in Die Hard. He's just.
But he's not like the black guy in Forrest Gump.
And the quarterback is toast. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. No, they were both good.
I'll tell you what makes this Jaws pretty impressive. All the movies above it were made a lot later on.
Yeah, yeah.
Jaws is officially in what place?
I just had it.
Yeah, like 20th or something like that.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, it's way up there.
But what was
Jaws is the 48th highest grossing movie.
What was a movie ticket back in fucking 70? What was that?
75?
75. Fuck.
Yeah.
What the hell was a movie ticket? It's up like a buck. It's like $1 to go to the fucking movies.
It was less than $5, that's for sure. Less than $5.
It was a lot less than $5. Come on.
You think it was $3? They're saying
$3.
Oh my God.
$3.
77. Sorry.
How much is a movie?
$3.
How much was what you call it now? Avatar.
Wait. Whoa. We got our equation.
Okay.
Oh.
If a movie ticket cost $3 back then,
right?
Then we do that with the number there, and we could get sort of accurate number of people.
Oh wait, it says the average price for a movie ticket in 75 was $2.05.
So let's try that.
$2.05?
$2.05.
So that means
Jesus.
How many? It grossed how much?
Oh, he's got
260 million.
So that means 130 million people saw Jaws. Doing some quick math,
120,
right?
say 125.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a lot of people.
You figure that out. Jesus.
260. If it grossed 260 million and each ticket cost about $2,
but the theatrical release or since it came out?
That's got to be theatrical.
No, that's theatrical.
Okay.
That's just box.
Right, Dan? It would be about 130 million.
Close. It's 120.
Oh, you put the 5 cents in there? You had to be accurate.
Look at how many numbers there are after the decimal
I think
point.
I'm stuck in a loop.
Yeah,
do you understand rounding up? Just round up.
Yeah, we don't need accuracy here.
Jesus.
Oh, my God,
Fuck
Danny.
the 5 cents.
I swear, there's 50 numbers after the decimal point.
You got that comes out to 12 million.
No.
Yeah.
622,000.
Why 12 million? 126 million.
That's half the fucking population.
Yeah, that really is.
It would have to be 126 million.
Maybe I did my math wrong.
Oh,
how many did Danny come up with?
Wait, dude, if the movie grossed 260 million and a ticket's about $2, that means 130 million people spent $2. 130 million times 2. So it'd be it has to be about, but then with your 5 cents, it's 126 million. 126 million, call it.
Call it.
We suck with decimal points, I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's that decimal.
Yeah, you're right. No, I did.
Right.
It was my fault. I was missing a zero.
126 million people saw it. So now take 126 million and multiply it by the cost of a ticket now.
Yeah, but the Avatar is a little weird because if you
average it out.
If you bought online,
$9.
I don't know.
I think it's more than that.
I think it was more than 9.
I mean, in my neighborhood, average ticket price is about $11, $12.
Yeah.
And then if you're going to see it at IMAX, that's even more. It's like 17 and change.
All right, so throw in fucking 13. What are you going to do? Average it out a little bit.
We might have to go 14.
14?
Might have to go 14.
We're
but you know what? That's
ridiculous.
New York prices, though, because then you go to the Midwest and a ticket price is $7.
So drop it $1 or $2.
Yeah.
Let's agree on $12.
Let's go $12.
Let's go 12.
Let's go 12.
Okay, so I'm multiplying this number by 12 to see what Jaws would
times
gross
12
now.
and see what it would gross now.
Oh, why don't we? All right.
That's a big number.
I thought we were going to take Avatar.
That's a big number.
I thought we were going to take Avatar's
we can
number.
do that too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We got to take Avatar's number and do the 12. Divide 12 into that number.
Yeah.
To get the total number of people.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are we up to? This is a large grossing movie if you had it in today's dollars.
Yeah, that if that was today's dollars at today's, well, not today's dollars, but today's prices.
Today's prices.
Dan, go to disboards.com. Jaws, 128 million tickets sold. Here's the link of tickets sold. Thank you, John W.
Tickets sold.
It'd be $1.5 billion.
$1.5 billion.
And that's just domestic. That's not worldwide gross.
So $1.5 billion. And what did Avatar make?
More than that.
No.
It only
worldwide, it made
over
$1 billion,
but
domestically
over 700.
A little over 700.
Yeah. Its run isn't done yet.
Wow, Ant might have came up with a pretty good question there. More people saw Jaws.
I think more people saw it.
And I think the only reason that's possible is because of less distraction. So a lot more people were going to movies no matter what.
The internet, downloaded bootleg, shit like that.
And it scared everybody. Like, Jaws had people afraid to go into fucking swimming pools. I mean, that was terrifying. It's like people are talking about Avatar, but not the way the whole culture talked about Jaws.
Everyone went to the movies to see that fucking movie. And it wasn't, and it was at a time where if you didn't see it in the movies, you weren't fucking seeing it for quite a while.
That's Avatar, you're right, you get on DVD.
Yeah, now movies, you're like, I missed it in the theater, fuck it, I'll get it on DVD or something like that.
So you were forced to go to the movies. That was the only way you were going to. Hey, thank you, Nick C. in Pittsburgh. Fuck Sidney Crosby. Entertainment Weekly already did what you're trying to do. Gone with the Wind is the highest. Can we find the Entertainment Weekly article? Because maybe they just listed
it. It's interesting here. There's, I guess this came from.
You got it.
Yeah, there was an article in the Wall Street Journal called Real Dollars.
And look, we had the Jaws number, Dan, me and you.
Absolutely.
We were pretty damn close.
God damn, you guys fucking
Give or take $1 million, we nailed it.
So, leaders in this is U.S. Canada ticket sales. So this is just not money, just how many tickets sold.
Why do they have to put Canada in there, just so they sell a few magazines?
Yeah, Gone with the Wind tops it at 196 million. You got Star Wars at 169, Sound of Music at 141, E.T. at 140 million, 10 Commandments 131, then obviously our Jaws at 128, matching Titanic, 120 for Dr. Zhivago, 109 Snow White, 100 million, 101 Dalmatians, and then Avatar, if you want to know, 59 million tickets. So
not even close.
Not even close.
And I would have said Avatar. That's so weird.
Wow.
And the most impressive movie on that list is Titanic, because as the years go on, you see that the newer movies just can't get up to the numbers of the older movies, but Titanic fucking pushed pretty up there.
So how do they fucking raise the prices of movie tickets?
Titanic tied with Jaws. That's pretty impressive.
So they raise the price of movie tickets, and then because it grossed so much, they make it seem like that movie is the be-all, end-all motherfucker of movies, when actually it has nothing to do with the dollar value. It's the number of people buying the fucking tickets.
Because that's how you go to see it.
But that's how they should dictate what is a blockbuster, is how many fucking people are walking through the doors.
Well, their argument would be the one you made, which is that in this day and age, it's a much different playing field than it was, especially Gone with the Wind, when there was nothing competing with it, and even Jaws, where the whole country was talking about
lynching. It's like,
but
you just whittled. Back then, you just
the movies.
Back then, you just whittled and waited for the movie to come out.
Yeah.
You didn't know what to do with yourself until they told you in Hollywood, go see this movie.
I do think ticket sales now are a little more impressive than they used to be, simply because there's just of the amount of churn, I guess, that the theaters have. I mean, studios are putting out movies every single week.
Yeah,
whereas,
there's more theaters.
Back then, they wouldn't come out nearly as frequently as they do.
And they're putting movies out in, 3,000 theaters at a clip. That wasn't happening back then. There weren't that many theaters. There weren't multiplexes. You went to a single fucking theater, and that was it. Yeah, every town had one movie theater.
Less choices.
That was it. Less choices.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you might go to see Jaws and go, hey, you want to see Jaws? Or the other one? I guess Jaws. Like, even if it wasn't the one you wanted to see, had heard of it.
Less
choices.
Avatar,
you gotta be specific.
Less distractions. Yeah.
And to answer the question about the inflation-adjusted box for Jaws, if it was in today's dollars, it would have grossed just shy of $1 billion.
Just shy of $1 billion domestic.
Yeah, 955 million.
So it would have beat out Avatar
easily.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, that's wow. That's a nice little question.
Glad we settled that.
Why don't we take our first break?
It's been just plaguing me for minutes.
I can't keep an erection.
You just blurted that out.
No, I meant like I've been bothered by this question.
I understand. I thought you were just blurting it out.
No.
Can't keep an erection.
By the way, I have a couple of. I want to give Bobo some clothes.
Oh yeah, you brought a big. Oh, it's in a big Christmas bag. Is that the bag that
my
your
parents
brought your stuff in
into the fucking
casino?
Yeah.
Was that the Brigada when I saw him? Yeah.
And I have a couple of other gifts for the crew. Some nice scented stuff that my parents thought might have been my style, but might.
Oh, you want to give out your gifts next?
That'd be great.
We could do it in sections.
Is Blow here?
Yeah.
He's here?
I don't think he's here yet.
All right, good.
He should be here.
So you can give out some of the gifts, and then when Bobo gets here, you give him his clothes, and that'll be that'll waste 20 minutes.
It'll make everybody feel good.
Jim Jeffries will be back in studio today. I wonder how his gig was at Caroline's last night. I'm sure it was great. Make sure you get your Jim Jeffries tickets, 212-757-4100. When we get back, Dice on George Lopez's show, announcing he's now married.
Yeah.
And we got a Tiger Woods update. His caddy's speaking out. His wife's moving back in. I fucking was wrong on that one, man. Jimmy wins.
Jimmy said she was moving back in?
Oh, yeah, he did from day one. I said, no fucking way.
Payday, you're right. Well, she would get a big payday.
Not the money.
It was a prenup, though.
She was going to get a payday.
Well, she was going to get a payday, but she wouldn't have Tiger anymore.
Prenup doesn't cover fucking infidelity and humiliating. That was a rough one.
Maybe he's got a giant hog and he's really fucking good. And she was just like, "Oh my God, I need the cock."
It's just.
And he didn't love. But then again, he did say he loved one of them. I don't know, man. His wife is fucking fuming.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, she moved back in.
She probably not got some Swedish dick.
Oh yeah, she made up for it.
Kenny.
Oh, Kenny came in. Yeah, yes.
Tiger really knows how to put it in the holes.
This guy's good. She's come back in a tiger cage. She better be careful she doesn't go and get clawed or something.
That tiger's a real animal.
This guy knows. If this guy was any crazy, you would call him a fox. Be Tiger and a fox.
Oh, like crazy like a fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead I'm dumb like wood.
Holy shit. Fucking. I wish you'd slip on something. Hit your head.
Exactly like a cliff.
Jesus.
I want Kenny to fall off a cliff.
I like this song. You can't have blah, 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 blah. I never know the words, though. You can't blah, 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 toodly-doo. A toodly, toodly-doo. Toodly-doo. Sorry, just toodly-doing while everybody is urinating, I guess. Opie and Anthony show on a wonderful Friday. Weather looking beautiful in the New York area for this weekend. Thank God. I was getting a little afraid that we weren't going to get out of this winter, Opie. Kind of scaring me.
It's all how you look at it, my friend, because when I found out I was going to have a child.
You're what?
I knew it was going to happen in the spring.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the spring's that's months away from now.
So far away.
So for me, I kind of want the winter to last a little longer.
Yeah.
For once.
Yeah.
Because I always had in my head, well, as soon as that weather starts changing, you're going to be a father.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So what's your itinerary for, like, right after the birth? Like, are you taking some time? Are you?
Well, I'm gonna flee to Mexico, I think.
Are you gonna just live in Mexico?
Yeah,
like Jesse Ventura.
Well, I don't want to do none of that stupid girl stuff, maternity leave, like Travis did. I know really? I'm entitled to paternity leave. I can't. I mean, we're known as shock jocks. We're in the genre of shock jocks, even though we hate that term.
That's not paternity leave and shocking.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't really mix.
I like to look at it this way. I'm going to take a few days.
Few days.
That sounds a lot better than I'm taking paternity leave.
Well, because you know something, you got to be there with the little woman first of all.
First of all, it shouldn't be called paternity leave.
No.
If you're one of these pussy guys. Just tell your boss I'm going to be taking maternity leave.
They didn't say that back in the old days.
No, of course not.
No.
The guys worked through all that.
That was it. They worked. Let her take care of it.
I figure I would probably miss, I don't know, maybe a week. You know,
Yeah.
But that's my vacation this year. You do what you want with your vacation. I'm having a kid with my vacation
You're
this
having
year.
a kid.
So it's not even a paternity leave. I'm taking vacation right at the moment that the kid's born.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. A little vacation.
That's nice.
And
then you get to bond because you need that bonding thing, I guess.
Bond. You don't bond with a kid until well past 3 months.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was Uncle Paul.
No, the kid.
Not talking about that kind of bonding.
The kid is still developing outside the womb.
Yeah, but they
technically the kid should stay in there another 3 months. It's still developing. It's still just a eating, pissing, shitting machine. That's all. It doesn't care about anything else.
But no, don't they smell stuff and know that's mommy and that's daddy?
That comes a little later, I'm thinking.
Yeah?
The first 3 months.
You're just going to leave your sweats in the crib?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, all right, now I'm bonding.
Oh, daddy's home today. No, the first 3 months, it's all about the boob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then you should be. Oh, come on now, Anthony. That was uncalled for. It's all about the boob. You're taking a week to make sure everything's just cool with the little lady, and
I think you got to take a week.
Spend some time.
I think
like with your arms around each other, taking pictures. A couple of pictures.
Yeah.
Changing diapers.
Baby class is Tuesday. I'll have a full update.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 4-hour baby class this time around. Ugh. And we have to dress comfortably. What does that mean? What are we doing?
They didn't tell you what you got to do, but you got to dress comfortably?
They said something about we're going to be...
Come in a robe naked.
No, you should come in tuxedos. A tuxedo and an evening gown. And a tiara.
Just fucking come in waltzing.
They said we're going to be on the floor for 4 hours.
On the floor.
And I want to say, isn't that the reason we're here?
I get it.
I think we're doing some of that Le Mans that you see in movies.
Right.
So that's why we got to spend a few hours on the floor.
Yeah.
Ugh. She doesn't want to do it either. She doesn't want to do it either. She realizes, just like you had to take that pre-Canaan crap if you get married in a Catholic church. What a waste of time that was. And this is pretty much a waste of time, too, because everyone just says, look, you'll forget everything they teach you, and you got nurses doing everything for you.
And that baby's coming out. The baby isn't going to say, look, let me tell you something. You didn't do this right. No. You're not doing the Lamaze procedure correctly. I'm going to stay in here.
No. And what's been fun the last few weeks is kind of just feeling her baby. Well, technically that's what I was doing. Feeling her belly and you feel the baby moving and stuff. I could actually find the head in her belly.
Really?
And then I put my hand kind of sort of on its head through her belly.
Yeah.
And then it's like, what the fuck? And you see it move. So
it gets all mad that you're fucking with its head.
So obviously it's got my personality. That's just wonderful. I was praying that maybe a little more of her DNA is in the kid than mine. But
I hope the baby gets her looks and her brains.
Pretty much everything. You know what? I'm not even. I would be thrilled. I would really be thrilled. I don't want the kid to have to deal with my bullshit crap that I deal with. But last night was the first time something actually, and the people out there that have parents could relate to this. People that out there have parents of people that have kids. I'm tired of this fucking cold. Has killed me all week. Something popped out of the belly through the skin.
Like
alien shit.
Like a kneecap or something?
It's fun to watch her belly when you just kind of see almost like kind of movement that goes from here to here.
How does that not freak a woman out? How does that not freak a woman out?
Oh, she'll tell me, he's kicking me in the ribs really hard
today. That's a living thing inside you. I get freaked out when I see like a tick on me. I'm like, parasite.
She gets kicked in the ribs?
She gets kicked in the ribs hard.
Opie does it. He's just
after a bad radio show.
Make dinner.
No. That's why I don't have pets anymore.
But Chester.
That was for the pets.
Chester.
But last night, a little hand or something popped straight out. It was creepy as all hell.
You see it like bulge in the stomach?
Yeah. My girl's a wise ass, though, because I'll come home with some of my dumb bitching, and she'll go, "Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? That's your problem today?
Take a gander here.
Do you realize I freaking made a spine today? Will you shut up?"
Made a spine.
I'm like, okay, I guess. All right, you put in perspective.
All right, we did a funny bit on.
Yeah.
We were talking about shit, and
I'll be complaining about something and go, man, I had a tough day today, and she goes, really? I made eyeballs today.
God damn, Danny pulled up a video of a pregnant belly, like, moving, like shit really moving around in there.
Oh, yeah, I see all that. That's pretty much, the back and the kid just adjusting inside. But when
turned around.
But when the individual body parts start popping out, now I'm like, I'm out. I'm out with this. This is alien shit.
Wow, yeah. Holy shit.
That shouldn't work.
Huh?
It shouldn't work that way.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's unbelievable. Ew.
Oh, God.
That's a horrible belly.
Ugly pregnant belly on that woman.
She's got to have multiples in there.
Oh, God. Look at the aortas running through her fucking
no kidding.
belly. Those veins.
Ew, what the? Ew. Who's married to that?
I don't know. That's a wreck.
That is a wreck.
Oh, God.
Nah, she's got to have more than one in there. That belly's way too big.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have a belly that big.
Oh, God. She's like fucking with it, and then the belly starts moving around.
Yeah.
Leave the thing alone.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's
cool, though.
That ain't right. It's not cool. It's freaking me out.
Mike in Jersey. Mike?
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, I just want to say thank you so much for never saying we're pregnant.
We're pregnant.
Oh, you know what? What? On tissue? In baby class, a couple actually said that we're pregnant. No, man, I can't. I sympathize with my wife there, but I'm not going through what she's going. I have no fucking idea what it's like to have a kid inside you punching your ribs when you're trying to sleep at night.
Yeah, you should be able to punch those guys. All right, thanks, guys. Have a great day, man.
Yeah, I don't do the we're pregnant. No, man, she's doing all the heavy lifting.
Are the baby's eyes closed in the womb?
No, we watched him open and close and stuff.
How does he not get fluid in his eyes and hurt?
I don't know. I don't know how this shit works, Jimmy.
Isn't it all blood surrounding? Oh, it's an embryonic sac is water.
Yeah, there's some fluid in there. There's some fluid. Well, great. Baby talk. Shit. But the phones were lit. Jason in Virginia Beach. Jason.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, when my girl was like 8 months pregnant, she was pressed up against me, her belly on my back, and it felt like one of those massage chairs you sit in at the store.
Yeah.
Because the baby's elbows were like hitting my back, and his knees were hitting my back. You could see his elbows like touching through the skin.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man, to see that crap.
Yeah, we're at that stage. It was kind of cool to see the belly move here and there, but now stuff's starting to stick out.
It's like pointy things are starting to...
Guess what? Guess what? The kid is pretty much developed.
Yeah, it's done.
It's playing. It's already like, all right, I'm awake. I got to fool around now and play around. I'm going to do some tumble salts, and I'm going to, like, punch things. And
how can it be like that and not have to breathe?
I don't know.
Like, that's just fucked up.
I don't know.
Like, when you think of that shit, it's like, all right, the heart's beating and everything. It's fucking got eyes, and it's got everything it needs and everything. And then it's in liquid. It's just in fucking, like, the Matrix.
Yeah. I also want to thank Lydia, who calls the show a lot. She sent a nice little baby gift.
Oh, did she?
It was a box of pears and apples.
I love pears.
Hey, Hope.
Yeah. The fuck am I going to do with pears? Yes, Jason. If you're going to send me something I like.
You don't like pears?
I'm allergic to fruit. And fruits.
And fruits, yeah.
I love pears.
No, I thank you, Lydia.
I like to slice them and eat them in slices.
Actually, there's other things. There's a thing of like smoked salmon too.
Well, I always trust that coming out of a cardboard box.
Yeah, right.
That's where you want raw fish.
That's probably
it was smoked, so I guess it's okay.
That's
so
probably
I have to get some
inside.
cream cheese now and some fucking capers or something.
Inside joke of hers.
Why?
The pear. Because she's got a fucking pear.
Big pear.
She's got a pear on her.
Should have sent fucking cantaloupes then.
Yeah.
What else, Jason? So the body...
Giant tits.
Has your baby had the hiccups yet?
What the fuck is that?
Inside?
Yeah, wait till they get the hiccups.
No way.
Yep. They'll get hiccups closer to delivery time.
Right.
My girl was sitting on the couch and her stomach, she looked like she had the hiccups, but the baby has hiccups.
Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, there's a video. Thank you. There's a video someone sent me on Twitter, Danny. If you can find it, it's 30 seconds where they explain childbirth, like what they don't tell you. Oh, no. And it's a Scrubs clip, I believe. And it's 30 seconds, and it puts everything right in fucking perspective.
Yeah.
They have to cut the vag sometimes.
Well,
episiotomy they call it.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that what that is?
An episiotomy. Yeah.
I think you gotta go to YouTube.
They must
and hopefully we
the
luck out.
baby's big giant head.
Too many fucking
coming through a tight pussy. Slit. Hey, Doc, put in an extra couple of stitches.
Let's say hi to Joe in New York. Joe.
Hey, what's up, boy?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, congratulations, but hey, Jimmy, you'd appreciate this. All three of my daughters, when they were in my wife's belly, we used to put hi-fi headphones on her belly and play Black Sabbath.
Oh, nice.
Does that
shit?
Man. Yeah, supposedly they could hear in there and all that.
They
already.
hear that shit?
Yeah, supposedly they already recognize voices.
It's like they're underwater, though.
You're horrifying them.
Now, boy.
With Black Sabbath, really.
Would you turn it low, I hope?
Huh?
You have to keep the music low.
I don't know. I think it would sound pretty damn muffled, right? Hey, whoever sent me that freaking Scrubs pregnant clip, could you send it again? It's worth showing these guys. They'll laugh pretty hard.
Now, I got to ask you this also.
Oh, no.
You're a very light sleeper. Have you given thought to what, like if a key goes in a door a mile away, Opie hears it.
Yeah.
Now, what are you going to do with the crying baby thing as far as your sleep goes?
You're going to be surprised by the answer, but I've already accepted the fact that I'm going to sleep a lot less.
Really?
It was panicking me at first, but now I'm like, you just got to go with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a couple rooms, so I'm sure the baby's going to be in our room a lot, but if it gets to a point where, like, holy shit, I got to at least get a few hours, then I'll move to another room in the middle of the night or something, yeah.
You're going to be, like, on the same sleep schedule as the baby, so you're both sleeping at the same time. Just some wacky sleep schedule. Hope you wake up crying and needing a baba.
You know that, yeah. I'm a cranky motherfucker, and that's with a good night's sleep. Oh, man, we're going to have some fun radio shows. All the people that want the angry version of me back, it's right around the corner.
Hey, I've got 20 minutes of sleep last night. Great.
Do you think that you're going to have... there'll be a moment where, like, you probably trade off, like, she'll change them sometimes, you'll change them other times.
Well, I mean, thank God, you know, the first, up to 6 months or so, she's got what the baby needs.
Yeah.
But changing diapers, I mean.
I'll do all that.
Have you done that with the nieces or nephews and stuff?
I'm not going to sit here and be the cool guy. Hey, fuck this.
No, but you might be tired.
I'm going to do all that, yeah.
You might be, there's going to be one time where you're really tired, and she's going to go, it's your turn, and you're going to go, I paid for all this.
That's what you would say.
Of course I would.
I know you would.
Jimmy, I paid for all this.
Exactly. You want to live in a fucking one-bedroom hovel in Staten Island? Go take care of the millionaire's baby.
Oh, my God.
Gotta put your foot down. I think any shit.
I'm all in. I mean, if you want to make good radio, I could change my answer, but I'm all in. But I'm hoping we could, like, I want to hire some help.
Yeah?
There's a little thing with that going on right now. But I'm like, let's hire help for stuff that doesn't matter as far as the baby goes. You know what I mean?
Like, you'll do the baby stuff, but then you won't have to do other stuff because...
right, exactly.
Stuff.
Exactly.
Instead of people that do it the other way around, where they just, like, fucking throw the baby at an illegal alien and just fucking...
I'll tell you. And, I mean, California, it's Mexicans. New York, it's blacks. For real. I mean, this is not anything crazy. No, and this is what scares her, that I'm thinking in this way, and I'm not. That, the kids are being raised by nannies.
Oh, you always see a black woman, and they're usually like Jamaican.
Jimmy, do you
or
leave
something.
your building and all you see is black women?
A lot of it, yeah.
Just strolling white kids all over the neighborhood. The parents are nowhere to be seen.
It's probably both parents
and they're
working,
and they're working all day long. And I know some people that like their nannies better than their own. You know,
I think they're
Jamaicans,
their own parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they all usually Jamaican? Look at the little boy.
I just see black.
A coochie cool.
You got get in the elevator. Edgar, you're not going to get back in here. And the kid's white with blonde hair. Looks like Hitler's nephew. Get in here now. Stop running around and causing a ruckus.
He's that little kid that Hitler patted on the cheek for taking down a Russian tank.
And the other thing I see is that these parents are so fucking selfish that they barely sat through the interview process. Because I see some really bad nannies out there all the fucking time.
Oh, those horror stories.
The fucking time.
Yeah.
I see like little white. I say white kids just because the people pushing them around are obviously not their parents.
Yeah.
And the woman is on the phone, yippity yippity yippity, and the kid is screaming bloody murder. She don't give a shit, and that's her job, right? She was hired to kind of take care of the kid.
Push her around, push the kid around in a stroller outside.
And then you see them in Central Park, and now they're having like little coffee clutches. They're all like hanging out.
Oh, all of them get together with the kids?
Smoking on their cell phones, texting, and the kids are just screaming Bloody Mary.
Wow.
Kids aren't
Bloody murder, not Bloody Mary.
I'm telling you, I'm fucking tired.
That's me. Bloody Mary! Need one, please.
No, you know what I do when I see that? When I see like a Jamaican lady pushing a little white baby, I scream, "That Negro has stolen that child! Police!" In my building, I yell that. In my elevator.
Oh, this is great.
The Negro has stolen that white baby!
We're almost done with baby talk for today. Dan in Florida. Dan, listen to this one. Go ahead, Dan.
Dan.
Hey, little Jimmy, you probably like this one, man. The woman's body goes through a lot of changes during pregnancy, and my chick is going to be due at the end of the month. And she has the meatiest freaking pussy lips I've ever seen in my life right now.
Wow.
Everything is swollen.
They plumped
everything
up,
is
huh?
fat and meaty. I got done eating her pussy the other morning and looked down at it, and it just looked amazing. I should have taken a picture.
That's because of all the extra weight. The blood is being forced down. I bet her ankles are bigger, too. Poor lady. She's trying to relax, and she got you look at her meaty lips.
Yeah, and she's got the most beautiful, fucking delicious nipples, and the doctor says you can't fucking suck on them because it causes contractions, dude.
Oh, wow.
So, through the whole pregnancy, I've been just wanting to suck on her tits and just...
Mommy issues much, this motherfucker?
But isn't it funny how the human body works? Like you can't control, like, don't lick her ear or the baby will pop out. That tells the body that the baby is ready.
All right,
we really are out of control idiots as humans.
I'm just going to have regular sex again, man.
How long after the baby until you can have sex? How long is it? Is it a week or a month?
That's a few months.
6 weeks.
6 weeks?
I said a few. Okay, a month and a half, 2 months.
You gotta watch that shit, though, because I've known people, man, they knock them right the fuck back up. Oh, my God. Irish twins.
Yeah.
That's what they
No, it's called Irish twins.
Irish twins.
Me and my brother Scott are only just over a year apart.
Wow.
Yeah, just over a year. There's a site, Dan, that might be worth checking out. I saw your nanny.blogspot.com. Hopefully it's pictures. If it's people just talking about how bad these nannies are, that's not going to be fun. But I want to see some of these. Video or, yeah. Thank you, brother. Let me say hi to Striker. Striker.
Good morning, boys.
That's no pictures. That site ain't worth shit unless there's pictures.
Hey, Ope, I want to give you a quick horror story. About 20 years ago when my neighbor's wife went into labor, as they were getting out of the car at the hospital, he happened to be standing in front of her. Contraction hit. She kicked him so hard. Her foot came up. She was sitting in a wheelchair. Her foot came up, kicked him in the balls so hard. He spent 3 days in the hospital with internal damage.
Ow. That's wonderful. I forgot to tell you this. I learned in baby class, too, that, childbirth is basically completely horrific for her.
Yeah.
It's just a nightmare. As much as they try to make it a beautiful thing, and they show it in movies as being this wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Does she want the drugs or no?
Or
is that something you decide as it's happening?
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe we learned that week 2 in baby class, but I learned that what happens, and then she's screaming bloody murder, and she's just telling you horrendous things. She blames everything on you. That's what this teacher's telling us, right? And then what happens? A chemical's released, and listen to this. Imagine this, Anthony. A chemical's released after childbirth or somewhere in there where she forgets everything. She forgets all the horrible things she said to you.
Yeah.
She forgets the pain and the screaming and yelling. So she would want to have another kid.
It's like the Men in Black flashy thing.
That's why I'm fucking taping everything. There's going to be responsibility. There's going to be responsibility.
You're going to make her accountable for what she's done.
For all the mean, awful things she yells at me during this childbirth.
I've heard it is just horrible.
They say they release a chemical and it's some kind of thing that just kind of wipes the memory.
Wow.
Not wipes it, but gets rid of all the harshness of the memory of it.
Yeah, I heard it's like the beginning of Saving Private Ryan in there. It's just fucking really nothing but blood and screaming and morphine flechettes.
It's the bridge. It's the bridge scene from fucking Saving Private Ryan.
It's just awful.
Yeah, and then the chemicals released.
Yeah.
So they have no accountability for the things they say and do.
Wow. Then they just, it's like, oh, that was wonderful.
Yeah, and they're like, we need to do that again. And, what? Do you remember what you just did for the last
hour? You could release a chemical, too. The men, it's a booze from a bottle. That's the chemical I release to forget. Jesus.
Oh, that's wonderful. Listen to this guy. Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike.
What's going on,
Mike.
guys?
Hey.
So I'll let you know that it's rare they do episiotomies anymore. What I learned in class is if it's going to tear, it's going to tear naturally. Which is nice. So hopefully your child doesn't have a large head. And the second thing is if your wife isn't going to have any drugs, she has to make a decision. Because if she goes too far into labor, they won't give her anything to numb her down.
Oh, yeah, you got to be on your game.
Oh, you reach the fail-safe point, and then it's over,
I do remember
Johnny.
she said that last week. Oh, yeah. Gets to a point where it's too late, and then you don't want to see that. You feel really bad for her.
Yeah, what do they call that? They pretty much numb everything from the fucking...
Oh, they freaking, epidural.
What is that called? Epidural, right.
Epidural.
And the women don't feel anything?
Yeah, it like fucking numbs them out.
Oh, let's say hi to Paul in Boston.
Good for rape.
Paul.
Hey, guys. Have you heard about the massage being talked about, Opie?
It's a piece of
call for. I really am a fucking piece of shit. You're right. I am a piece of shit. Christ, man.
What, Paul? The massage?
The massage. When my wife was giving birth, her friends were talking about this one doctor in particular gave a really good massage, and she didn't know what was going on. Maybe rub her neck or something, get her shoulder sore. They actually massaged their pussy to help the head come out.
Come on,
the doctor does.
What's doing that?
The doctors get like lube on their hands, and if you watch the birth, you'll see this. And with
I'm gonna knock a fucker out.
Yeah, then you got to fucking.
Now,
what are you doing? What are you doing down there?
I'm knocking a fucker out.
You see him put lube on his tongue. It's time to fucking really punch that fuck in the head.
That's why they don't allow video in the fucking delivery rooms.
Yeah.
I'm knocking a fucker out.
It's amazing. And also, I would highly recommend the drugs. It changes the experience, makes it enjoyable. You only know when there's a contraction because you see it on the little computer that's hooked up to her.
Wow. What? Are we done with this for today?
Yeah.
Punch out, guys.
Thank you, though. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, well, this is wonderful. Oscar in Indiana. Oscar.
Hey, Hope, I had a little experience. The day after my wife had her baby, in the afternoon, she wanted to go to the restroom, and I helped her out of the bed, and as she was walking to the restroom there, blood clots fell out of her cunt. It was like a can of cranberry sauce.
Jesus.
It hit the floor and just went everywhere.
Hope you divorced her.
Yeah, actually, the bitch divorced me. Later, boys.
All right, and finally, we'll end with Bill in Alabama. It's pretty good, I guess. Go ahead, Bill.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Bill.
Happy birthday, ball baby.
Hi, baby.
Hey, my wife's cousin, these hillbilly fuckers, they had sex in the delivery room right after the baby was born, and he told his mother about it.
Is that possible to have sex right after the baby's born?
She told his mother told us about it, and I couldn't figure out why would you do it, first of all, and then why would you tell your mom that you did it on top of that?
Maybe they did it where the poo comes out.
Maybe
she gave up the back door.
Poop comes out, yeah.
Maybe they had an asshole baby and did it in the front. I don't know.
Wow.
That is a good time for anal, though. When the epidural's still hanging in there, fucking poke her right in the dumper.
Right in the shitter. That's my favorite. I poked her right in the shitter.
All right, boys, punching out.
All right, enough of that. Enough. You didn't put a paddle up though, Ann. I told you when it gets too much, we don't want to fucking be one of those shows where it gets to be too much with that baby stuff. That relationship talk.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Although, man, I would love to get my mom on this fucking show. You want to hear fucking radio?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wanna.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
you guys, you would all leave the room.
Yes.
I think the audience would turn off.
I would absolutely leave.
They would. You would leave.
If what?
If I talked to my mom on the radio.
Why? It would be uncomfortable, I mean? Or she would...
Oh, yeah.
Of course it would be uncomfy.
Of course it would. Why don't we take a break and...
yeah, I gotta eat.
You know what? Dice got married. Did you get invited, Jimmy?
No, I'm a little hurt.
Well, Dice is coming in next week. Maybe we could add...
Yeah, I'm a little hurt.
What's going on?
I don't know.
People just don't do the right thing around us, ever.
I know he likes me.
I know he likes you. Why didn't he invite you? He'll have some weird reason why. Why not Kenny?
Yeah.
Whatever issues they had, they made up, right?
Yeah, apparently.
But Dice got married. He was on the George Lopez show, and he announced his marriage thing, and he also sang Elvis to his bride.
Oh, Jesus.
You want to take a quick break before we do this?
Yes, we'll take a break.
Okay.
And then
Dice. Is the audio good, Kenny? Were you invited to Dice's wedding?
Yeah, why weren't you invited?
Can I plug my show?
What the fuck is he?
Wednesday, March 24th at the Stress Factory.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, big show starring Jimmy Norton.
Can we please say it's not a fundraiser anymore? I'm very uncomfortable with the fact that we're promoting this weird fundraiser of yours.
I didn't bring it up.
You were going to, though.
Me, Otto, and George, and who else?
Yeah.
Florentine
and Don Jamieson from That Metal Show on VH1.
Can we just say it's a really good comedy show?
It is going to be a really good comedy show.
We'll just blow off the fundraiser part because we learned that you're basically raising money for your son's school so they could get limos for the prom.
No, I just want to give the people a lot of laughs.
And this show will do that, Kenny.
Yeah.
So I'm not making any money off it.
No,
yes. James, is not everybody's donating their time, and I thank you very much for that.
And you'll get the material that reflects that.
I just want you to stand on stage and look handsome. That's all. That's all
Tickets on sale?
Tickets on sale now, stressfactory.com or not .com. .com.
Nice. Am I hooked up for the big show this weekend?
Oh, yeah. You're going to a big show in Atlantic City.
Am I?
Yeah, you're going.
I'm going to go see Patrice and Bob Kelly this weekend. I promised I'd go see him, and then he calls me. I'm like, oh, fuck,
where are they
that's
working?
Right, I promised this 3 months
Mahal.
ago.
They might be sold out.
They are sold out or very close. They did real well down there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a great comedy show. Patrice and Bob Kelly together. Atlantic City. Jim Jeffries is here, too. So
nice.
Great. All right. Break. Do something. We'll be back.
Dice, baby.
Dice checking in from over here.
Dice, baby.
Oh, it's so nice.
Dice, baby. Nice. I'm over here now. Dice, baby.
Gotta love the dice.
Got your legs.
Okay, terrific.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Just look at me like a chick with balls.
He's a jerk-off. It's plain to see. Dice. He's a scumbag. Nice. I'm over here. Nice. I'm good like that, my friend. You're full of crap. Oh!
Look what we did to you again.
Nice little dice, baby. We're going to talk about dice in a second here, but we got Jim Jeffries back in studio. He's got a big run at Caroline's here in New York City. And the first show went real well last night.
It was a very good show, yeah.
Very good. And he'll be there for the rest of the weekend. 212-757-4100.
Don't want to miss that.
No, we played Dice Dice Baby because we learned our old friend Andrew Dice Clay just got married.
He's hitched.
He's hitched.
Again.
Yes.
Glutton for punishment.
And he went on George Lopez to tell the world he's a married man. No.
He's doing Vegas at the moment, isn't he? I was in Vegas. There's heaps of billboards for him.
Yeah,
he's doing the Hilton, yeah.
Oh, Kenny takes
Kenny, he's doing the Hilton?
He still knows.
Yeah.
He just got a long-term deal at the Hilton.
Long-term deal at the Hilton for Andrew Dice Clay.
Wow.
Things are looking up for Dice.
I used to do that hotel with him. It was the Elvis Hilton. It was the same way Elvis used to walk down. It was actually pretty cool to walk down that corridor where Presley used to go.
Oh, he still does. He's alive.
He's going to be an extra. He's going to be an extra in Dice's show.
I think I found Elvis's hat. No one found it.
But Dice is going to be on the show next week, I think. Next week he'll be here for a day. Hopefully just a day.
Oh, my God, I know.
Hopefully just a day.
Dice in small doses. That's how you need them.
And by the way, that doesn't come from me. Ann started that one. Ann hopes for a day.
Just a day?
Yes.
Because when he goes, I'll be in tomorrow.
Right.
You're like, oh, no. That's 2 shows in a row that we can't get a word in.
Yeah, it pretty much turns into the Dice show.
Dice show.
I thought I was listening to Opie and Anthony. They must be on vacation.
Yeah.
So he went on Lopez yesterday, and I hear his new woman's very lovely.
She is.
Last time he
sexy.
came in, he had to brag and show us all pictures of her and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
very
We had
attractive.
Passover dinner with him and his wife.
Boy.
And we hung out with her, and she's very pretty, and she's a nice girl too.
What's Passover?
Jewish holiday. I don't know exactly
it's
what.
a Jew holiday.
I don't know what it means.
But he's from Brooklyn,
It was
and he's
back
Italian.
when the
I thought he was Jewish. Is he Jewish?
no, the pharaohs wanted the dead, the firstborn dead. So they put the blood on the door so the evil spirit passed over you. Amen.
Amen.
Or something.
Stephen S. Verbatio writes, did Jeffries find out any more lunatic info about Elvis being alive?
Lunatic info.
You guys, I can show you more evidence, but you're not going to believe me. If that pool house picture isn't enough for you, then I don't know what to say.
If it isn't enough for you.
Yeah, we debunked it, though.
Like he's
I
saying,
think Danny came up with it. It's obviously a reflection of...
Jim is saying, look, if you ain't buying that fucking picture, then fuck is all. Because that is definitive evidence.
Like Elvis would dress like that and look out his pool house door.
Right.
He'd have a wacky fake beard on or
There's
something.
easier ways to kind of take a peek.
What he did was,
Jeffries.
after he died, he grew a beard, lost some weight, and he hung out in Germany for a while and hid out there for about 2 years.
Oh, he went to Germany, too?
Because he knew Germany. It was the only country that he ever traveled outside of America in.
Wait a minute, that's Dice.
Hey, I'm in the pool house.
Pool house. I was changing, and then I need some swimmies.
I got very intimidated when I met Dice Clay.
What?
I was quite nervous when I met Dice Clay. He was one of these ones.
He's an intimidating guy when you first meet him, yeah.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I sort of liked Dice Clay. You know, it was like the cassettes I used to get in Australia, of Dice Clay. And I did Down and Dirty, like Norton Show, and I met him. And I was
that was
like,
one Andrew was on.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I met him, and I was like, wow, I got really nervous. He was a nice enough bloke.
Yeah. Comes over, though, but he's always like,
so
fucking with you.
you're a British guy, Australian via... what is that?
Yeah, where are you from? Where you were one of those fad countries?
When we filmed that show, because Lemmy was there, right, I was like, I actually saw Lemmy, and I was like, oh, fuck, it's Lemmy.
Oh, you like Lemmy?
Yeah, love it, right? And he just looked like Lemmy should look. He had the
exactly.
He was perfect, right? And so I see him in the soundbox, and one of the producers goes, "Well, Jim, do you want to meet Lemmy?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck, I want to meet Lemmy," right? And so I go up to him, and you know when you want someone to like you, so you just you're just like a sycophant. I'm like, I really want you to like me. and they go, this is Jim Jeffries, he's a comic from Britain. They go, oh, you may have seen him on the internet. He got punched in the head on stage. Is how the guy introduced me. And then Lemmy was like, oh yeah, I've seen that. He goes, you should have shot him. And I was like, and it was like the worst joke. And I was like, oh, good one, Lemmy. And I just felt dirty afterwards.
You were servicing him.
Yeah,
you were definitely blowing him.
Yeah, stop
with
it,
your
Lemmy.
laughter.
You're killing me. You're killing me.
That's
great.
Yeah,
Lemmy. You
But
fucking...
he did give me a Jack and Coke in his dressing room because there was no alcohol in any of the dressing rooms.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
They weren't giving us any alcohol.
He Lemmy's dressing room. He wants Jack and Coke, and he wants fucking sour cream and onion potato chips, and like he has the worst eating habits. It's really funny what he wants in his dressing room. It's nothing fancy.
I was hammered that trip we did out to L.A. For the poker thing, and the second day
for like
when Lemmy came on and
straight,
just pouring Jack and Cokes and drinking them. Because you know something, if you get the opportunity to drink with Lemmy, you do it. Just so you got the story. And he's just, telling his stories and shit like that. And I'm like, holy shit, trying to keep up with Lemmy? Forget it.
He drinks a lot in the morning?
Stop it. He would drink.
You weren't
I've
there,
never
Jimmy,
seen
for that?
him not
I
drinking.
left for a gig.
I have never seen Lemmy not drinking.
He drank a lot in that hour.
I think he has a drinking problem.
He went through most of a bottle in an hour, man. It was unbelievable. Well, Ann helped him out, I guess, but I mean, it was
a little bit.
It was. No, he outdrank you though, Ann.
Lemmy likes Nazi stuff too. Lemmy is really into Nazi memorabilia.
Didn't they find, though, when Michael Jackson died, that he had a bit of a Nazi memorabilia stuff?
Did he really?
He liked military outfits, didn't he, Michael Jackson?
When you see him on stage, when you saw him on stage, yeah, he kind of did have like this pseudo kind of military fruit look.
Yeah. But he allegedly, they when they went through Netherlands, they found like a whole lot of Nazi stuff. Like, just
what the fuck is he doing? Yeah, Lemmy's wearing an Iron Cross and shit. Yeah.
He wears the helmets with the little spiky things
with
on
the
them.
spike on top.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was one of the worst designed outfits ever.
What the fuck is that?
Do you know in sign language, because sign language is different in different places, but for German, sign language is that.
Really? You
like
put your
finger up like that.
It's a little Kaiser helmet?
So it's the spiked helmet. Like German. And Jew, and depending on where you are, is either that,
for a beard.
In some places
it's for the payas. You do a little curls by your ears.
Curls,
yeah, that spike thing, apparently that was supposed to be a weapon. Like, was that supposed to be a charging with your head weapon
I don't know.
in World War I? Because they lost that by World War II.
Yeah, there's got to be some guy who put it next to his bed and rolled out of bed and died, and they just went, nah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
This is a stupid fucking...
Or like instead of taking, like I've seen some of those hand-to-hand combat things in movies and stuff where they take the helmet off and just beat the fuck out of the guy. If you took it off and there's a spike on it, you could do some
Might
damage.
as well, have more weapons on you, right?
Yeah, but what if you're hiding from other soldiers? You don't want a fucking spike sticking out over the hedges. You want to be all tucked in.
Yeah. Well,
you want your outfit to be a bit more discreet.
Yeah,
well, that's probably why they discontinued it.
They stopped it. Apparently, Steve from Bayshore saying that in the late 1800s, American helmets had a spike on it. I don't remember that.
But look, American armies...
Steve from Bayshore would know absolutely what the spike was, what it was for.
But American armies had their own issues. I mean, the Revolutionary War, we had a band that
you
marched.
always had the fucking, had to have the guy with the drum and the fife. It's like that was could that guy pick up a fucking gun, please?
Pull the baton twirling and all that type.
Yeah, the flag guy.
Weird.
Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
If the flag guy went down, another guy had to pick the fucking flag up, and now that's one less guy. That's actually two less guys that can shoot.
Yeah. Here's a quick quiz question: who designed the Nazi outfits?
Oh, I've heard about this. Is that true though? Is that a rumor?
That's true. That's true.
A famous designer, yeah.
Hugo Boss.
Hugo Boss
designed all the Nazi outfits.
Really? That's why they look so fucking good.
They look fucking good, man. I'm telling you, you look at all those fucking Nazis were sharp.
If I could find a fucking jacket like that, a fucking long leather Nazi fucking SS jacket, Gestapo jacket, I would buy one in a second. A remake, anything. Because those are the coolest looking fucking jackets. And then the boots, the fucking like anything. They had the shit as far as clothes went.
It's also like Hitler approved the Volkswagen Beetle design.
Yeah.
And he kept on going, more headroom. We want more headroom.
It's a bubble.
He didn't like being enclosed in the cars. He went, I want a car with heaps of headroom. And
It's the big bubble
the thing
car.
is now that car's like synonymous with hippies. And love and peace and flower people. It's fucking the Hitler car. It's the Hitler car. I don't care what you say.
Was he claustrophobic?
I don't know about. I didn't know him that well.
I think he was a little fucked up in every sense of the word. He probably had some of that in it. Yeah,
I imagine that was one of them. All right, let's get into this Dice thing. So Dice was on George Lopez doing the marriage announcement for everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let me say congratulations, because on Valentine's Day you got married. Dice got married. And better than that, she's a Latina.
She is. You know what?
Better than that.
Come on, George. Let me tell you, you don't marry a Latina girl. You know, all the they're the hottest thing in the world.
Yes.
You don't marry a Latina girl on the most romantic day of the year and think you're not going to be working that night. You know what I mean? Now I know what it's like to try to put out a brush fire, if you know what I mean. It's still smoking, I'm telling you. Yeah. I actually went to the doctor over it. You know, he says it's just a head wound. Am I allowed to say that?
Yes.
No, but
she's considerably younger. Can I say that?
Yes, she is, and that's that's where Viagra comes in. You know what I mean?
Hey. El Succo my Caco.
We're gonna have fun with Dice next week.
She's a Latina.
Maybe it isn't. Yeah, I think it is next week. I think it's next Thursday.
I thought it was Latino.
I think it's Latino.
Latino.
Maybe I've never heard Latino.
No, the girls, they're called Latina.
I didn't know.
Are they?
And the guys are called faggotitos. Or something.
It's like male and female.
Yeah, I remember that from my
Which is
Spanish
so stupid.
teachings, but
I hate languages that have a male and a female word. Shut up.
Just call it a mouth.
It makes no sense. Oh, you didn't use the feminine phrasing for that. Go fuck yourself. You're lucky I knew the word. Never mind the feminine phrasing and this shit.
Well, I always find it funny whenever you learn a language. The first thing a fucking language teacher will always teach you how to go, my name is Jim Jeffries.
Yeah.
So, Io mi chiamo Jim Jeffries, or whatever I think is the Italian for. No one in English ever walks up to someone and says, my name is such and such. You just say, if someone goes, what's your name? You go, Jim Jeffries. You don't go, my name is. That's like,
you know what else really sucks?
I wasted a week on that.
Well, about every other language except for English.
They teach you the shitty version of Spanish.
Do they?
Yeah, they don't teach you the right way to speak the damn language.
English rules, and I will tell you why. You can take a phrase in English like, wow, that is a beautiful car. I bet it goes really fast.
Yeah.
And in any other language, it's pretty car fast. Like, there doesn't seem to be details in any other language.
But for their language, it makes complete sense.
Yeah, it makes sense, but how about some fucking details? Like, you can't really elaborate as much as you can with English in other languages. They just seem to get the fucking shit out there. And then said, pretty woman hair. Good. What the
I don't know if that's really true.
No, it is.
I think the Italians have a word. They're a very romantic bunch.
You fucking translate English into some other language or translate, take another language and take a phrase and translate it into English. And it's so fucking basic in the other language.
Yeah.
Like write out a phrase about something in English that is detailed and nice, and you'll get some kind of half-assed fucking, like, no detail, no fucking finesse. Bella.
I don't think you're
pretty.
No,
I don't think your theory has legs, man.
Yeah, that's good.
You translate an opera into English, like an Italian or German opera, and the lyrics are beautiful.
They're not beautiful.
That's what they added in the good shit that English puts in.
We're all fat.
It's you traitor to your language. What are you doing?
What's wrong?
You guys invented this shit.
I studied classical music at university.
Did you?
You really go to operas?
I've been to a few operas in my day. Yeah.
Which one was your favorite?
I've been to La Boheme.
I like the Mozart operas. You know, Magic Flute, Don Giovanni.
Magic.
Do they sing
the
in those?
magic flute. You suck on my magic flute.
Yeah, I don't like Wagnerian stuff. It's too fucking.
Do you know how to
heavy.
play shit?
I can do little. I'm not getting into this, man.
Yeah, you are.
What do you play?
I
He plays the saxophone. Google it.
Google it. What do you play?
Come on, what do you play? Do you play the lute?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Piano player.
French horn. Don't say the French horn.
When I was 17 to 19, I was in 3 professional operas. There you go.
Were you?
Are you a vocalist?
I was a singer. I was for the Australian Opera. I was in the Opera House in Sydney.
Wow. You really were?
I really was.
That big fucking opera house in Sydney?
The one that looks like a whole lot of nuns in a scrum, yeah.
That was you?
Can you give us a taste?
You were in there?
See, this is
You have to give us a taste.
You'll never believe.
You have to give us a taste.
This is why I never bring this up. You'll never believe me. What happened was I got nodules on my vocal cords through just, smoking and drinking and all, to singing too much, right? And that's basically calluses on your vocal cords. So I had to have surgery on my throat. And I couldn't talk for like fucking 2 months. Like I just sat there with my mum yelling at me going, "You've wasted your talent! You've got nothing! Now you've got nothing!" Just sat there in the house, just rocking backwards and forwards. Like,
oh shit, you can't even fight back.
Yeah, and I watched a lot of stand-up comedy TV, videos in that time, and plotted my revenge on society. That's
yeah.
Wait, you couldn't sing again?
No, I can't sing again, no.
You can never sing again.
So, wait. So your mom...
I think it's even on Wikipedia or something that I used to be an opera singer.
Jim. So your mom really thought you, really had something with this?
Oh, I did have something. Holy shit. My best friend in Australia is an opera singer. That's my best mate.
I would never guess this one.
Yeah. He's a guy called Andrew Moran. He's really good opera baritone.
So can we hear a little bit, even though you can't hit the notes like you used to?
I'm not.
Why? You know who else is an opera singer? Mike Rowe. Mike Rowe did it for us a little bit. Mike Rowe was a bona fide opera singer. He fucking belted out like a moment ago.
I'm not. No, I really.
I like how Jimmy goes, Mike Rowe did it for us. He's trying to add in that guilt thing. Like, come on.
I haven't sung. I literally haven't sung in 10 years.
Really?
But it was alright. I was in,
Do you miss it?
No, I miss singing. I miss being able to sing.
You don't sing in the car when you're alone?
I sing in the car. I sing in the shower.
Can you sing karaoke?
I can sing karaoke.
Oh,
yeah, I can do a bit of, I could never do opera again.
What karaoke do you like to sing?
I haven't done karaoke for years either, but, I like doing Elvis or something. Karaoke.
Can you do an Elvis as Elvis? What are you doing with Jim?
I love Elvis, man.
Of course you will. It's all starting to make sense now.
All right, well, let's hear some Elvis. I want to hear a little bit.
I'm not singing for you. It's just not happening. I didn't want to bring this up. You know what happened was
doing the dance.
I showed a little bit of knowledge on a subject you didn't think I would know about, and now because I'm slightly more cultured than you think I am, you're treating me like I'm a fag.
No.
I just snorted, man. Come on.
It's not
Jimmy wants to hear a little Elvis. Jimmy, you want to hear some Elvis?
But not like, I don't want to...
I was in The Flying Dutchman by Wagner, and I was in Charles Gounod's Charles Gounod's Romeo and Juliet, which was in French. And that was
you speak
pretty...
French?
No. This is how I would learn songs, right? They would give me the stuff in French. I'd go off to a library, get like an old recording of it, and just mimic what they're doing. I didn't know whether I was singing about. I'd go, "What's this about? Is it love, hate? What am I doing?"
Holy shit!
Wow. That's a talent, though, man.
And
some like Japanese bands do that too.
Yeah.
They sing in English and they have no idea what they're saying, and it's hysterical to listen to them because they kind of fuck the words up a little bit.
There's a Japanese Beatles tribute band in Tokyo, right? Which I went along and saw. And they perform every night, and they're huge. Like, it's always packed out every night, and they're really good. But the weird thing is the guy who plays John Lennon...
John Lennon?
Spitting image of Yoko Ono. Like, if you can...
Got it all wrong.
If you can get a copy of this guy...
Oh, shit.
John Lennon. rough me. We can do it all day.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
When did you start with this talent? As a real young youngster?
16.
Rice pudding.
Yeah, 16. I was in a couple of school musicals, and And I got a scholarship as a young artist.
God damn, look at you.
Yeah, it was all accidental.
So that's why your mom fucking hates you.
Yeah, she hates me.
You were supposed to be an opera singer.
I was supposed to be an opera singer. She was very proud. And now
she
I'm
doesn't
cunt
really...
boy. I
probably
say cunt more than any other comic on the planet.
Because you brought up your mom a lot, where she's like, yeah, not. I mean, she's proud of you, I'm sure, but she's not thrilled with your career as much as you probably would like.
Dude, you went from like the most respectable,
now it all
like
makes sense.
A parent would look at an opera singer as a child as an opera singer and be like,
I never did comedy in front of my mum or anything. And the thing is, my mother was always, she was always, my dad comes along and sees it and he enjoys it and that type of stuff. So I came back, I had the only DVD of the HBO special. I came back to Australia and I said to my mum, I said, just watch it. Like, you know, I just basically just going, love me, please, love me.
Yeah.
Right? And I put it on the DVD player and my parents were watching it and my mum was laughing and I was like, fuck, this is good, man. I felt really good about myself. And then my brain went, oh, the Gunter joke is coming up, right? And I sat there. Now, if you don't know the Gunter joke, it's basically a joke where I say over and over again that my mum's a fat bitch. If you've ever sat next to your mother while she's watching her younger son saying she's a fat bitch on TV, you just sit there awkwardly going,
What'd she do?
She did what all mums do. You know, like, your parents want to believe that you're a good person. That's just what parents want to believe. It's that whole thing. If your mother finds, like, drugs in your bedroom, you can always do that lie of, I'm holding them for a friend. And your mum will believe you, but you have to be willing to lose a friend. You have to have one.
Because she wants a name. She wants a name.
You have to have one guy that you're going to have to cut free.
Yeah.
But she did that thing where I'm on stage telling she's fat and call her a Gunther, and she goes, I don't know how you come up with these things. Oh, you have quite the imagination. And my dad was like, oh, they still call you Gunther woman.
And you
Gunther woman.
And you were supposed to be an opera singer.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
I want to hear a little Elvis.
We need a little
I'm not
Elvis.
singing.
You know,
we're about to play dice singing fucking Elvis.
Dice singing Elvis.
It's early in the morning. I got drunk last night.
Do a little
in
the ghetto.
I know he's not.
See, you have a voice. It's obvious you could do. You sound like Elvis when you sing.
No,
Steve
I don't do
impersonations.
impersonations.
What if we get Steve to do his? Will you do yours?
No, I'm not going to sing for you.
Steve goes, sing a little Elvis, fucko. Fucko.
I'm not going to tell you people anything anymore.
Why?
Sing for his breakfast.
You use things against me.
No, I completely understand. I'm on your side.
You know, if I said I used to be a porn star, would you get me a chick to fuck in front of you? No,
yes.
Why not?
Even if you weren't.
Get Bobo in here to blow you.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobo, is he here yet?
Oh,
please, no.
He's only 10% gay, though.
I tell you what.
No, I'm right with you.
My friend who is an opera singer, I went back to Australia. I went to the opera house to watch him sing, right? And he's like, he's really popular now. And afterwards, they had a little after-show party. And there's just old women in shawls just fucking, like, all over him, fawning, having pictures.
You're at least getting some nice trim.
Yeah, and then I thought to myself, I think I chose the right job. Yeah. It's a kind of a job. You can't go out or anything. Like,
why?
Because
you got to take care of your voice.
You got to take care of your voice. You can't, like, yell at a sporting game or something like that. You can't drink. You can't, you know what I mean? It's a really difficult
What do you have
job.
to do to maintain your voice? Just a lot of,
Apparently he doesn't know.
Fucked
it up.
What have you heard? What do the successful people do?
It's warm-ups and all that type of stuff is really important. And there's...
They are important. They help you.
Yeah.
What's a warm-up? It's like the vocal...
In the old days, like Caruso and all that type of stuff, the Sopranos, they used to a fucking cup of jizz before they went on stage.
What?
Holy shit!
No, I'm not kidding. Google it.
Google it.
Wouldn't that make your voice go like...
Does it, Jim?
Does it burn, does it?
Oh, my God.
God damn, Jimmy.
But they reckon it lubricates the cords, doesn't it? If you've ever had like a throat operation, it's a kind of a thing. They shove a camera up your nose, right, and down through your windpipe to look at your vocal cords, and then you're watching it on a big TV screen.
Yeah,
that's one of the most horrible things you'll ever have done. It's intrusive.
How long did it take him to get the nodes off?
Oh, well, it took months to heal. But to take them off was just,
who gave you
an hour surgery.
Who gave you the news you weren't going to be an opera singer?
A doctor.
And your mom probably
Said
just
your
broke
singing
down and
days
cried.
are over.
Oh,
no. You fucked up.
I was kind of relieved. I was done with it, really. I wasn't making a good living out of it. I was only working as opera singer a couple of months out of the year, having to do singing lessons every fucking week. I never liked it, even as a kid. What happened? I was just doing a school musical, and then the teachers were like, "Oh, you can sing," and everyone sort of pushed me into it, and I just wanted to be a fucking.
Were you able to hit those real high hold-em notes?
This is why I got a gig, right? Because I'm 6 foot and I was a tenor, and most tenors are short, dumpy little fuckers, right? But all the romantic lead roles are always tenors. So you've always got this big fat bitch soprano, and then this little tiny short guy, and that's like, it just doesn't look right. And in opera, they don't really cast for looks. They just whoever can sing. And so they thought, 6 foot tall tenor, that'll be
Did you take the lead? Were you the lead in any of them?
No, I was too young for that.
Did you ever have to kiss one of the soprano girls?
Only in acting class or something like that. It's very incestuous,
what
the
the
opera
jizz
world.
tastes like, you fucking homo.
It set you up, you dummy. Why you answer that? I didn't want the answer.
You know what I like about that? You probably had that planned a long time.
Of course he did. 20 minutes ago.
I was wondering.
Really? What were you saying about opera? Everyone's sleeping with each other?
Everyone's fucking each other, man.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, it's like, they're not, you think of them like they're going to be really, like, polite, sort of, but they're
refined.
They're all shagging each other, yeah.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, no, it's like a rock fucking... Like a rock tour going on.
It's like a fucking drama, that place, It's like,
yeah.
But it was interesting, that opera house and everything, it's like, world famous, isn't it?
How big is it?
The problem is, it looks really good from the outside, right? But because of the design outside, it's a bit shit inside, because it's all like pointing like that. It's like all the rows taper in until there's one bloke in the back row just...
in the point. You've seen that.
In the point. But
that's like a landmark.
Architecturally, it's a fucking marvel, that thing.
What is it supposed to look like? Billowing sails or something?
That's the Sydney Opera House.
In Australia, we call it nuns in a scrum, like in a rugby league scrum. Nuns in a scrum.
Yeah, that's good.
How many seats?
Well, see, it depends. These are all separate little rooms. There's like a little tiny, like if you want to go do stand-up there's a little room that, like a 250-seater, where touring acts, like American acts and stuff, they always go, I played the Opera House, but you're only playing this little wing at the back.
Small room.
And then, like, there's the concert hall stuff, and then there's the opera room's another smaller one there, and...
Wow. Oh, they're all different rooms.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Huh.
So it's it's the talking architecture on the open air.
We'll go anywhere, man.
Famous buildings from around the world.
We've seen the building.
Yes. I never saw it.
Our entire lives.
You've never seen a picture of that?
Never.
Are you out of your mind?
Never saw the city. I'd heard of it, but I thought it was like an older building. I had no idea it looked like that.
It is an older building.
That picture
This thing's been around for a while.
Looks like someone's going to be sailing away and be careful it doesn't get blown to the ocean.
It's funny, the guy who designed it was like a Danish bloke, right? And then they started, like, the government started going, nah, we want it different on the inside. And he fucking lost his rag and just went, oh, you can go get fucked then. Right? Right? But most of it was already built, right? He fucked back off to Denmark or whatever. And he's never seen it since. He's never come back to have a look at it or anything.
Fuck it, it's there.
Yeah, you can get fucked. And he's like 100 years old now, and he's still bitter about it.
He's still all pissed about it.
How old's the building?
I don't know. It's probably fucking. I wouldn't know how old it is. It's probably 80 years old, I guess.
Wow,
maybe.
Really?
I don't know. I might be completely wrong. It might have been built in the bloody. It's probably built in the 50s.
Well, we're not going to get Jim to sing Elvis, but we do have dice on George Lopez, so that's what this led to.
Yeah.
So here we go.
But she is the sweetest, most lovable, happy girl I've ever been with, and I plan on keeping her that way.
You know what? I love that.
And, I don't know, I know we're both doing the Hilton Hotel.
Yes.
I just signed a long-term deal with them.
Congratulations on that. You signed a long-term deal with the Las Vegas Hilton.
And George is going to be there this weekend, too. He's going to be in the Elvis showroom.
Yes.
And since it's that kind of thing, I'm going to do a little something special.
Beautiful.
Let me feel it. Let me feel it. Well. It's for you, baby. Take it off, fellas. One night with you is what I'm now dreaming of. could have would make this earth stand still. Watch me working now. Just call my name, and I'll be right by your side. I need your sweet, healthy hand. Be more funny. Strong to hide. Take it up now, fellas. This is going on. Always live very clean life. Oh yeah. I never, ever, ever did no wrong. Well, I know that life without you has been too lonely, too long. One night with you, George. I gotta go, man. Always loved you, always will. Take care, God bless.
Okay. Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
Hey, I just want to say.
We're cakes for nutches!
Come on, Jim, we're doing a little thing here. Hold on, give us a moment. Give us a moment. We're doing a little thing.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
I hate you!
I was only joking.
Wow.
That's funny. I'm funny.
It wasn't that bad an impersonation.
No,
it was all right.
no, hold on.
Actually, that's a really good Elvis.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Hold on hold on 1 second.
What happened?
What do you do for a living, character?
Character?
Yeah. He's done that on our show.
Yeah.
Do we have the Elvis he did on our show?
KRS!
KRS.
I'm just speaking Spanish. I gotta learn, I gotta be multilingually. Hey. La plume son la table. Or something.
Or something like that. You got the Elvis? This is what Dice did for us.
For years, the Las Vegas Strip has played host to some of the world's best entertainers, from the Rat Pack to Tom Jones and Siegfried and Roy. Now set your sights on a new entertainment destination. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Convention Room A inside the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada, the latest and greatest tribute to the King, Elvis Dice Clay.
She's a rider. Well, she made me love, going on.
Decked out in an authentic polyester sequin jumpsuit, Elvis Dice Clay karate kicks his way through 25 years of solid gold Elvis Presley hits.
We're gonna do all your favorite songs, ladies and gentlemen. All 5,452 of them. I'm a steamroller, baby. Bring it up, baby. I'm gonna roll all over you.
Play the nickel slots and sing along with the best Elvis impersonator this side of the Mississippi.
I came along when rock and roll music had no trend. I feel very lucky.
Enjoy dining at the free buffet while Elvis Dice Clay sings you a delicious melody. Seniors get in free with AARP membership card. You'll cream your granny panties at every show.
Jesus Christ, what a box. You can see the meat pocket right through her fucking panties. We'll try this one, man. Forget your name.
The latest and greatest tribute to the King, Elvis Dice Clay. 8, 9:30, and 11, 7 nights a week. Live from Convention Room A at the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada.
Opie and Anthony, busy show. We got Jim Jeffries in studio playing Carolines this weekend, 2-on-2.
Yeah.
757-4100. And we invited Colin Kane to join the program, who's working with Jim Jeffries this weekend. Very funny comic, man. Colin's really funny, and he's always at Caroline's. Oh, you guys don't get along?
No, we get along.
You just gave a look like this isn't a good idea.
What are you doing here?
Right.
Yeah. I was waiting for him to fucking talk. You're talking about
looked
him.
at me like I sat next to you on the bus. Like, oh, dude.
No, I wanted to say hello, but there was a microphone in front. We get along.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You gave a look like, man, I should have told you something before you decided to do this.
I like Colin.
Right,
I think he's too good looking to be a comedian. He's one of those fuckers. You just like, how did you develop being funny? You're probably popular and people liked you.
Ugh.
I don't know how people do it.
It's like one or the other, right?
Yeah, you got to be ugly,
Stop
right,
it.
to be a comic.
You gotta have something wrong with you, though. It could be just good-looking comics. It could be internal, his problems.
I do. Yeah, you just nailed it. I do. Yeah, for sure.
It's internal.
It's because people they look at you and they think you have it easier, but it's the same for everyone else. I think.
Yeah, if you've seen his comedy, he's got issues, man. Obviously, there's times he wants to take on the whole crowd. I'm like, dude, chill, man, chill.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But you know when
he's
you
gonna
meet-
strangle someone tonight.
You know when you meet a good-looking girl and like she'll do this type of thing, she'll be like at a party going, "It's really hard because sometimes people don't see me. people just see the way that I look, and it's like I wish I could scar your face up. Yeah. so everyone
way to straighten it out.
everyone can see the real you. Shut up.
All that horse shit.
A little bit of boric acid right in the face. Will fucking teach you a thing or two about manners.
I love it when good-looking women lose their looks. Oh, it's that tragic. Just and you see it in Hollywood every day. You go to an audition and there's like they're all holding their photos, waiting to go into the audition, and then there's the girls who have just gotten to Hollywood who goes, "I was the prom queen in Oklahoma, and I'm going to do some acting," right? And then you got like that woman who's like 30, but she's still trying to get the 22-year-old role, and she's just primming her face and putting makeup on, and she's just a bag of shit, like she's just a mess.
A bag of shit.
And everything's gone to shit in her life. She never got as famous as she wanted to, and I just laugh.
You love that?
I love it, because I've still got stand-up comedy. All you've got is acting, you useless bit of skin.
Because during the glory years of their life, there early on, they depended on their looks and got along with just their looks, and then it goes to shit. And now what?
Exactly.
Now what?
This is what I love about Facebook as well, is because I don't date anyone my age. That would be disgusting, right? Like, wouldn't that be disgusting to go out with someone as old as you?
How old are you?
I'm 33, but no, it's just disgusting. And so I try to date girls that are about 25-ish, like that, right? And that's why I love Facebook, because I look at all these pictures of girls that I went to school with who I haven't seen since school, and I'm like, look at you, you old pig. Look at how it's all gone to rubbish. I'm still young. I'm a man. It is a horrible double standard, but
Yeah.
So, Colin, you get probably tired of people, because he's a handsome dude, but he's a funny dude, too. So you probably get tired of people, not Jim, because he's a comic friend of yours, but like when people judge you, like oh, this guy's good looking, what does he have to feel a certain way about? You're probably like, I'm the same fucking dude as everybody else. I still, lose my erections or fucking get shot down or have mother issues or whatever the fuck else makes you.
Yeah, same exact stuff going on. It's just
What's your big issue?
Big issue? Anger. Definitely anger.
Yeah.
Just a disdain towards people. Fucking hate
Where does
people.
that come from?
If you see
I had a great upbringing, too.
Nice parents?
Oh, great. Just the nicest upbringing. Just, certain people. Just.
Didn't you, go after a blind woman once at a show or something?
Dude, I didn't go after. I was doing the show, and I was killing. I was doing really well, and she wouldn't look at me. That show, just right in the front row, she wouldn't look at me at all. And I'm like, don't address it. Just keep going. Pay attention, And then finally, I'm just looked at her. I'm like, why aren't you looking at me? Just look at me. And then I looked underneath her chair, and her stick was folded up. So I'm
She shouldn't have been sitting in the front row.
She didn't know he was talking to her.
Yeah, she should have been sitting at the fucking back if she's blind.
I didn't know she was blind. Apparently, the whole room did. I showed up late, so it was one of those things. I pretended I was the comic before me, and I just kept on going. So it was one of those things.
You didn't address it?
I did. I said I was the comic before me. Still.
Oh, that's funny.
I said my name's like Charles Simmons, but I'm not getting on stage.
The crowd should have laughed at. That's a very funny moment.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, the comics loved it, and it was just one of those things where I had to address it. I can't just not say anything.
And her friends have a sense of humor by putting her in the front row.
Sure they do. Her dumb
stick. That's a bad spot for anyone. But imagine if you're blind. What are they doing to her?
They should have faced her the wrong way. If they were any real friends, they would have fucking turned her chair towards the back.
I was doing a gig in San Francisco 2 weeks ago, and this was like the perfect storm of misery, right? Now, in Australia, if a redheaded person's having a kid, we always go, "Oh, you're having an orangutan, are you?" Right? Just a little joke. You're having an orangutan, right? So there was this pregnant woman with red hair, right? And I'm like, oh, you having an orangutan? Like that, right? But boyfriend's a black guy, right? I didn't mean it like that. So it's a red-headed woman and a black guy. So I've done that thing where I've gone, just like back up, just get out of the problem. So I've gone, so what do you do for a living? And then she went, I work at the zoo.
Not good.
Yeah, no. It was
the
perfect storm of shit.
I was at Caroline's probably like 3 months ago, and I do this bit when they aren't laughing. I just say out loud, like, if you guys don't start laughing, I'm going to lock the door and start a fire in this shithole. That's what I say, just, because they're not laughing at me. And I said that. Another true story. I looked in the front row, 2 burn victims sitting there.
Oh, how great is that, dude?
with their nurses that saved their lives like 6 months ago, and they wanted to have like a reunion. They had the glasses on, the hat, everything.
A reunion / spoil everybody else's night.
I hear those 2 stick together. Come on.
They weren't that badly burned because they could still wear glasses. So,
no,
I
think it was just,
yeah, that's all right.
So what happened? What happened?
So I looked down and they're like, no fire, no fire. And then I looked at them and I totally knew right away. I'm like, fuck, I can't. I mean, I couldn't stop and be like, I was just, I was kidding. I just had to just fucking stay up there and say it. It was just.
Did you address the awkwardness of it? That's a weird one when it's burn victims.
I can't. They were still on fire. These guys. They seriously were. They were fresh. I could smell it up there. It was,
you know what? That happens. Sometimes you do the wrong reference and fucking.
But what are the chances of that?
But at least people see them for them now.
I know. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen every night, because if you get a burn victim every night in the front row, what a fucking great career you can have.
I've had that one where I've heard that like a noise, sort of like a rocking sort of noise. And I've gone, shut up, you fucking retard. And yeah, it's a retard.
I had that once too.
Yeah, where you just like, it's in the dark, you don't mean it. I never call a retard. You just,
Yeah, what are you, retarded? And all of a sudden, you see that fucking face, you're like,
Do you feel bad about yourself?
I once got heckled by
I'm bringing him.
I once got heckled by a blind, retarded guy, right? And I said, I'm just going to be up here for about 20 minutes or something in a set. And he went, that sounds too long. Like that, right? Like just a stupid heckle. And I was like, all right, I'm going to rip into this cunt. And I look in, and it's like a blind, retarded guy. And I did that. Oh, thanks, fella. Yeah, hope you have a good night. And then the audience lost all faith in me.
They should have. You should have asked him, what are you doing when you're not ruining family photographs?
Everybody loves that one.
That got me. I like that.
Family photo.
Yeah, that's a classic. Reading up on Colin, though, you lived in the woods we're trying to get to know him a little bit. You lived in the woods for 30 fucking days. What was that about? What the fuck did you do wrong?
My parents sent me, it was kind of like this wilderness program to find myself. And I just lived in the woods in British Columbia for 30 days with 15 complete strangers.
Wow, not by yourself. I was thinking you were in the woods by yourself.
Yeah. But did your parents think you were on drugs or something?
No,
or you
no, nothing like that.
Things where people yell at you and make you challenge yourself.
I don't drink or do drugs now. I used to, not anymore. But no, when you go on those, they actually make you jump in the water with all your clothes on before you even start the trip. Just because if you're carrying shit, they want to get it wet, weed and stuff like that.
That's a pretty good idea.
They make you jump in the water.
That's a great idea.
Not me though.
Put it in a
but part of the trip, actually, you have to have a solo, which is by yourself. Which I'm already isolated enough, but you gotta be by yourself for 3 days.
Did you wank a lot in that time?
No, not that much.
Not in the woods.
I would just be in the woods, just crouched next to a tree, just like a monkey.
But since it was bear country, you couldn't go by yourself. So there was some scary shit, though. They had the helicopter food, and we used to wipe our ass with nature, snowballs.
Holy shit.
All that kind of stuff, yeah.
So, Colin, you quit drinking and doing drugs?
Yeah.
How long ago?
Almost 7 years.
Oh, cool, man. Very cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but I don't understand why your parents were putting that. I still don't understand.
You know what, though? It was fun, though.
It's different, right?
Yeah.
I went to fucking just basketball camp. Jesus.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't hang out with bears and shit.
Opera singing school.
I've seen. Yeah, we're all trying to bring up things that are cool, but they're not.
You have to sign a waiver before you go on this, because people get hurt. Some girl in Africa left food in her tent, and she got ripped out by her head by a hyena or something. So
Was she killed or just injured?
Just injured, yeah.
Injured.
No, they could smell that shit.
Very
injured. You gotta
and everybody was scarred, so they had to pay for the whole
really?
therapy afterwards.
Yeah. No, you gotta put that food and shit up in the trees.
I saw a show like that where they had these teens that were all fucked up, and they sent them to a program like that where they did have solo time. They had to be away, and you could kind of almost hear some of the people crying, like they were alone in one tent. Because you're not like really a fuckload away from each other, right? You're just kind of alone in your little tents.
Yeah.
And they could hear people crying. Like the girls, I'm alone. I'd be in that tent so fucking fast.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I could masturbate to a girl crying.
I went to Camp Mason because my mother thought it'd be good for me to spend.
Sounds like a prison.
It was awful. It was actually one of the camps that they shot. It was like right down the street from where they shot Friday the 13th. That was
Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah, which is not really called that. Some dumb Indian name. And I remember there was one boy we didn't like, so we all urinated on his mattress. My whole camp story. That's all I remember from camp.
He killed himself years later.
Yeah. I'm sure that guy turned out great.
My parents would send me food at camp, like care packages and stuff, and there was some fat fuck who I went to camp with, this huge kid, and he stole the box of my Butterfingers my dad sent me, and I found it under his bed, so I took pictures of like the food under his bed, and I confronted the kid. So great.
This is the beautiful part, by the way.
So
we have 3 comedians, and not one of us has good camping stories. One time we were mean to a kid, and he's like, some kid pilfered my food, and we had to discuss it. And fucking Jeffries has no camping stories. Only things he would do if he camped.
I've got the Scoutmaster masturbating on me, so I've got a bad.
I stand corrected. You have a great camping story.
That's a famous Jeffries story.
Oh, really? You must have been an adorable little child.
Yeah, making the opera sound with his mouth. Oh.
Were you angelic?
How do you think my voice got so good so quick?
Yeah. Why aren't you soprano? Fuck, man.
I just been informed that Bobo is ready to debut his new character.
Great, his new character. And what is this character called?
And Colin, don't be shy. Just jump in. If you want to make fun of this retard like we do, you go for it, man.
We'll do.
He can. He's an actual retard, isn't he?
He's not.
Well, he said no. We can officially say that now because he says he admits to being 10% retarded.
10%?
10%. We think it's more like 25.
Who does
25,
those
30.
statistics? Does the doctor just say...
Have you ever met Bobo?
No, but I've never... I'd like to know how... I think I'm at least 2% retarded. I'd like to find out.
We have a bit we've done with Bobo probably 10 times, but we got to do it for new people, I think.
Yeah,
because it's amazing.
He's asked that when he premieres his new character, that Back in Black be playing.
Is this
really?
Is this the guy who ate shit once?
No, that's me.
Oh, that's Eastside Dave.
No, Seaside Dave. Yeah, he ate a bit of shit. I don't remember that.
He ate shit?
Yeah. Eastside Dave is the real deal.
Well,
he's not allowed to do that stuff anymore.
He put shit in his mouth.
No, he pretty much
his own
fucking
shit?
swallowed it. Yeah, he shits for you and then he eats it.
Yeah.
It's a great bit.
Oh, yeah, when he'd make shitties.
Yeah.
He makes shitties?
Make shitties, yeah.
That's what he calls
He's a good boy, Dave. Yeah, he's funny.
He makes shitties.
Squat over a
Dave, Eastside Dave is a talent. He really is.
He's a funny
Hey,
guy.
wait. We don't have your music, Bobo. Hold on a minute. We got to find Back in Black.
Oh, my God.
This is Bobo. He's going to debut his new character.
He's only 10% retarded.
10%, remember that.
Remember.
He's also 10% gay.
And 10% gay.
And he's 10% gay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. What's his new name?
This is Vargin Drunk Guy.
Send him over to Shade 45. Get fucking shot.
You want to do the intro, Sam?
Yes, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the world premiere of Vargin Drunk Guy.
Oh, Vargin Drunk Guy.
Vargin Drunk Guy.
What the fuck? I got woken up early in the morning to get here. I just ran into that blind governor. I punched the crap out of his eyeballs, those glass eyeballs. And you can't forget that Negro who cut me off on the LAE. The Negro, he just cut me off on the LAE. He said, "What is wrong with you? Why you been dumping me? What? Because I'm blind? I did? No, because I'm blind. You pissed me off. I just punched him right there."
Only 10%? Only 10%.
Only 10%.
I just kicked the crap out of him, and then I ran into this other guy,
He will
this
not be
Asian guy,
by the way.
who just
He will
said
not be
why I didn't pay the full 50 cents. I said I didn't pay the full price for that newspaper because it's wet and it's missing the sports section. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah,
I want my sports section. I need to know how my Mets did. I need to read my sports coverage. You know me by now. You know me for so many years.
apologize.
You know I like my sports section. So I punched the crap out of him, his agent. I said, hey, I thought you knew Kung Fu. What's the matter? I just kicked him right there in the balls. If he had any.
Jim Jeffries around.
That guy has no ass, so I couldn't shove my foot up his ass.
It's a grower, this character.
And then this other Indian guy at my deli.
Yeah.
I got a sandwich yesterday. You know what happened? There was only one little slice of meat. Where's the meat of my sandwich? I want a sandwich. I want a pack full of pastrami. That's why I only go to Italian delis. It's the whole reason. Ever since I moved to this neighborhood, this guy's been the worst deli guy ever. I just punch the crap of it and says,
Bobo.
Tase him.
Tase him.
No, you can't tase me.
Rock, man.
Bobo.
Tase him right in the neck.
Just watch him go down.
Right in the neck.
Tase him like a Jackson child.
And Bobo supposedly had a couple beers to get ready for this character, Sam. We break this down a little bit because we don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, what is this?
Bobo, he insisted that to do this character, he would need 2 beers. So
now, why? What is the difference between 2
method
beers
acting
and just this?
Retardation.
Yeah, because it looks to me like you would have been able to do that without any beer.
Well, yeah, I could, but to really feel it, to really feel like I'm drunk, I kind of have to, really feel it. And
it's with your arms.
And to really act like a crazy drunk, I have to actually be drunk.
It's when you hide the thumb and grab it. That's when you hide the thumbs. That's when you know
fists
it's
and
when you hide the
shaking
thumb.
them around.
Well, you really have to be drunk to really feel it.
Yeah, just keep plowing right through there.
To really feel it.
Steven S. for Bay Shores, he's got a great idea. Could you do the cowardly lion for everybody? You do a terrific cowardly lion. Yes, it's unbelievable.
Let me see if I can do this.
I've never Twitchell's did that.
I'm not really
it's not
known for doing a cowardly.
Twitchell's does it, but Bobo does it
Do you like when
much better.
Twitchell's does it?
Oh, yeah, it's freaking hilarious.
All right, here we go.
All right, let me try. I've never done this one before. Put him up, put him up, put him up, put him up, put him up. If I was the king of the forest,
I would not be just a nothing. My head all full of stuffing, my heart all full of pain.
No.
Jim Jeffries singing. There you go, Norton. Got a little taste of Jeff. Jesus, I don't know what
It was in tune. When it was in tune.
Yeah. So what? He had a couple beers to get ready for his drunk.
Yeah, he had 2 beers and then he chugged 2 giant Monster energy drinks because he loves his monsters.
Yeah.
And this is what he decided to come to the table with today. This is the big phone call prepping that he had.
Yeah.
That he had worked on this character.
That was uncomfortable.
well, the Vargin guy is the Vargin drunk. It's uncomfortable being around the Vargin drunk because he's a Vargin drunk and he's a complete asshole. And you know this guy could get easily pissed off and beat the crap out of you if he was a real person.
That wasn't why, but I mean, I guess that does make sense.
Yeah, it wasn't a comedy character.
I think I got an idea.
It's theatrical.
He does characters. I think we should all come up with characters for Bobo. I got one.
All right.
Inappropriate flasher.
Inappropriate.
Drunk flasher. Yeah, make believe we're at camp and we're all young boys, and we're not gay or anything, but you're the inappropriate flasher. You're kind of a pedophile. No one knows that. You're the camp counselor at the camp, and all of a sudden you barge in, and we're just kind of hanging out, doing our thing as campers. And you come in as the inappropriate flasher pedophile guy. Can you do that one, you think?
Just add things to the word. That was great.
I'm not so thrilled about doing this because I'm not so the best. It's not a pretty sight, but
clearly
you want him outside the studio and barge in as this guy.
Yeah, I feel like you guys should take on the role as campers, where you'll all speak like, and then the inappropriate.
Do I get on my knees and tie my hands behind my back?
Well, I usually thought of a way to do this character on the spot because I've heard stories about crazy idiots like this one. So
all right, you're gonna come in. You're gonna come in as this guy.
Yeah,
inappropriate flasher.
Okay. You see where he's had plastic surgery on Clinton?
Oh, Clinton?
Facelift, yeah.
Yeah?
You see where the skin's
He's got a real boozer's nose, though, now, too.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yes. He's got that fucking thing.
Yeah. My wife's got cankles and a cock. Yeah.
Hey, kiddies.
What? Kitties.
Hey, kiddies. How you doing, kids? I hope you're having a great time here at camp. But I need to make you aware of a certain problem. You want to see a dick that's been messed up thanks to the fact they messed up a urinary system operation when he was a baby? This is a real messed up dick. It's not a pretty sight, but you got to see this so you know how bad. If you think you have it worse, if you think you're being bothered by the fact you got a tiny dick, it could be a lot worse, kiddies. You want to see how bad?
Oh, God.
You see? It could be a lot worse.
Is that a clit?
You see, it could be a lot worse.
He just
You
pulled
see,
his
they
pants
really
down.
messed up the operation,
It doesn't
kiddies.
clear the pubes.
No.
It really had a messed up operation.
I
It's
have
not the
never
best.
felt so good about
But
myself.
watch it.
No,
you feel
I
like a
have to
porn
admit,
star.
But it does change. It does
I
change.
have to admit, though,
Hold on, Bobo,
I'm
hold
kind
on.
of lucky
Is that
because
the
there's a lot
10% that's
worse.
retarded?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Bobo.
Well, now we're gonna
Now you
say
watch-
it's our
watch-
greatest
watch
bit of
the
all
magic.
time.
Now you watch the magic.
Watch the magic.
Watch the magic.
Stay there right now, because do you know that Christina was in here before? Did you see her?
Oh, I'm out of character now, but yeah, she. I didn't
we
see
didn't know.
her, but
Did
I'm
you see
sure.
that? It's growing. She was going to take a
sure
shower
she-
for us and let those big breasts get all soaped up. Would you
Yeah,
like to
but-
soap up her big tits?
Well, yeah. I would love to see that.
You could probably grab them both and soap them up.
It's gonna hit your leg, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Right, yeah, just believe me, I would love to see that.
You'd
Yeah,
like to
those
see
tits
that.
are so big and heavy, right?
Just,
But it's the first time, like, Colin's been in here for how long?
Yeah,
I need to sit by myself for a day.
Would you suck her big tits and let her play with your dick?
Yeah,
She probably tug on it, squeeze it.
Yeah, I would. I would.
Just the big old titties, just and you're just.
Yeah. I would.
Love
I
big
would.
titties.
Oh yeah, I would love to
It's
rub
actually-
I would bury my face in those big boobies.
But now the reversal. So what do you think about the Mets this year? I mean, I think that a lot of the prospects are not performing as to how they thought they were going to.
Well, I got to remember it is early in spring trading,
Yeah.
and they're
Well, they won, what, 17-13?
Now, they're saying that the second base prospect is not doing what he's supposed to be doing, and the pitching staff is not quite up to par. Do you think the pitching staff is going to get it done this year or no?
Yeah, I think they are. It is spring trading, as I said. Only the first 2 days of spring
The
trading.
head is missing a piece. I can see over
Yeah,
here.
the
It's
first-
missing a piece.
first
It's
2
like
days,
on a
though.
flat.
Yeah.
They're going to be a lot better. They need to get into pitching form, right?
Yeah, because the relief to the bullpen is not quite living up to expectations, and their closer situation is not what it's supposed
I'm
to be.
worried about David Wright, too, man, to be honest.
No, he
I'm
did
a
good.
little
He did
worried
good.
about him, Bobo.
He just hit a home run
I
yesterday.
understand he did, but let's
Where
look
is he?
past that.
He's going to have a much better season than last season.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure of that. He's going to have a much better season this year.
No, yeah, I think so too. But they're also saying you keep up with the Yankees at all or no?
I hear stuff here and there. I don't watch. I don't watch the Yankees, but I hear stuff because they're in the same city. So I'll hear stuff in the daily news, and plus I got a friend of mine who's a Yankee fan, so we talk about how our teams are doing. But damn, that chick there is hot.
Jeffries has a penthouse
Whoever
open.
she is.
Trying to find the centerfold.
Oh, yeah.
There's the
Who
centerfold.
is that chick?
Oh man.
Who is that chick?
I was looking at her to cleanse me.
Yeah,
Yeah, she is like
he's a phone.
wow, wow, wee, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Nice sexy picture. John Lejeau. There you go.
The things you do, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Could we pour hot coffee on it?
2 girls.
It looks like it already has.
Jesus
Christ.
Yeah, a bit of a lesbian
well,
shoot.
I would love
It's
to
like
be in the
that
middle of
little
that.
pill you
They're
drop
not
in the
real
water when you're a
lesbians, they're
kid
not
and it
punching.
foams up. You know, like that magic
This
pill
one,
that
oh
the
man.
foam dinosaur
I
and
would
that.
love to be in the
The
middle of
fucking
this one.
snakes.
The
You used to
snake
light it on
skin.
fire.
Good
and we go,
call. Yeah, it's a great
All
reference.
right, it's at full power.
Yeah.
It just
Oh, there's
We-
chicks
we-
that hot and wanting to be in the middle of that with the 2 chicks like that.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, it just goes
Oh,
up
man.
and down all day, depending on what you talk about. It's unbelievable.
well,
You can have
It's
that.
un-
You want that?
we can make it go away within
Yeah.
seconds by just talking baseball. It's so bizarre. Anyone else have a character for Bobo?
Yes, how about run down the hall like that character?
Yeah.
I'm gonna, yes.
Why don't you act retarded and take your dick out?
How about...
I wouldn't want to creep out people like that.
I'm gonna have a character called Stay Away From All My Relatives character.
It's got like 9 colors. I got this angle right here. The tip is missing something.
It's had 48 operations.
All right, they
really?
messed up.
Tell him.
They messed up a urinary system. I get tired of telling this story, but since you want to know,
How many people are you showing?
They messed up an operation when I was a baby, a urinary system operation, and I had a urinary infection when I was little because of that operation. I nearly died twice.
What about the pubes, though? What are you doing with that?
Yeah, they really are horrible.
I'm trying to figure out recommendations on a...
Get a clipper, get the same thing you clip your head
I'm trying to
with.
figure out recommendations on a good razor that won't cause any bad cuts.
No, don't get a razor. Get the same things that you clip your head with, and just go over it, or get
across your neck.
Get some
And I'm also
toenail
trying
scissors.
I'm trying to figure out a good recommendation to.
You want us to duct tape your pubes today?
No,
You want to take one shot?
I think you should.
One shot?
I think you should.
How about one shot?
Well, if it's an area that's not close to the penis.
Yeah, I understand. Let's do that.
All right, because I don't want any cuts there already. It's already enough I've had to go through so many surgeries. I got to drink a lot of fluids.
We got
'cause of
gaffer's
that.
tape. That should work.
No. And also, I'm trying to also figure out a good thing to use after I shave my pubes to prevent irritation.
A bin.
Yeah, suicide.
No, I mean, what do I use on my
Don't shave them. Just trim them. Don't shave them.
Bobo, by the way, we could have this discussion with your pants up as well. Just
Yeah.
That's better that down, though.
No,
really?
I would prefer my pants up, but for some reason
Better
Jimmy
down.
keeps saying that better down. I'm not right, but I'm also trying to figure out a good thing on the skin to prevent irritation. Like when I try to keep maintaining the hairless cock.
Nair.
I like when you.
No, I think Nair is for removal. I'm talking about something after I shave myself to prevent irritation on the skin.
Aren't you afraid you might just nick your dick right off?
I don't think you can nick it off. I don't think I can nick it off, but it can cause bad cuts, and I don't want to deal with that, all right?
Hey, you want E-Rock to do this? I want him to take one shot.
I have to say, I've never
One
seen
shot.
anything like
Wait,
that.
see who take one shot.
That's terrible.
We're gonna find
just-
out.
you know what
like
it
rip
looks like-
some hair out?
Yeah.
If you see
He
the
said as long as it's not close to
What?
He's retarded. You can't do that. No. On E-Rock, yeah, but you can't do that on a retarded guy.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not completely
Shut up,
retarded.
you are.
Shit.
Look, that bit mightn't be retarded, Jimmy. That bit might be.
You are. But Bobo,
look-
you're only 10%, you're saying?
Yeah, it's only a small percentage. And by the way, the doctors thought it was going to be worse when I was a baby, when I was 2 years old, when they messed up.
When they said 10% of you was retarded, they meant the brain area.
But they thought it was going to be a lot worse when I first had those urinary system problems. They thought it was going to be a lot worse.
Dude, his hair at the bottom, it's matted.
I turned out...
It looks like, you know, on the subway, you see someone with, like, they don't wash their hair for years, looks like a beaver's tail. It's just this...
They thought I was going to turn out a lot worse.
Dreads starting on his balls.
They thought I was going to be it was going to turn out so bad that I was going to be wearing a helmet. That's how bad they thought it was going to be.
A helmet?
How far off were they?
Yeah. You're staying with your pants around your
They
ankles.
were very far off.
I'm interested. You do the pants up over the gut. I'm a tuck under the gut
So am
guy.
I.
Like I do that, right?
too.
So it means that my waistline's never changed. I've still got the same. I'm still at 33. I've always been at
is that
33.
why that is? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, he pulled them right up
I've
to
gotten
the
fatter.
It depends how long the pants are. If I'm wearing pants that have long pants legs, I'll put them a little bit more up
Fascinating.
because I don't want them to drag below my feet.
Really, Bobo.
God, Bobo.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
You big cocked man.
All right. Well,
I wish it
Turn
was a
around,
lot
slap
bigger.
Kenny's face with it.
I wish it was 2 more inches with. I wish that my dick was at least
2
2
more
more
inches.
inches
You couldn't
than it
deal
is.
with a 4-incher.
Yeah. If you're going to wish it was bigger, it's not going to come true, so
If
you
that
might as
was
well
your one
say.
wish,
Yeah, that's the genie for more.
I could handle a 4-incher.
Yeah, you can.
Handle a 4-incher.
How big is your penis, honestly?
It is about with the erected 3.5
Smarty
inches.
packs.
It must be nice that a girl can always deep throat you, though.
Yeah.
It's always a gift.
Bobo, what about the gay thing? 10% still?
Yeah, it's moving. 10%. It's moving.
No, we did gay stuff, and it doesn't.
Just retracted when I said it's moving. It moved, and then it went back.
Yeah, it doesn't pop. It doesn't pop.
Would you be turned on with Sam's dirty asshole over your face?
No.
I thought you were 10% gay.
I think you like dirty asshole.
10% gay.
Look over there. There's porn there. There's the chick with big tits over there.
Yeah,
look at those things.
Oh man, who
imagine having that?
Look at it move.
Things you
Picture her. Look at grandma's attic. Picture that right there.
You could get a tip wank just underneath one.
Listen to the noises he makes when he looks like.
I know. He's like,
got the right amount of hair, just that nice little peach fuzz. Got that nice little peach fuzz.
You got the same thing, peach fuzz. Same thing.
No.
He's a secretor.
Holy shit.
He's got a massive toupee.
The bottom of it looks all scaly.
It's horrible.
Oh, yeah.
It is just it's a mess.
Be in the
abomination.
Mess is not the word.
It's like, how's he got
mess is not the word.
If he's not shagging anyone, where's the
Man,
little
I
VD?
wish
Is he a
it was
virgin?
I think so.
Unfortunately, but I wish there was a hot chick that would help me with that virgin problem.
Hot chick. How about any chick?
I have a wart on my cock that's the same size.
Any hot chicks interested, please contact me.
Oh, it's fucking up now.
On Facebook.
Holy shit.
Wow, he's a full...
Bobo, why are you getting hard? Because we're talking
like
like gay stuff.
No, he's showing porn to him.
But I'm seeing this
Did
image
you
of
say
a hot
a melted
chick.
chest piece?
Yeah, look
But that image of
Colin said it looks like a melted chest piece.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Hold on. Well, it was a bishop.
I think.
That's a nice chick.
It can go diagonally, but not...
Oh, Jesus, Bobo.
Nice chick.
That's a nice chick. Bobo, you a virgin, Bobo?
Yeah, unfortunately, I am.
Unfortunately, for who?
As I said,
But
so
I
where
don't
the
feel like
VDs come
sometime
from?
I gotta be able to lose it at some point.
Just pay for it, mate. Just
Well, the thing is, I don't have that kind of money.
Sent to the bunny ranch.
I'd tell you what.
Yes, I would love that.
Why don't we?
I would love that. I would love that. I could use a nice trip to Vegas.
Then why don't we do that? It's not in Vegas. It's in Reno.
Yeah, we'd love to send you
Reno,
there.
whatever. I'll have a memorable trip to Nevada. That's what I mean.
Nevada?
Nirvana.
Nirvana. That's Nirvana.
Nirvana. I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know the right way to pronounce it. I just pronounce it with too much of a New York accent.
I'll chip in for that.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, man, that's a chick.
We don't need chipping in. We just need to be able to do it.
And why can't you do it? It's completely legal.
I would love to take her in the hay. I would take this chick to the barn. I would let this chick
One bit of
bring me
advice:
into the barn.
when you go to the bunny
I can tell
ranch,
you.
have like 2 wanks that day. Empty yourself out so you can have a bit of a trip with it.
Talk dirty to her, Bobo. Let him talk dirty to her.
Oh, yeah,
This guy really knows
chick,
what he's doing.
I could tell you, you're gonna get it. You're gonna see what big city cock is all about.
Big City Cock. It's the name of a bar in the Upper East Side.
It's actually a Scorpion song.
Big City.
I hope. Oh, man.
I'm out.
I know
It's
you're
actually
horny,
become creepy
but
now.
you're about
That
to
was
get
the
some
time
New
for me.
York
Right?
attitude.
It's
That's right.
really
This New Yorker is gonna go down, be down on the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go down. I want you to go down on me. You say you're down on the farm. You're gonna go down on the Bobo. That's right. You're gonna go down on the Bobo.
You can do that.
Yeah, that's right. I want you to show me your
He's just
milking
standing
skills.
there.
I feel
You're
like I'm
gonna
part of a crime.
I hear you.
I think you are.
Milking. I want to see your milking skills. Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
You show me your milking skills. Show me your milking skills. Milk that bitch. Come on. You know, you milk it. You want some of that milk
I'm
on
gonna
you.
come.
You want some of that milk? Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna.
That's right. That's right. You form. You want some of the milk? Take that, you form bitch.
Yeah.
You want it.
Oh my god, for a guy who's never fucked anyone, he knows how to talk to him.
You know, Bobo told me an interesting story earlier about the type of pornography that he watches sometimes.
Oh, really? What kind of...
Yeah.
Well, it's been years since I've really jerked off to this, but I've jerked off to bestiality videos in the past.
What type of animal?
Exactly.
Well,
It depends on the animal,
Well,
yeah.
I noticed, like, one of the ones I seen that was kind of interesting is always when chicks, like, get fucked by dogs, because for some reason that seems like very...
Just feels right.
No, that seems more realistic because... For one thing, you don't see it isn't very common to find like a chick that has a horse,
Right.
Especially
There's a few.
unless the chick is on a farm or somewhere in a ranch or something.
Yeah,
you're not gonna
yeah.
find many chicks that have.
All right, we get that part.
But there's a
horse
lot of
blowjob.
dog. There's a lot of dog.
That's good reasoning.
There's a lot of dog owners.
It's making
Good
a lot of
reasoning.
sense here.
So I
Yeah.
figured there's probably chicks that really love their dog so much that when they're horny and they need some, and for some reason, as hot as they are, they don't have a man for some reason.
It's the biggest it's been
They'll
right now.
go to the nearest guy, and in that case, sometimes the nearest guy they can find is your dog.
And how does it play out when you see these videos?
Well,
like,
I'm sure
set the scene.
Well, I'm sure usually something like a dog would I'm not sure how. They might have to do something to get the dog to want to fuck a human.
How would you get Bobo? How would you get the dog to fuck you?
Well, no, not me, but I'm talking about a female. I think how a chick would get a dog to fuck them.
I was thinking if the dog's
fucking. I don't know. They would get like a. I don't know. I'm guessing one of the best things I guess they would use would be peanut butter, because I've seen once when I was asleep on a couch.
I've seen.
I've looked at this. One time my sister thought it'd be funny to leave peanut butter on my feet.
What do we do?
And both of my sister's dogs started licking the peanut butter off from my feet. So I'm guessing a chick would put peanut butter on her asshole or even a clit, and the dog would just go fuck the crap out of them.
This is
They would be so horny. They would just lick that and just go start fucking the.
Wouldn't the dog just lick up some peanut butter and just move on?
Yeah, but I'm sure sometimes the dog.
His cock's gonna get involved because of
Yeah,
peanut
but I'm
butter on
sure
the
some
ass.
dogs could be very horny. I can tell you that. Because I noticed because when I have a female cousin, and when she was visiting one of my sister's dogs, she's got 2 dogs already. We just got a second dog. His name is Mr. Malunigan. He's a schnauzer.
A schnauzer.
He's a very small.
We need a bell.
He's one of those small.
Like it's the end of the match.
Holy shit.
He's one of those very. He's a small dog, but for some reason, when my cousin Melissa picked up this dog, that dog had a boner. If you could see it, I think you had to use a magnifying glass to find
more like a real cock than yours.
To find a boner on that dog.
He's talking about the dog and the erection's not going anywhere.
Yeah. That dog has a small cock.
How would you?
And my cock was big compared to his. All right.
Yeah.
But I could tell that dog had a boner. The reason is I had my cousin picked up.
Everybody's on their phones now.
I was saying to myself,
I know.
watch it.
You got everyone texting.
I was saying
that's not a good sign if you got all the hosts looking at their phones.
Yeah.
Well, what I did is I said, Melissa,
the crowd.
I bet you this dog will
Do
get
you hear anything? You're plowing through. You're losing everybody.
Oh man, this chick's a hot chick though, man.
God, Jimmy.
This chick in the shower? Oh man, I would love to take her in the shower.
All right, Bobo, thank you.
Oh man, this
While
chick
you're in there, wash your balls.
If he comes, I'm in the firing line, man. I don't want to be.
Firing line.
I don't want that 10% retarded cum.
What do you think? That fucking little pea shooter can get to you?
Bobo, we're going to send you to Vegas.
I like his black underwear.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, that's sexy.
It's like he's Russian.
Wait, we sent.
Russian guys wear like dark underwear.
Well, the thing is, I'm mixed, but there's no Russian in me.
I don't ever wear white underwear because I got a bloody hemorrhoidy asshole.
Holy shit!
I have blood.
Oh,
I have blood in my shit on a regular basis.
Really?
And there's nothing worse than a skid mark than a blood.
Have you had that
splotch.
checked out?
Yeah, but your bloody camera up the ass.
And what do they say?
Oh my god, yeah, I know.
Hemorrhoids. I got hemorrhoids, me.
Oh, hemorrhoids. Amen to that.
Amen to that.
Amen to that. I've had hemorrhoids before, right? I had to have a colonoscopy recently.
Holy shit.
Colonoscopy.
You know what? I just realized we're being really rude. You haven't shown Colin Kane your asshole yet.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Colin. I'm really sorry. I apologize.
I've never seen it either. I'm very excited.
I apologize that.
Turn to me. I can't say.
If you think I'm not
so rude of us. I really apologize, Colin.
I was talking into the carpet.
Oh my god, those hairy flies eyes just hanging out the bottom.
Bobo, they can't see anything yet. You know what? You gotta.
Oh god, it's just.
I might need to get the. I might need to go for the hand sanitizer after this one.
That's an awful asshole.
Oh my god,
dude! I've never seen that.
Jim Jeffries is hyperventilating.
Let me see that.
You know that hole in the grill?
He's doing Lamaze.
Wait, what?
That's an awful asshole.
That hole on the grill where they scrape all the shit into when you're making eggs. This is so disgusting. This is fucking Amy Winehouse.
Turn this way a little bit.
Jim's hungry. Jim's hungry. Keep turning.
Wow, that's a
my eyes are watering.
Look at the little marker where the hair is, how sweaty they. Open it up, you fucking silly goose.
Oh, there's shit in there or something.
Oh my god.
E-Rock, get in here.
Oh my god.
He looks just.
What do you wipe the back of your knees after your shit? What are you doing? You're missing your ass completely.
There's turkey.
Sam.
No, I wipe my ass.
Turkey from Thanksgiving.
Is that there's just a bunch of shit in the loading dock.
I smell open ass. Do you
In
smell
the loading dock? Is that what you call your asshole, the loading dock?
No, well, right before it shits. That's where it'll be, in the loading dock. There's shit in the loading dock.
All right, that's kind of funny. The place that it comes down into right before you have to shit is the loading dock.
You know what?
All right, I'm gonna say that's kind of funny.
No, doesn't. You know, don't touch him. Does his butt smell? It looks like it smells.
It smells. Jim, I smell
Hold on, Sam. Let him use his mic.
I'm not going to have a
Do you smell it?
I once vomited on his
Jim,
belly
do you
button.
smell it, Jim?
No, why?
I smell it.
I smell it. I'm not getting up close, though.
Well, there's a bunch of silent
it's
but
an
deadly.
asshole that's filthy. Of course you smell
It's
it.
silent but
It's like
deadly.
running
What do
over
you
a skunk
expect?
and going, I think I smell it.
Open up the cheeks, Bobo, for Christ's sake. Be a good guy. Erod, just smell.
Jesus.
There's some monster.
Oh, God.
It's like there's no sphincter, just a big line.
It's a hatchet wound.
It looks like if you didn't clean out a shrimp, it's just a black line.
He didn't devein his ass.
Just smell it. Just
It's
smell
not that shrimp
And I can
shit.
tell you one thing. I had a colonoscopy recently.
virus
The
finally
worst
said something
feeling
funny.
ever.
Colonoscopy.
I had to drink this gallon of this liquid that's horrible
called cum.
tasting.
Stop talking, Bobo.
It's water.
Smell,
You're a soprano.
Erod, just smell. Open your cheeks, Bobo.
Over the other cheek.
Come on, Bobo.
Just smell. Don't touch him.
Put your face. There we go. There we go.
Get in there, Iraq.
Oh, E-Rock. Oh, dude. You know when you see a bodega, they put shit in the window and it just, after the sun gets to it for years?
How much would I have to pay
it's
you?
faded.
How much would I have to pay you
dude,
for you to reach in and pull a little clump of the hair out?
There's not enough. It looks like there's breadcrumbs in there. These little white pieces.
Yeah.
It looks like Al Joseph's lips.
I've got to tell you, the
might be
shape of
maggots.
it looks like a 70s vagina.
You know what
Yeah,
it
it really
does?
Yeah, Bobo, you got like a 70s vagina going on back there.
His asshole, exactly. You do. It looks like you have a vagina.
Yeah, it's a straight up and down. It's not.
Yeah, you don't have a hole. You have a slit.
My asshole's as bad as that, though.
Yeah? Really?
I got a terrible.
Mine's a
looking one.
delight.
My one has a really swollen side of it. Like I've put some things up there, and then it's just. My asshole looks like it's had a stroke. It properly does.
Where did E-Rock go? He couldn't take it?
What happened? E-Rock left. Well, I'm glad to say that I didn't get raped by Paul Haggis as a kid.
By Paul
That explains everything. Thanks.
Show reference.
It's a show reference.
Yeah, it's a show reference.
Linger longer. Right?
Linger longer.
Yeah, well,
all right, Bobo.
with your asshole open.
Thank
Bobo,
you,
how's your comedy going?
Looking like a fool.
I'm opening for Vinny Brand on the 26th at the Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey. For more information.
Jim Jeffries' face was just one of complete and utter
For more
puzzlement.
information.
And he pointed over his
go
shoulder
to
at Bobo like,
stressfactory.com.
What?
What did Vinny
Is
hired
he
you?
a stand-up?
No, but he
Vinny knows
gets
he'll
up on
get
stage
plugs.
and yeah.
Vinny's a smart
And believe
man.
me, I got some good stuff. Have you seen a video? The video the time I opened for Merch? Does anybody?
Give me one of your
anybody
jokes.
know-
Give me one of your jokes.
No. If we're gonna do, if you want, we'll set up this place as a fucking comedy.
Well, first I need some hand sanitizer for
let him
for
clean
heaven's
up.
sakes.
You want-
I had to touch my own asshole.
He's the king of.
Wait, let him put on a new shirt, too. I got a bunch of shirts that I don't want.
Yeah, Bobo.
Go take me to the room and put on a new shirt.
Bobo, we're gonna
Remove the headsets.
we're gonna
for me.
allow
I don't
everyone
want-
to.
He's ordering you around.
We're gonna allow everyone to see how funny your comedy is, Bobo. We usually set this place up like a comedy
Don't
place.
touch the doorknob.
And Bobo's really good at dealing with hecklers, Jim Jeffries.
Do you ever feel bad about things like that? Like, as fun as it is to make a retarded guy split his ass cheeks open for you, and as innocent as it sounds, do you ever like sometimes just go
When I go home.
Yeah.
Like
it's always
in the moment,
No.
I could give a flying fuck about anybody. But the second I leave and I'm driving home, I'm like, oh god, that was really fucking awful.
hits you like
I'm a horrid person.
It hits you a year
I deserve
later, yeah.
nothing that. Any gains I have made from this business,
When I'm in-
I don't deserve because
Ew,
they've just
Bobo.
been hurting people.
What are you doing? No one
He's ready
uses
for
that much
surgery.
Asshole,
He's
for God's
scrubbing up. You're
Ready
right.
for surgery.
I just touched asshole for God's sake.
It was
Really?
your
Would you
asshole,
pat
though.
E-Rock
You know
on the
where it's
back?
been.
What did you help Steve floss his teeth? Yes.
I just touched asshole. And I'm not talking about a Philly fan, for God's sakes.
Talking smack against Philly.
How's that asshole?
Believe me, this season, I'm gunning for you guys. That's right. I'm kicking your asses, Philly, this year. This
do you
year,
hate Philly so much
my
when your
Mets are
asshole
kicking
looks
your
like a
ass this
cheesesteak
year.
sandwich? You fucking mess.
He just trampled
This
over.
year,
I
Mets
know.
make the playoffs. I'm
it.
making a Philly fan eat my own jizz in a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a little
Wow.
And by the way,
really-
Ronnie B,
He
I'm
doesn't
going to
shut
propose
the
a
fuck
sports
up.
bet
Shut up.
with Ronnie B this year. If the Mets make the playoffs,
This will never even
Bobo,
get
get me
Bobo,
a
Bobo,
case.
hold on a minute.
This will
Do you
never
know?
get to him.
Do you know who was asking about yesterday?
Who was asking about me?
No one.
No one, Bobo.
I figured I don't think anyone.
I thought it would shut him up. I'm sorry.
That's harsh.
But
That's harsh.
I got a sports bet
Bobo,
proposal
stop. He's
for
talking
Ronnie
too
B.
No, don't worry
Kenny,
about
is
the sports
this,
bet.
is
Don't
this
worry about it.
grounds for
Don't worry
use
about
of deadly physical force? Because I'm kind of feeling it.
Jimmy's got close for
I
you.
feel threatened. My life feels threatened if I keep listening to
I'm
this.
not going to beat. I'm not really
Bobo.
going to beat anybody up.
Yeah.
we know that.
Put on
Bobo.
a new shirt. Do
Yeah,
your stand up.
we want to
Yeah.
do something nice.
What's wrong with the old shirt?
Those are all my shirts. My girlfriend was so disgusted
What's
with
wrong
my
with the shirt
wardrobe.
he's wearing?
It's terrible.
Why?
It's a
Oh,
T-shirt.
look at
You
that.
can't perform in that.
I
get a good
perform
shirt
in one
on.
of those T-shirts.
No,
Get a good shirt on.
You gave me that look of course you do.
Jimmy brought in a lot of stuff from home.
What
that
are
he's
those,
giving out
sex
today.
toys and stuff? Oh, no, it's
No,
cologne.
they're just awful things my parents gave me for Christmas.
Do you have like Dracar?
No, they gave me Axe.
Body spray?
Yeah, I'm like, what am I, fucking, like your teenage Puerto Rican son? What am I going to do with
Should have
that?
gave you axe in the chest, like fucking.
I got
shit.
it.
Okay, shut up. You got deodorant. He did axe in the chest. I'm just going to Bobo fucking don't shut up mode.
It's a nice shirt. Take that off.
Hey, Jimmy, you've actually performed in that
I need a
shirt.
bag, though.
Yeah,
I have one I did TV with that
I
my
know,
girlfriend
I
wanted
think
to.
that's it right
no,
there.
I'll show you one I did
Okay.
TV in.
No,
Bobo's putting on one of Jim Norton's really
it's a
nice
dress shirt.
Nice.
It's a nice dress shirt.
Much nicer.
I guess you don't.
It's
know
a
how to-
shirt.
button shirt.
Undo
Why
it
you-
and put it.
Dude,
Don't put it over your head. Like,
There's one buttoned on that dress shirt, and he was putting it on like a T-shirt.
he's putting it on like a T-shirt. It's a long.
That's all he knows.
She hated
It's Pavlov's idiot.
She hated this one.
What is it?
What is? Ew.
It's a fucking bad shirt.
Good, she should. It's
I
got
have some
like
really bad clothes.
It's embossed. That shirt is embossed.
with little suns.
Yeah, little suns. And then you got another wrinkly dress shirt. Are those Van Heusen?
Right? Good call.
Nice
Did you
dress
get them
shirt.
at Wallach's?
I hate to iron this when I get home. This is nice.
Hey Bobo, you look good in that shirt, man. It's a good shirt for you.
Yes, yes,
Shut up as
Thanks.
Jimmy's yelling. Shut up as Bobo tries on his nice shirt.
Yeah.
Those black oversized jeans. Like, you know when an immigrant comes to like the U.S., they don't know what to wear, so they just wear these fucking huge jeans.
That is what he's got on.
I always get done in this country
He
wearing too
belongs in
skinny
the corner,
jeans. People
like,
always
just
tell me
selling
off.
fucking Coach bags.
Waiting for fucking.
Don't.
No, don't put it around.
Oh
his
no,
neck.
don't! He's giving him a Michael Hutchins feel to the outfit.
He just put the belt around his neck.
It's hanging.
I don't know what clips of the kitties try to do with this. Try to make this
Tie a necktie.
resemble a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, make it a
there you
tie.
go.
There you go.
There you go.
Ties in here.
No, take the belt
he's
off
got
him.
a tie. Yeah, take the belt off from around his neck.
Give-
That's scaring me.
Yeah, it's
Put it around my neck.
Exactly.
Have him drop
Put it
his
around
pants.
my fucking eyes. I don't want to see this anymore.
Horrible shirt.
Bobo.
I wore that when I taped fucking the Metro Comedy Show on TV.
yeah.
That's a bad shirt.
Did you come straight from bowling?
Dude, that's a fucking
Yeah,
horrible.
that is a bowling shirt.
Colin Quinn told me I look like a Dominican, a Cuban domino player in that shirt.
He was absolutely
No,
right.
leave the other shirt on. He looked good in the other.
No, this one's better.
All right.
Bobo,
That's a great shirt.
Bobo, that's an actual
yeah.
TV shirt
Oh,
right
here
there.
we go.
He
Right?
just morphed into someone else. Did you
No,
see
no,
that? There was a moment. There was a
you're doing the
moment.
buttons up wrong, mate.
Look,
You-
Now let him. That's fine, Jim. That's fine.
Yeah, those are pants.
The one buttonhole.
probably have to
You
wear
ever
this
do
when
that
I'm
when you were
going-
5 years old and took the one buttonhole that was below the button and you button your shirt all the way up?
No,
That's
please
what Bobo's
let him
got
button
going
his
No,
shirt
that's
up.
perfect.
There you go, Bobo.
He looks
dude.
good.
That's perfect.
You got pizzazz in that shirt.
Dude.
Look, Jim Jeffries is tapping out.
No.
He's tapping out.
No, he's got to be able to put his own shirt on.
Bowling
You
against my
have to-
brother David.
You have to tell him to wear the shirt properly. Like,
It looks good.
because that's what you do to another human being. If you see someone who's got like, food on them or something like that,
looks pretty good.
You point it out. You don't just mock them.
Yeah, I am totally feeling Jim Jeffries here. I really am.
Hold on a second. I rushed when I buttoned.
Yeah,
All
see,
right, yeah.
button your shirt properly.
Yeah, you guys are just going to
I
leave
rushed
him.
when I did this.
Yeah.
Because
It's
I want to
okay.
see what it looks like.
Bobo, it's okay.
I feel
Yeah, I
the
know.
same way.
Bobo, you got material today for
You look
everybody?
better, Bobo.
Jim, when did you wear that shirt?
You got material?
Oh, fucking years ago.
Like years or like a year?
Wait, hold on. You know what? She hated the button has flames on it.
I don't have the new material, but I have to say this about.
No, don't do your material
Hold on,
yet.
you're not dressed yet.
Do you want, I don't want to spoil it for the people that are about to see that will be in the audience.
Don't worry about it.
I don't want to ruin the surprise, but you want me to debut my Miss
sometimes they like to hear the old
Palin
jokes.
material.
He's going to do a Sarah Palin material.
Yeah, because she annoys me.
Hold on, we're not doing it yet.
Isn't she your mum?
Oh my God! And you're yelling at us?
But that's funny. Come on.
But you're yelling at us.
Humanity goes out the window when you got a good one.
Yeah, but you got a good line. Fuck it all.
Exactly.
God, is that true?
Holy shit, that was good.
All right, Bobo, we're going to do it like this is a comedy place, all right? All right. And by the way, Colin, he loves hecklers. He's really good with hecklers. Really good.
They don't get to me.
No.
Jim Jeffries, he loves
Either women could work a crowd.
Kenny, he loves hecklers. So Kenny's good. All right.
For all intents and purposes, I've been
outside. You want us to? You want
an intro?
All right, when we,
That
all right,
outfit, man.
that's a good idea.
I got to think.
We'll take a break, right?
And when we get back, Bobo does some stand-up for Colin Kane and Jim Jeffries, both playing at Caroline's tonight through the weekend. 212-757-4100. Hit it. All right. Opie and Anthony, we got Jim Jeffries in studio today. He's fucking headlining Caroline's, and he only comes around like twice a year at this point. So make sure you get your tickets this weekend to see Jim. 212-757-4100. And one of the guys with Jim Jeffries this weekend is Colin Kane, a very funny comic that just needs a break in this business. I think everybody does, but Colin is waiting for that fucking break to happen for him. And you're going to definitely like what he does at Caroline's as well.
I've been laughing my fucking ass off.
Yeah.
That's some funny shit.
Thanks, guys.
Very good, man.
Well, he had a line about the razor because Bobo wasn't sure what to do with the razor, and Colin said something like, how about you run it across your neck or something? I heard it. I heard it. That's fucking great. I heard it. People hear everything out there, so if you think you're throwing a line out and you're like, oh, fuck, I didn't get anything, someone out there's laughing, so.
Why is this here?
Someone brought in a whole...
You haven't done the heckle bit with Bobo yet?
I don't think he was here yet. I don't think he was here for that.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not up with this one, but I'm gonna...
this one.
I'm gonna do it.
Not to...
It's the mob mentality. I've got to be involved.
Yeah.
Jim, it's not to...
Once you do it, it's fun.
Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah. All right, look,
The first one's the last one.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
Wait, it's like the first kill in the Nom. You know, you feel kind of bad, but then after a while, you're taking ears. You don't care.
Hey, four gooks today.
That's it. At first, you're throwing up and crying and shit, and then you're just like, hey, yeah, take some scalps, some ears, teeth.
There's one thing I want to ask Colin before we move on to Bobo's stand-up. You stole some chick's car after you had sex with her?
Yeah, this was when I was down in Florida. I worked at Abercrombie.
Of course
Let's
you
go
did.
figure that one out. Yeah, there's one guy in this room that could work at Abercrombie.
I did it because honestly,
I see you on a lot of bags.
I did it because I needed some money, and then my manager, she was this hot chick, so she wanted to fuck, so I stole my girlfriend's car at the time, in the middle of the night, to go fuck my manager, and got pulled over.
You fucked your manager? It's a bad career. Maybe
Wait,
not
hold
for
on.
you.
The Abercrombie manager.
Oh, that wasn't a career job.
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's funny, the fucking car theft or the cheating didn't bother him.
Yeah, the manager.
It's the manager.
Don't ruin your comedy career.
You know, the girl that was making $12 an hour.
Right, yeah, fine. Yeah, fuck
everyone
her.
knows once you get into comedy, the manager fucks you. Hey, motherfucker.
Yeah. Hi-yo.
Hi-yo.
That's such a funny thing after a joke. It's not the laugh a comic wants, but you'll take it. Hi-yo.
I want to hear what happened now. You got pulled over.
I got a ticket, and then I had to explain it to my girlfriend where I was going, and she found out, and I haven't seen her. She hasn't talked to me since. This was years ago. Oof. And then I saw her recently walking down the street on 14th Street. We looked at each other in the eyes, and I just kept on walking. She's one of those moments.
Why did you say you were sorry? Make amends.
I did at the time.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I did at the time, but it's one of those things where, I don't know, you're not gonna...
What are you going to say?
Yeah.
Why don't you just lie and say that you had a bad dream or you fucking needed to get out and think for a little while or anything?
Because at the time I didn't think about that. I was all fucked up.
So then when you went on to become the Hugo Boss underwear model.
Also, we have to lie because we have to keep our women. Right? He just fucking goes.
That is true. I was just going to fuck my manager, so I stole your car. Okay, take care. What a great way to live. I grovel if I'm watching a show she doesn't like.
Yeah, this motherfucker does look like he belongs on a soap opera or some shit. Jesus Christ.
All right, you guys ready for Bobo stand-up?
No.
Never.
All right, let's bring him in.
The comedy stylings.
Yeah. What else are we going to do?
Are we going to get a Club Soda Kenny intro?
Yeah. Also, I think Jackie the Jokeman wants to come in and say hi today.
Yeah, what's he up to?
He's just doing shows. He did Jay Thomas. He's done at 10, and he said, yeah, I'll come in and say hi to the boys.
Around.
Have we ever had him on the show officially?
Who?
Jackie the Jokeman?
I've never met Jackie.
Really?
No, actually, that's not true. I worked with Jackie once many years ago. He was actually really nice to me. People told me, yeah, he's a prick, and he was really nice to me.
He was nothing but nice to me the bunch of times I've met him. He seems like a real nice guy.
Yeah.
Is he like a...
He's like
he used to work for Howard.
He was on Stern Show for like 15 years.
And
he's
then,
kind of a comedy legend. He's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Just telling Kenny something.
This has been a fun show.
It really has been. That will end
not
right
for the
now.
listeners, but for us. It's one of those days. All right. Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. Someone intro Bobo. He'll come in with one of Jimmy's TV shirts and do a little stand-up for Colin Kane and the great Jim Jeffries here, who, by the way, has been killing on the show the last 2 days. He needed a compliment.
I got my compliment.
You got your compliment.
There's your compliment.
There you go.
Fished around for it. You got it.
There you go.
Yeah, Jim's like, well, I'm doing my best. You know?
Jim fucking is.
Yeah, Colin's doing really well. Yeah.
No, during the break, I go to Colin, hey, man, you're doing real well, because it's the first time on our show.
I'm joking. I'm really...
What the fuck?
Poor Jim feels like he has like the sophomore jinx.
No, Jeffries.
I don't even know what a sophomore is. I still laughed then. I was the second year.
Because Jinx made it funny.
The listeners think you're one of their favorites.
I don't need any more compliments. I was joking. I don't need a compliment.
I am just letting you know that. They fucking love you.
But they don't like wish that he was here every day and I wasn't.
No.
See how the insecurity will just go around the room?
I've read those forums. Sometimes if I talk too much, it's like, who does he think he is?
Oh, yeah,
he cut off one of Jimmy's jokes. And you're like, oh,
you're kidding, right?
Yeah,
that was me who wrote that.
Jane Norton. I read that. It was good. It was good spelling, man.
That's funny.
All right. Yeah, who's going to intro Bobo?
Kenny. Kenny's the only. No one does an intro like Kenny.
All right, Kenny, take it away.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
I couldn't be happier.
Tickets on
Coming to the Opie and Anthony Show stage. Please put your hands together for this next act. He's got a mangled cock and a smelly asshole. You're really going to love him. Here he is. Show him some love. Bobo.
All right.
I was watching Leno last night, and I noticed Sarah Palin was on, and man, I have to say, that woman's a fucking bitch. She is the reason why we're stuck with Obama. I was pissed off that John McCain went with her as a running mate. That woman did nothing but held McCain down. All right? For one thing, this is the reason. I think he made a mistake because she's way too conservative, all right? Just look at her. She did a freaking, she's way too conservative. And her daughter, Bristol, I have to admit she's hot. If I would have been with her, I would have told her,
you're losing her.
abort that damn thing, all right?
I'm back.
I don't want to have to deal with these. I do not want to have to deal with these payments, all right? Jesus. I don't want to deal with. I don't need to deal with these settlements, all right? I would have told Bristol, abort that thing. I don't need to deal. I don't go to your job telling you that. I don't know your job tells you that.
That's because
No, but he actually is at your job.
I'm going to your job saying that, all right?
Yeah.
But I have to admit, though, Palin is too conservative, all right? She is way too conservative.
How conservative is she?
I cannot say to her, she thinks you're supposed to carry a burden of so many kids, all right? Listen, I don't care about your ideals. I use the rubber, and I will say, if I don't need, if I'm not ready, if my bitch ain't ready, if I'm not ready to handle the being a father,
Not funny.
I would tell that chick, abort that thing. Abort it. Damn it. Abort it.
3 inches.
I got it. 3 inches. All right. I got mine's bigger than yours.
You suck. Boo! Now this stuff starts getting thrown at him.
Yeah. Okay.
Boo!
You got to win the crowd back, man. You got to win the crowd.
Why aren't you fighting the crowd, man?
You got to put the Palin. You're so conservative. You're freaking so dumb. I can't believe how dumb you are.
How dumb is she?
She's so dumb. She doesn't have a clue. She doesn't have a clue anything past Alaska. You should have stayed in Alaska. Damn it. John McCain, you should have left Palin in Alaska and felt some more experience. We don't need that. That's the reason why too many people voted for McCain over you.
Enough of the Palin shit.
Yeah,
And then Obama.
Can we have some sex jokes? Some sex jokes?
Move on.
Well,
punchline.
Well, I have to admit that I'm not so big down there, all right? I'm not the prettiest thing down there. Shut up, you
epic fail.
Yawn.
Shut up, you idiot, right?
You what?
Why aren't you fighting
Shut up,
back?
you what?
Shut up.
You're not fighting the hecklers.
What did you say? Shut up, you what?
Shut up, you asshole. I don't go to your job.
That's because they don't have a ramp.
You are in my job.
Well, not everybody has a cock as big as yours.
Not everyone has a cock as big as yours.
What an insult that is.
Not every white guy was...
God damn it, he said I had a big cock. This motherfucker, I'm going to punch him when he got
Not every white guy was blessed with the cock of a black guy.
He's saying you never had to develop your personality because of it.
Yeah.
It was quite cunning.
Not every cock was blessed with the cock of a black guy.
Oh, wow.
I'm a white...
Did you hear what Colin said?
I was pretty much blessed with the cock of a white guy.
Bobo goes,
Actually, I think I was blessed with the cock of a Jewish guy.
He just won't even.
I was blessed with a Jewish cock.
Bobo goes, I don't go to your work, but he doesn't answer, so Colin goes, yeah, because it doesn't have a ramp.
I was blessed with a Jewish cock.
Right back into it he goes.
My father was part Jewish.
Hold on, hey, fucking wrecking ball. Hold on.
That's going to be line of the day, that one, man.
Oh, goddamn. So, you can move on. Come on, tell some jokes, motherfucker.
Well,
dance. What's wrong with you?
Well, I have to say, I was watching Fox News. I'm freaking tired of how manipulative they are, right? You people who voted for Obama, you didn't vote for Obama because you thought he was the right person for the job. You voted for him because you were stupid enough to believe what stupid Fox News told you. I can tell
Why
you.
would you vote?
Fox
Fox is
News
conservative.
conservative.
CNN is the boo! You can't get your facts straight. You fucking piece of shit. You suck. I didn't pay for this shit.
And those news channels are all the same to me.
I want a refund.
Fuck
this.
You're losing a Bobo.
Fuck you too late. You're already paid.
Fuck you.
Fuck you,
No
man.
refund.
You suck at comedy.
I'll be fucking bitches thanks to your money.
What?
I'll be getting laid thanks to your money. Congratulations. You just paid for my night. You just paid for me getting laid.
Getting a prostitute?
I haven't paid for it yet.
Yeah, but you just get paid. You just got paid for me losing my virginity.
You just got paid
I'll be
for
losing
me
my
losing-
virginity thanks to your money.
Wow.
Congratulations.
What a...
Congratulations. I'm getting laid thanks to your money.
You see me where I am right now?
Yeah.
In my place.
In your place? Yeah.
You put me
You
there.
have been put there properly.
I'm getting laid thanks to your money.
Yeah, we heard that already. Come on. You suck.
And then the other thing, I notice too many people are afraid to go to say they voted for McCain when they're in a black neighborhood. But let me tell you, I ain't afraid to say I voted for Obama. You guys just vote for a black guy because he's black. You don't even look at how smart he is. You don't vote for the dumbest fuck. You would vote a black girl ran for president.
Say it.
You would vote for him.
Say it.
Come on, Michael Richards.
You would vote for him if he was president. But I can tell you, I'm not that dumb. I'm not that easily manipulated by CNN and all these other fucking news channels that are manipulated.
Jesus Christ.
I voted for McCain.
Be funny. Be funny.
I didn't think he was going to be as political.
And then,
Yeah, I know. It's very political based humor.
And then let me tell you, I've also been through so many surgeries.
No, we heard all that.
Here we go.
No. We heard all that.
I've been through so many surgeries.
Bobo, do your racist material.
And I did that part already. That's in the same category as the Obama thing.
No,
right?
No, you've done a lot of racist material on our show over the years. But you could break out some of the old stuff about the delis.
I'll tell you something. I've noticed lately when I was taking a bus a few days ago.
What size was the bus?
Everything seemed pretty much normal, like bus trip. But I noticed they use these brand new buses, and they have these things that don't make sense. They got these computerized announcements, which I like.
That's just your friend and he's speaking spell.
No. I think it's better than these things that are clearer, but I can understand on the subways that they need announcements, but they don't need fucking announcements on a bus. I can hear the driver. These drivers yell, I'm not moving. I can hear it quite clearly when they say, I'm not moving this bus one bit unless you move right before the yellow line.
Do you understand? You're just babbling about here's your act. And then I went into the elevator and hit 3, and I got out on the 3rd floor, and I walked down the hallway. And you're just talking. There's no jokes here. There's nothing funny about anything you're saying. Anything.
You're doing Steve Martin.
What are you doing?
Trains, planes, and automobiles. You finally had it.
These announcements.
You finally had it.
I had it with him.
All right, Bobo, listen.
My wife likes me.
You don't need to say the doors are now opening.
Bobo, we're packing your stuff up because we got Jackie the Jokeman here to
Do you
say
do
hi.
any impersonations?
No. We got to move on because Jackie's here, man.
Where's Jackie?
Jackie's outside the studio, Bobo. Why don't
Bring
you
him in. Just bring Jackie in. You can't make him wait.
Damn.
Why don't you sit down there, Bobo? Are you saying?
Yeah, Bobo, take a goddamn seat.
Yeah, take a seat there.
You're a mess.
Yeah, we're.
It was all right.
Oh, you're going to do that at the fucking...
Put your heels up.
You're doing that at the comedy club?
Yeah.
That one I'm not doing.
That one you're not doing?
You're not going to do that one?
It's material he's working on.
That's his...
You're only seeing the seed of what it could be.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, exactly.
In front of...
You don't want to spoil anything.
Over a million people. Probably half of them actually.
We're all comedians, so we're hypercritical as well.
That's true.
I'm going to use the better material, right?
Yeah?
You did good, Bobo.
You're going to have to lift the microphone up, mate.
Good, Bobo.
I'm going to use the better material.
You did good, Bobo.
Yeah.
Good, Bobo. Good.
I'm going to use
You did good, Bobo.
Good, Bobo. Good.
It's like the commercial going on, you know, like Channel 4. Like, good, Bobo. You want that?
A surprise for anybody.
Jim nailed it, yeah. They had that? Were you in the UK?
Yeah. At the end of TV shows. But it's a production company, wasn't it? So if we got the same TV shows.
I knew that.
It sounds like Bobo, like a good child's book, like Bobo tell jokes.
Bobo goes to the big circus.
Yeah, Bobo has infected penis. Bobo get hooker. Yeah, were you happy with that routine, Bobo?
I was happy with it, except for having to use some of the B stuff. Because I'm not so thrilled about you doing that whole bit about the bus, all right? Because that's not one of my better stuff, all right?
How many minutes of material do you think you have all up?
A couple hours.
Well, I could
He's ready for an HBO special.
With a half hour. I could come up with 40 minutes worth of stuff.
Yeah.
Believe me, I spent time getting ready for this stuff.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You can tell.
No.
All that stuff, I was just using some...
Hold on, we got Brittany on the line.
I assume he has a lot of spare time, so...
Yeah.
Hi, Brittany.
Hi. How can you do this to poor Bobo? I mean, he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yep.
And you're totally exploiting him and making fun of him. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
I agree. You sound hot, Brittany.
I agree. I feel terrible, and it's going to ruin my weekend.
It's kind of weird. We all feel terrible about it. Brittany.
Yeah. I feel so horrible about this.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't even know what the fuck he's saying. You guys are just going on.
But we're going to buy him a hooker, so swings and roundabouts.
Brittany, maybe you're not falling in the bracket of the demo. How old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, Brittany, let me tell you something. I feel very bad about this. Maybe you could teach me how to be more human at my house this weekend.
No, fuck you, man. Like,
All right, she's right. You want to fuck?
How would you feel if you had a child that came out retarded? And
What?
then you had people.
How would he feel? He'd take up his karate kicking skills again. Because he missed the first time.
What's the matter, Brittany? Does this hit too close to home? Do you have somebody who's a little slow in your family?
You'd feel like you should have cut the cord a bit sooner.
No, Brittany, what's the problem? I think you're right, dear.
You're 19. Who do you look like as far as celebrity goes? Everyone looks like one.
I don't fucking know.
Don't people tell you, like, hey, you look like such and such a celebrity?
Yeah.
I've been told that I look like Snooki.
The Jersey Shore.
Let's hope you get treated like her.
I understand your empathy now because you look retarded as well.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Brittany.
I'll be at Caroline's all weekend if you want to come.
Snooki's not a good-looking girl.
Are you short
know that,
and
right?
squat and fat like Snooki?
What?
Are you short, squat, and fat like Snooki?
No, she's not short and fat and squat either.
She is.
Yeah, she is.
Tall and got the shape of a stegosaurus.
Girls that have like a little bit of a figure on them.
She's like a stump.
You have a little bit of a figure?
She has a body like the Tasmanian devil.
What size tits you got? What size what cup size are you?
What?
What?
Yeah, how's your top?
Yeah, we're trying to find out.
on.
We're trying to find out how big your tits
What kind
are.
of question is that?
It's a fucking reason.
Fine, I'll play along with it. It's their fucking F cup.
F cup.
Jesus. Your tits probably smell like lamb underneath.
F cup. It sounds like a cop show.
Yeah. F cup.
Yes.
Yeah, you're huge. You don't have an F cup and you're petite.
So what's your waist size? If you got an F cup, what's your waist size?
I'm not telling you my fucking leg size.
Oh, but you tell us your tit size.
You tell us your tit size.
No,
So
what is your
someone's
waist
got
size?
something. Yeah. What's your waist?
What is your waist?
What's inches? What are we talking?
Yeah, come on. Don't be ashamed of it. Who cares?
Yeah, come on.
49.
If it's really big, I'll just fuck the F cups.
Wait, you want my shoe size or my leg size? How do I do my
No, your waist. Your waist.
Your pant size.
Yeah.
See, well, I'm 5'4", so whatever.
How much you weigh?
I don't know if that helps.
Oh, yeah, how much you weigh? That's a good question.
Yeah, come on.
130.
All right, cool. So that means 140 and she's 5'3".
145.
All right, cool.
5'3". Jackie!
Perfect timing. What's up, Jackie? Good to see you, buddy.
Jackie?
It's been a while.
What's up, man? Many moons.
Yeah,
Seen you in a while.
How are you? Still cooking?
Yeah, things are good.
That girl, she came on with all the good intentions.
I know. Oh, Jesus. Bobo's going to fucking chime in.
We've put the paper down the floor in case Bobo shits himself.
Jackie would be the least likely person I would expect to find on the Opie and Anthony show.
Why is that, Bobo? You're going to bring up, like, fucking
I
what?
don't know. I would be.
I just walked in here and you just start breaking my balls already.
Yeah,
I'm a nice enough guy to walk in here, see my friends.
That's right.
And right away, you're getting fucking fresh.
Bobo, we have no problems with Jackie the Jokeman whatsoever.
Why are you talking shit, Bobo?
Yeah,
No,
why are you
because
talking shit?
Well, I got the mad respect for Jackie. He's very funny, but I would be least likely to expect a guy that's become more associated with Howard to show up here.
Why?
We've had Howard guys on our show, Bobo.
Yeah, I know that.
I just did Jay Thomas. I have my own show on Howard 101.
Yeah.
I'm a serious guy, and these guys are serious guys, and we're old friends.
Yeah, how about we yank Bobo out of the studio?
No, I got good respect for Jackie.
Good respect. Not just respect.
Oh, no,
That's what we do for you, Jackie.
Wait a minute, wait. Did they just physically drag? You didn't remove him. You dragged him.
You can't manhandle a retard. It's just.
I didn't do it.
That should be a commandment.
I just said we need to get him out of the studio.
That looked very wrong to me.
Clubs out of Kenny.
That
I actually dragged him out of the
that was
the room.
horrible.
That really was bad.
Norton, that had nothing. I had nothing to do with that.
No,
you know that.
absolutely not.
I caused none of this.
No.
Nothing.
I walked in. They invited me. I walked in.
That was all
what
you
the
did.
hell have I done wrong? I haven't said anything funny. I haven't said anything dull. I haven't done anything except watch. Who is that?
Except for
He's Bobo.
You caused a retard to be thrown out on his ass, man.
Jackie, you should feel bad about yourself.
I hope Kenny didn't grab his arm because
we have
a couple of foot-pounds of pressure per square inch.
I just hope these guys don't say, "Gee, I'd like to see Jackie dragged out of the studio."
No.
Jackie, it's fine. He's cool.
Who is he?
He's just a guy that comes in every so often on Friday, and he wants
I went to
be
shake his hand. It was like shaking a marshmallow.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to. You shouldn't have shaken that hand. You don't know where it's been all day. Sanitized.
Remember your years on Howard's show?
Yes, I do.
You've seen a million of those.
So that was not one of you, it was one of them.
It's one of those.
Yeah,
That's one of those.
your Opie and Anthony whack pack.
One of them.
Yeah, it's one of those guys. You know the deal. He's fine.
I noticed he had a comfortable chair, though. I noticed that.
I know, you're sitting on the shitty.
Yeah. He's got a chaise lounge. I'm sitting here.
Do you want to switch? You want to sit there?
No, fuck no. He was sitting there.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to.
Only the best for us. They gave us the best couch. Man.
He may have urinated. So, hi, guys. I always wondered what was behind this curtain. The curtains are always closed. I wonder what the hell's going on in here.
Well, it's Sirius doesn't like us having any kind of pornography on the screens with the windows open, and since we pretty much constantly have pornography on the screens, we have to keep it shut.
I understand.
Yeah.
You look very healthy. You look like you lost weight, man.
I
really
lost 55 pounds, and I'm ready for my close-up, and I'm having fun. I quit drinking a long time ago, and I thought that was going to be my deal with the devil. I was going to get a perfect body, and you forget when you quit drinking, you start eating.
Right.
So I was a big fat. So the best way to lose a lot of weight is to get real fat. So I was like 215, and in the summer, my girlfriend said, "You're too fat," and I just said, "Well, fuck this. I'm going to, all I did was ride my bike and eat like a human. All the billions of dollars on the stupid diets. The secret is to not eat a lot. They could spend billions of dollars and jump through all these fucking hoops, and it's just don't eat so much, and it falls off,
Where are you living? I met you, I think, once with Colin. Did you used to live in his building?
Yeah, we live together. No, we live in the same place, and I live out in Bayville on Long Island.
Oh, you still
North
there?
Shore.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I get, and I commute at night and smoke pot, and I got a great life. If I wasn't out of money, I'd have the greatest life in the world. I don't work, that Stern money will last forever. And you know what today is? Forever.
Forever. You made it to forever.
If you keep spending it, you wind up having less. Did you ever know that?
Yeah, it does go away.
I was making so much money, and I know you guys can relate to this.
Definitely.
I was making so much money.
Keep talking.
And you spend it, and you have a great time, and then I quit my job, and I was like, well, I'll just change my lifestyle.
You can't.
And then you go out to dinner and say, well, I'll start tomorrow. And then you buy this. And I'm going to the Cannes Film Festival. It's cost me $1 billion. I can't. People's like, how do you afford that? I can't fucking afford it, but I'm going. Because I'm scared. I'm so scared I'm going to die with money in the bank.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, zero balance when you drop dead.
Yeah, I want to spend my last $20 tipping the guy as he throws me in the fucking hole, But you just don't change your lifestyle. You just keep spending and spending and spending because it's fun, But what's the sense of piling up some money if you can't go through the pile?
How long did it take you to kind of go through it?
It's been like 8 years. I'm not quite done. I'm not quite done.
Jesus Christ.
I made a real lot of money the last 2 years and a decent amount of money the 3 years. You know what I mean? I made very little. Everybody knows how much I screamed and yelled and bitched and walked out of the show to try and make more money. If I hadn't have screamed and yelled all those times, I would have never gotten into the ballpark where I was making decent money. So I didn't make a lot of money for 15 years. I made a lot of money for 2 years.
I remember the For Our Own Purposes letter.
Oh, God, I went on.
That was a good one.
Do you want to, the greatest,
his letters on the air.
the greatest negotiation.
It was great.
I don't, stop me if this is too boring for your show, because I don't know your show.
No, don't worry about it.
I used to go on the road. And so I befriend everybody I meet. So I go to the affiliates, and I'd always do shows. I was like the ambassador. I'd do stand-up anywhere because they always wagged a lot of money. And I was making enough money on the show, I didn't need to do stand-up. But, you do stand-up for no money. All of a sudden, they waggle money. Yeah. You can't say no because someday you're going to be where I am now, So I go to this place, and the general manager becomes my friend, and he explains to me how much money they spend, and they tell me all the details. And it turned out that it was $250,000 to have the Howard Stern show. No matter how small you were, they didn't start talking to you unless it was $250,000. Wow. So I knew that that's how much they got per affiliate. So it came up time for my contract. I was making $300,000, and they offered me a 10% raise. Jeez. And I said, I don't want a 10% raise. And Tom Chiusano said, how much do you want? And I said, $100,000. And he fell off the chair. Now, this friend of mine said, listen, when you go on stage, you tell jokes. That's what you do. That's your job description. Your general manager, his job description is you walk in and ask for a raise, he falls off his chair. Yeah, that's his job. Now, since it had been 2 years since my contract, and we had added 10 affiliates. Now, I know that the smallest affiliate is $250,000, even though a bunch of them were a lot bigger. So I know there's 10 affiliates at $250,000. So I thought to myself, $10,000 per affiliate. Okay, that's 1/25th. I'm 1/25th of the Stern Show. I got to be, right? So I figured 10 new markets, $10,000 times 10, $100,000. Made sense. I go into Tom Chiusano. This is so fucking beautiful. I walk, and I love him, but I sat down, and he said, how much you want? I said, $100,000 raise. And he fell off his chair, and he said, where did you come up with a figure like $100,000? I said, it's very simple. I know that every affiliate is at least $250,000, and I figure I'm 1/25th of the show, which is $10,000, times 10 affiliates, $100,000. And he looks at me and he goes, Jackie, 1/25th of $250,000 is not $10,000. I said, do the math. And he turned sideways, turned on his ladding machine, and did $250,000 in 1/25th. And his shoulders fell 3 inches. It was the greatest negotiation. Because he didn't say, you're crazy, or that's too much money. He told me my math was wrong. And it wasn't. And he was like, well, you're going to go have to talk to Don and Mel, you know.
Yeah. Did you get it?
It's such a classic. I walked in, and Mel, I don't care if I should be talking about this, and Mel wrote down the 5-year deal and added it up, so I'd be walking away from not that year's money, but the 5-year figure, which was staggering to me at the time. And I said, you know what? That's a beautiful offer, and I love it, and I love working here, but I drew a line in the sand for myself, and I said, if I can't make $400, I'm leaving. And I left. And
wait, Jackie, I got to jump in for 1 second. Someone has to say this.
He has no agent.
What? No, I don't care about that.
Should I not be talking about this?
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, with the money thing?
No,
this is past stuff. He can talk about past stuff.
Fucking great.
Jackie, what I have to say is, because we've heard the rumors over the years, you were making only, I have to say it, only $300,000. You were a huge part of that show. And
no, this is not the last negotiation. This is a couple of negotiations ago.
Earlier.
This is way earlier.
Even so.
Even so,
yeah.
I mean, it's more than reasonable to give you $100,000 is what I'm saying.
Sure.
I'm trying to stick up for you.
Please.
More than reasonable, because we all... I'm trying to be. I'm really trying to be cool here. I don't want to blow up anyone's spot, but I mean, everyone knew how much he was making, and everyone knew how important you were to that show. So I'm thinking $100,000.
It's the classic. You would think.
All right,
you would think.
But someone has to say that for you.
I know, and thank you.
I don't want you to say it. I thought you were asking for $1 million.
Well, you know, years later, like when at one negotiation, when I told Dominic Barbara what I was asking for, he said he had to pull over on the side of the road because he couldn't believe how small the figure was.
That's a small
You know what
figure.
I mean?
So, Jackie, you actually went in and negotiated. Jackie, you're obviously a very honest guy because you could sit there with Mel without going through an agent. I wouldn't have the balls to do that and just go, look, this is what I deserve.
They screamed at me for not having an agent, so then I got a lawyer, and then they instantly hated the lawyer. You know, it's a lot of it's theater, but it was very interesting. But I walked out, and I was done, and then Howard called me up and said, listen, I got to have you, and he paid the difference.
Okay, good.
Well, he actually paid the difference. And I love the show, and I never had any problem. And my last time when I left, it was like, I don't know, but I'm such a hypocrite. Because you draw a line in the sand. Like if somebody said, Jim, do you want to work a job in Alaska? You don't want to work the job, but instead of saying no, you say $150,000. If they give you the $150,000, fuck it, I'm going to Alaska.
Right.
So I drew a line in the sand for myself and said, I'm going to stick to this. And when I said what I wanted and when I didn't get it, I didn't do it. But then I called back a couple of months later and said, listen, if you give me the offer you offered, I will take it. So I'm a hypocrite. But I was the guy that broke up the Beatles. I felt like an asshole, you know. But you got to draw a line in the sand and just say, this is, you know, this is where I was.
Do you have regrets about that?
No, the final one.
And everybody for 8 years has been saying, we want to hear you say you regret it. Howard wants to hear me say, I don't, man, I've been having the time of a lifetime for 8 years. I got divorced. I left my job. I quit drinking and moved into a home by myself all at the same time. And any one of those is enough. Any one of those, they say, if you're going to quit drinking, don't change anything else. If you're going to quit your job, don't change anything. And I did all four at the same time. You know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Right. Turn me into an idiot. You know? But for 8 years, I've been going to Cannes Film Festival and Toronto and Sundance and trying to get
of your life. Just you're broke, but you're having the time of your life.
You know, it's wonderful. And people want me to say, "Oh, I left the greatest." You know,
and
you know how fucking hard it is these hours. I was going to die. I could have never quit drinking. I couldn't imagine me trying to get divorced on that show. They would have pulled my wife over the parking lot spikes backwards. I wouldn't care what they did to me, because you know I never cared what they did to me. You know, I used to tell people half the shit that Howard said about me I wrote. People couldn't wrap their brain around that. You know, like, Jackie's an asshole. Yeah, say that.
So you, Howard and gigs, man, you're still going out doing gigs, right? Still doing, you still performing?
Yeah, you know.
And he's got a show on Sirius XM.
For the, you know, 1/100th of what I used to make. But you love it. You know, you do it. That's what we're lifers.
And what's your show about on Sirius XM?
Dirty jokes. An hour of dirty jokes. We just did our 164th show.
Wow.
And it's an hour of dirty jokes. You know, we all tell a joke, the opening salvo, we tell a joke, the guests tell a joke, then we have jokes that we, setups for 2-line jokes, and then we, give the answers the next week, and callers call them. It's just the stupidest, most fun. It's the most fun I've ever had on the radio. It's an hour of stupid jokes.
How many do you? I'm a horrible joke teller, like the type of joke, like a setup of, you know. And then the Jew says, I'm the fucking horrible at that. It's
most comedians. Well, there's two things you don't do. You don't tell jokes, and you don't laugh at yourself. And I break both rules. That's why I've never gotten anywhere. But I fucking love it. That's all I do. I didn't go looking for an act. I told jokes my whole life, and I was a musician. I was shitty, and I quit music when I was 31, and I had all these jokes, and I didn't want to leave the stage, so I just started telling the jokes on stage and ran into a couple of comics. And I helped start comedy on Long Island. We did a show at Cinnamon, next to two doors away from your brother.
Yeah.
At the corner of Main Street and 110, and that grew into the East Side Comedy Club, the first comedy club.
You can say F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village. No one will mind. No one will mind.
I've dragged people there after my show.
Oh, really?
I'm good
Thanks,
to you,
Jack.
brother.
I appreciate that. I tell you, his cadence is so good. When I'm flipping around Sirius XM and you're on, I don't know.
A Raw Dog or something
Most likely Raw Dog. I stop every single time and listen, man.
Oh, that's sweet, man.
It's just something about your cadence.
And you know what it is?
It catches your attention. You're like, I got to listen to this for a little while.
But it's the same old shit. You know, in 1979, I said, you know what? I just got to fill up albums with jokes, because everybody's not going to want it. But everybody didn't have to want it. You know, everybody doesn't like opera. But if you want a collection of dirty jokes, I said, God, if it's one person out of 100, I'll do great. It wasn't. It's like one person out of every 10 million. So I never sold any albums. But the whole point, I'm one of the most requested guys on Raw Dog, because you listen to Jim Norton, you listen to Sam Kinison, you listen to George Carlin, you're screaming, laughing. But you can't get out of the truck and go say something. You listen to you guys for 20 minutes, then you hear 3 dick jokes from Jackie. The guy can get out of the car and go into the deli and tell one of the fucking jokes. So they love me. You know, I mean, it's got nothing to do with me. I'm just a conduit to get the stupid jokes to people, which is what I've always been, you know.
Did you have any, when you, cause we were off the air for 2 years, and it was fucking.
Oh, it's brutal.
It was different circumstances, but I just felt like I will never recover from this. I finally had something that allowed me to draw an audience. Did you have any regret, like, even though it might have passed, did you have any depression or any of the stuff of like just wishing you hadn't done it?
There was no regret that I wish I hadn't done it, but the one thing that's the most obvious thing that never dawned on me is to sit in that room with Fred Norris, who's the quickest, fastest, funniest, most talented person in the world. Nobody knows how unbelievable. You know, you start saying a sentence to him, before you get to the end of the sentence, he's saying something funny about it, and smart and witty. And being with Fred and Howard and Robin for 15 years, it's an unnatural situation to be sitting in a room for 4 hours laughing. You'd sit there and laugh, and you didn't even realize how much that's doing for your head or how fucking wonderful that was. And that's what I miss. Not the money, not the fame. It's 8 years later. They still play me so much on that thing. I'm as famous, walk down the street. As many people know me now as knew me 8 years ago. It's never fallen off. Not that a lot of people know me, but as many. It's a very small amount of fame. It's a comfortable amount of fame. But sitting there and just, guys, you sit here and laugh. It's like, wow, I don't have that anymore. Well, that's why I want to go in and sit down with people. That's what I could care less about the negotiation or anything, but the regret is, you go to a bar and sit with a few guys and shoot the shit for a couple hours and tell a bunch of jokes. I get the same jizz.
That was the problem when we got fired for 2 years. We were being paid. We were being paid.
But fuck the money.
It wasn't even about the fucking money.
Not even a little bit. It was being in this.
Wanting to fucking hang out.
Yeah, Opie, why don't you come over and let's sit and laugh for 3 hours?
We get on the phone. We get on the phone and do a show for us. Two people. We're flipping through channels, just making jokes.
And you don't even realize you're doing it. Like, Jesus Christ,
it's like, boy, this would have been funny for a few million instead of 2.
And that must have been the same for you. I lost both of their numbers and immediately hopped on Colin Quinn's fucking coattails.
Wow, what a coattail that was.
I understand that.
Right into a brick wall he ran.
How long ago was this? How long ago did you lose the show for?
That was
August of 2002.
It's been a while now, but 2002
came back
to 2005.
Was this the infamous church
thing?
I didn't know it was 2 years.
26 months total.
2 years, 3 months.
Wow.
There's no compete. They made the show.
We tried to get out of the contract because we had Clear Channel ready to go.
Did you just drink all day?
Hold on, I'm telling Jackie something here. Clear Channel had us ready to go. They ready to throw us on.
I never understood that non-compete.
And they said
such horseshit.
They wanted control. They knew we would maybe hurt the company a little bit if we went somewhere else. So they said no,
which is flattering.
It was very flattering, Jackie.
But flattering and money and all that is not sitting around laughing and having the time of your life.
After a while, you realize like everybody you know is working, so there's no one to hang out with. You're just you wake up and go, I'll grab a couple of beers.
All right, listen, I'm most famous for one thing. So March 12th and 13th, I'm going to be at the Boca Raton New York Comedy Club. Do you work down there? It's a great Don Siegel and the gang.
I think I've done it years ago.
I'm back there. It's a New York Comedy Club, and Monday night I'm playing and singing 5 of my original songs at Morell's in Westbury and Long Island. You guys are probably too young. You don't remember a place called My Father's Place.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, this Morell's was started by Epi Epstein.
Oh, good old
But
Epi.
I don't think he's part of it anymore. Every place he goes, he's there for a week.
I saw a soft white underbelly at My Father's Place.
Yeah,
that was Blue Oyster
Cult.
Cult.
Viaduct over there.
Yeah, it was great.
But Blue Oyster Cult used to play there, but they didn't want everyone to know, so they went as soft white underbelly.
Do you know Epi is the reason I'm a comedian? Because Epi was such a cheap fuck that my band, I had a terrible band on Long Island. We were 2-piece, 3-piece. We added a piano player, but we were horrible. But people liked us. We were fun. I told jokes. Blah, blah, blah. And when we got to play at My Father's Place, it was a big deal. And we'd tell all our friends and fans, please come to My Father's Place. We'll play My Father's Place. It was like Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
So Epi sandwiched in gong show auditions at 7 o'clock. So we could make a couple extra bucks from ABC. And I before our show, I'm watching, and I see Richie Minervini and Jim Myers auditioning for the Gong Show. And I'm like, comedian. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm as funny as those guys. And I walked up to Minervini. I said, how'd you get to be a comedian? And he says to me, simple. I had cards printed up. And I still have I swear to you, I got it on my website. He hands me the card, there's a little picture of Betty Boop, and it was Patti Smith's mother was a booker, and he said, you should come over to Dixon's White House Inn. They stayed and watched my band. They loved me, and I went to Dixon's and met Bob Nelson and Eddie Murphy and Minervini, and I became a comedian because of stupid Epi.
Wow.
And
My Father's Place, yeah.
And so Morell's is an outshoot of
My Father's Place.
It's called Songs from the Hive, and I'm playing some songs, and that's very exciting for me to get to revisit it's like revisiting an old girlfriend that slammed the door in my face,
I was actually booked in East Side the week it closed. I went there, and they didn't tell me it was closed. I actually got there, and there was literally a padlock on the door.
Wow. Well, they literally came in and took the cash register and the tables and the chairs, the whole thing,
A little weird.
Yeah, there were some issues there. I think that somebody had to check into something.
He used to wash dish. That was the new East Side in Farmingdale. The East Side in Huntington. You know who the dishwasher was? Judd Apatow.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've heard
Honest
that.
to God. Honest to God.
He loves stand-up, obviously.
It's great fun.
That's all we talked about when he came in here. I mean, he really...
I would love to meet that guy. What a character.
He was great. He really
Have
was.
you had Minervini on here? He's a good egg, too. He's
I haven't seen
a great guy.
Minervini in years. Did he move to Florida?
Yeah.
But, well, he lived in the Carolinas for a while. He's all over the place.
I haven't seen him or Al Romas or any of those guys that were out on, wasn't Romas on Long Island too?
I haven't seen that guy in 20 years. I don't know anything about him. But Minervini and me are still asshole buddies from forever.
Yeah, my friend Adam Ferrara started at Eastside.
Yeah,
too.
he's a great character.
First gig, he did an open mic thing or a contest that they were holding something and got up there, killed.
When he was very young, we did a roast for somebody, and I had just met him, and I really liked him. You know, the kind of guy. I liked him right away. And I went up and said, you know, they say you are what you eat. You are what you eat. So I guess Adam Ferrara is a cunt. And he went around for a year going, Martling called me a cunt. That's great. Martling called me a cunt. You know.
I see him enjoying that.
We're going to have to remind Adam of that when we see him.
Exactly.
So now
you came up with Eddie Murphy, right?
Yeah,
he did some time.
We were just talking about it. He was like 15 years old. And he said, I'm going to be bigger than the Beatles.
He said that.
I'm going to be bigger. I put out an album in like 1979.
Never was.
Before there was even an East Side. I recorded an album at Cinnamon on a cassette. And Eddie came up to me like, right after the East Side opened, he said, Dak, you have an album? I want to have an album. And I said, I'd love to help you, Eddie, but I'm too busy. I got a list of shit like that. You know, mistakes I have made. I should write a book. Mistakes I have made. Sorry, Eddie, too busy.
He owns an island. Eddie Murphy owns an island. Apparently.
Does he?
Yeah, owns an island.
He's still making $50 million a year, I think.
Why
are you rubbing it? Jackie doesn't even know where his next
I
meal's
can't get
coming
a
from.
fucking gig, and Eddie Murphy's got that. Fuck you.
Is that story
Jackie's
about
working the island.
Sometimes when I can get the gig.
Is that story about Bob Nelson true? Because Bob, I don't know either. I think I met him once.
He's a great guy.
It really affected him when Eddie went through the roof. Did it affect him badly?
You know, but that's like people saying, "Oh, Jackie wrecked his life when he left the Stern Show." It's the easiest place for people to go. You know, they were the identical triplets: Bob Nelson, Rob Bartlett, and Eddie Murphy. You know, with Eddie being black, that was the laugh that they were the identical triplets. And then they plucked Eddie out. And Rob Bartlett still complains because he told Eddie, hey, they're auditioning people for Saturday Night Live, and Eddie got the gig. But no, especially Nelson. There's nobody nicer than him. He couldn't have been more thrilled for the guy's success. Okay. You know, just so easy to say, oh, they're bitter. You know, this guy's bitter about that. This guy's bitter about, you know, please. God, if I was bitter about everybody I knew, you know, I did that movie Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen. A dozen comedians, and 11 of them got sitcoms. And I'm sitting here talking to fucking Opie and Anthony. You know.
Well, 10 of them. Otto was on that. He didn't get it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Otto.
Yeah.
George got one, though.
How is Otto doing?
He was here the other day. It was great.
Is he good? Is he healthy? Taking care of himself?
Yeah,
he
looks way better.
Yeah, he looks
way
really
better.
good.
Looks like he might have figured
some weight.
some things out, if you know what I mean.
That's good. That's good. He buries me, man. Well, who am I? He buries everybody.
Funny, man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're doing a benefit together.
Funny.
In Jersey, he's still fucking hilarious. He's still everything is the same except he's healthier and he's doing
that's
good.
Great. You know, he's that's there's no words. It's just I've always wanted to do a documentary on him, and I told him, and he was even into it, and but I don't have any funds. I'm not gonna I'm like everybody. If I only knew somebody with some money, I could make a lot of it. You know what I mean? Like, please.
His house, he's got an amazing Otto in his place in Keensburg. He's got like an amazing bunch of photos from his whole career, from when he was 7 years old, performing, when he was 10,
in his hand.
in front of the building that's in the King of Comedy, which is now the Paramount building,
right.
Or it might be the MTV building, doing street comedy. And
the mops are stabbing his hand.
Yeah. He said Lennon threw money in his hat one time in Central Park. John Lennon watched him perform. He's got the best stories.
How come nobody's made a documentary of him yet?
Why? Because he didn't show up. They said we were going to start filming it. And they went, you're not kind. And they went, all right, sorry. Let's sabotage this. Fuck you.
I actually gave him a line. I gave him a line, and he used it in Comedy's Dirtiest Dozen. It's one of the, all the millions of jokes I ever wrote for Howard. I was so thrilled because Eddie. Kenny? Holy fuck! How are you, man?
Wait, Jackie.
He's our bitch now.
Wait, Jackie, he was the one who dragged Bobo out. You didn't notice?
Oh, was that you?
Yeah.
You security guard bears. This is Club Soda Kenny for anybody who's paying attention.
Oh, yeah. What, did you used to work for Stern, Kenny? Or?
No, Dice.
Somebody else.
Oh, right.
A little Dice action.
Yeah.
Who's coming back next week?
I didn't mean to interrupt your story.
Oh, Kenny, why don't you...
What? You
why don't you
probably
sit down,
bailed me out of
Kenny?
a bad story. Sit down with
Yeah,
the
why don't you sit
retard
down,
chair,
Kenny?
Kenny.
That's appropriate
in the retard chair.
That is appropriate for Kenny.
Kenny, got any good Jackie stories?
I love Jack.
Hold on, I got to get another mic.
Why would the mic
Yeah,
work?
why is the mic off when somebody says they love me, Opie?
I don't know.
That was pretty convenient, wasn't it?
But it's Kenny, he'll say it
Me
again.
and Jackie used to spend a lot of time together at Rascals in West Orange.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that was
Belly up to
that
the
was
bar
maybe
like
the
two
best
men.
club.
Like two men.
Like
Yeah.
Two men, a
it
couple of
Yeah.
men.
Jackie, you know, he'd be down there, he'd
Chasing
fill the
hooies.
room and give away his T-shirts, you know, but nobody could stump him, but he'd give away the T-shirts
Anyway, he was nice about it.
Yeah.
You know who did the best job of breaking my butt? You know, in 1979, I made an album. So I had albums. Nobody had, in those days, nobody had them. And I'm down in Fort Lauderdale. And I used to, at the end of the show, I used to stand there in the, you know, in the bar. And people would buy my albums for $5 a piece, you know, but nobody else sold anything. It was unheard of. And the comedians would break my balls. And at the end of the night, they'd say, wait a minute. He's got an extra $50 to go out, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, that's not so funny, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's you know, great fun to have the stuff to sell. And I completely forgot. I'm old now, and I completely forgot the point. So Sinbad. I used to be on the road with Sinbad, and Sinbad called the Stern Show years later, and he goes, "Yeah, I remember working with Jackie. He was always by the door selling his knickknacks." I thought it was the greatest name for CDs and shit. Knickknacks.
It was great to have extra cash, though, right? At the end of the
Jesus
fucking week.
Christ. You know, the first time I worked at Pips, my album had just come out, and I worked at Pips. And the first show, I sold 15 albums. So I had $75, and I probably got $40 for the gig. And I was like, this is the smartest thing I ever did. This is great. I never sold that many albums again, ever. I must have had such verve because it was brand new. I must have done such a sales pitch because I sold 2 or 1. And that first night I sold 15. I was like, well, I'm going to be fucking rich. Never happened again.
And you can still buy his knickknacks at jokeland.com.
Thank you very much for
Wow.
coming in. I'll take a claim to fame, Norton. I worked at Pips, had a great weekend, I thought. It's Brooklyn, and I'm coming from Oyster Bay, so it was a 6-beer ride. So I was fried by the time I got there. Forget by the end of the second show, I never got asked back. And like 10 years later, I meet Freddie, what's his name? Freddie Stoller. And he goes, oh, it's nice to meet you. God, I always wanted to meet the guy that got banned from Pips for drinking too much. I mean, the place is fucking coke and heroin, and now everybody's out of their mind. And I was banned because I was too big a drinker. I wish they had told me. What a badge of honor.
Yeah.
You know, how drunk do you have to be to get banned from Pips?
Yeah, they used Otto for years, and Otto was known to party. And fucking Rodney came from Pips, and Rodney was a fucking partier.
I'd rather have him say that than say I wasn't funny. You know, maybe I was drunk and not funny, you know.
Yeah, really.
We loved Rodney, too, man. We got to have him on the show near the end there.
But growing up watching him, we never realized he was a partier.
Oh, yeah.
I would have loved
Well,
that.
yeah, I was on the road with him. I was on the road with him for a week. Well, actually 2 weeks. And I'm still not only telling stories, but sometimes when I'm telling the stories those 2 weeks, a new one. So much happened in 2 weeks because every time he opened his mouth, it was funny.
Yeah. He was a partier,
You want to hear
too.
the funniest thing I ever heard him say? He did a show and, you know, blew the house away at the Aladdin, and he comes off and he goes, oh, come on, you know, I'm so depressed. I said, no, wait a minute. How could you blow a room away in Las Vegas? They loved you. You destroyed them for an hour. How could you be depressed? He goes, it's like eating abroad. You know, what's in it for me? Holy crap. I never got used to that. It's like eating abroad. What good is it for me? Is that the greatest? I mean,
That's all right. And he probably meant it, too.
No, there was no irony, no humor. No, he was talking Fact.
That's why I think he was so great in Natural Born Killers, because everybody got this silly side, then you got to see that fucking crazy,
that
addict.
dark.
Yeah.
He was in Natural Born Killers?
Yeah, he played the father.
He was the father.
Rodney was the father. He was Mallory's father.
Wow,
and the sitcom.
The abusive father, yeah.
Yeah, go up and take a bath for daddy. It was just
You know, when I was with him, he had just filmed Caddyshack, because in the middle of the Las Vegas run, he had to run to Los Angeles to do the reaction shots. And then I said to him years later, I said, Jesus Christ, Caddyshack, you know, it looked like you guys snorted coke before every take. He says, you know why? Because we snorted coke before every take. True story. The other funniest thing he ever said, you know, it's the fact that it's not funny and he's just talking that made him. So when I first went away with him, when I went to meet him in his apartment, I said, listen, you just have to know I'm going to laugh every time you open your mouth, and I'm not sucking your cock. You have always been my hero. I didn't say all this to him, but he's always been my hero, and he's funny. That voice it's just fucking funny. And we're in Fort Lauderdale at Easter time, and we're walking along. Now, you know what the beach is like in Fort Lauderdale at Easter time, and he wasn't that crazy famous yet. He had just started doing the Miller Beer commercials. He's like, Jesus Christ, I've been doing this shit for so long, and now the whole fucking world knows who I am from those stupid commercials. Because you get so much more exposure. It's not Johnny Carson once every 4 months. Right. It's, right? Yeah, sure. But they hadn't really started to hit that much yet. And we're walking along, and there's all these beautiful girls. And he actually said out loud, he turned to me and goes, don't you wish you could just fuck anybody you wanted? I said, yes, but I've never thought that was necessary to say it out loud. You know, don't you wish you could just fuck anybody you wanted?
Yeah, he fucking, Rodney's a weird case, because he made it like he's a guy doing comedy for all these years, and then he drops out, and he goes back to his gig and comes back and makes it when he's older. I mean, at least he came back.
It was a classic.
Where did he drop out? What did he go back
I
to?
think he wasn't making it.
He wasn't doing well, and he had a wife and 2 kids that he had to support.
He hit in the 40s.
Aluminum siding.
He sold aluminum siding for 12 years in Jersey.
When did he come back? He came back when he was like 49 or something?
He came back when he was like 40.
Oh, 40, okay.
From 28 to 40, he was out. But you know who reinserted him into show business? And of all the bullshit you've ever heard, King Broder is the guy who reinserted. Do you know who King Broder is?
I know the name.
He's the guy who sued Eddie Murphy. Because he signed up all the comedians. You know, you bet on every horse in the race, and Eddie Murphy, you know.
Right.
And he earned it. But he took Rodney around, and, you know, and Rodney actually put it in his book. You know, and it's like, and he jumped back in, and he used to say, you know, I got Sullivan before I had no respect, you know.
Was he still, did he do Sullivan before he dropped out, or after he came back?
I think when he got back, I don't think he did Sullivan before he dropped out, but he didn't have, I Get No Respect immediately.
I heard he got that from, I think from George at Pips, right? Yeah.
The story with that was that Georgie Starr, who was George from Pips, I guess had a whole thing in his act. He had an act, and he was an Italian, and he insisted on respect. He wanted respect. You got to respect me. And I think Rodney flipped that and said, you know, and he liked the respect angle. So it was one of those gray areas. You know, who took what, or was it fine? And
you guys deal with that gray area a lot.
Oh, there's so much. Yeah. Because that's all there is, you know, and there's nothing new. You know, I don't make any bones. I tell old jokes. People say, hey, do you write these? I say, I write the lines, and I'm as funny. You know, I for 15 years, Howard was reading stuff off the paper that he didn't even pre-read. It's coming out of my head into his mouth. And that's not old jokes. That's as fresh as it could fucking be. But I tell old jokes, and they're from everywhere.
And for a long time, people didn't know that Howard was reading your stuff.
And who cared? You know. Well, I didn't care. My whole thing was just pay me. Well, I just want to get paid. I don't want somebody to say, hey, you know.
I mean, that's nice of you, but I think most people would care. Like, you know, that.
Well, it's like Carson's writers. You know, he's not going to tell a joke and say, hey, Eddie Smith gave me that. You know, who gives a fuck?
People finally start realizing, which I think, all I'm saying is it must have felt good when people finally start realizing, oh my God, Jackie's feeding a lot of this stuff when the TV show hit, and then you could see you in the corner, like, doing your thing.
Let me tell you.
I'm not trying to, like.
No,
I'm just trying.
This is all old stuff. But
okay.
in the very beginning, nobody knew Robin was black. I mean, it was so funny. People used to come and say, I heard Robin is black. Is that true? I mean, this is way in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, way.
But I worked for him for free for 3 years. And slowly but surely, I started handing him little pieces of snippets of paper and stuff. Just one day a week, coming in. And I loved it because I was getting promoted, somebody on NBC AM telling the world where I'm going to be. I mean, that's invaluable. And I used to go on once a week and bring comedians with me. And there was so many comedians that say, hey, what's it pay? I'm not coming. And to this day, they're like, I can't believe dummies, I said no.
Right? Yeah.
So we go to mornings, and he says, I want you to do your thing with the notes. So I'm passing notes, and nobody knows it. And I don't know whether it'd been a month, a year, whatever it'd been. But nobody really knows. It's not that we're hiding it. It's just kind of like a thing that, nobody ever said, hey, Robin's black. It's like,
Right.
So
everyone was cool with it.
I think this is the most fun story. So Robin says, oh, yeah, there's an oldies quiz. And the people from Congress really had a tough time with the oldies quiz because they didn't know the answers, and people thought that the congressmen would know more about the United States. And Howard said, well, Robin, give me the rock and roll quiz. So, of course, we're all sitting there, and she starts asking him questions. And as he's asking, we're cheating and giving him the answers. They know, I know oldies, I was a musician, blah, blah, blah. And so she goes, what are some of the hits by Gary U.S. Bonds? Now, you guys probably aren't old enough, but Gary U.S. Bonds, who ironically has become a very good friend of mine, had a huge hit in the 60s called Quarter to Three. Don't you know that I dance till 2:45. My mama and daddy G. It's a classic dance song. So she goes, what are some of the songs by Gary U.S. Bonds? And I wrote in digital 2:45 and put it up.
That's
Howard goes, 2:45, and Fred, I got it on tape. You got to hear it. Fred, no! And we start screaming. Robin's screaming. I'm screaming. We're laughing. And Howard's like, what's going on? Because he had no fucking idea. What's going on with it? And then she goes, and Fred goes, it's 2:45. And he goes, you jerk. He says, if you're going to cheat, at least. And I'm, in my mind, I was like, now the whole world knows that I'm writing.
Right.
Nobody had any idea. Nobody put it together. They thought he was just being funny. Is that a classic? Is that a classic?
Yeah. String of Peloponnese.
Right. Wow.
I did not mean to come in here and hijack the show.
Dude, please.
Right.
We were honestly we were having kind of a
Were you listening to the hour
today,
before you got here?
Yeah, you should have come in at 9.
I don't listen to this shit. March 12th and 13th, New York Comedy Club in Boca Raton, and Morel's on Monday. I got to call Sid. Do you know Sid Rosenberg? I got to call him today.
We used to love that guy.
He's a great character. I got to call him because he's in Miami and he's going to help me.
He's the only guy that has blown up more spots than me and Ant, so that's why we love the guy.
I actually never, March 12th and 13th in Florida, I would actually go to that, but I'll be in Chicago.
Yeah, I know.
At Zany's, 2 different places. See, I like to whore my plugs too. I just fucking chop them whenever I can. You got it.
Do you work at the Wells Street?
No, I do one night in Vernon Hills and one night in
Wells Street is too small of a club for Jim.
That's in Chicago. What's the other one? Vernon Hills and
Kenny. That wasn't nice.
St. Charles.
No, it's only 100 seats. It's just
I love Zany's.
I've done that room. I used to love going on a Thursday and doing a show there. It's a fucking great club.
Now you know that used to be a whorehouse.
No.
You know? Oh, that's a great. It was a whorehouse, and they kept getting busted. So Rick made it a bookstore, a dirty bookstore with, I guess, a rub and tug in the back.
Right.
But Rick got so tired of jumping out the window when the cops came that he made it into a comedy club.
Fuck this.
Nobody knows that.
Wow.
Have you ever gone upstairs in Zany's? I don't know what it's like now, but upstairs the walls are velvet. It was a whorehouse. Oh, Rick Hewitt's a pisser, man.
I've been upstairs.
Me and Larry Reeve had
right?
hookers up there. I gave the hookers Stump the Jokeman T-shirts. I always wanted to go back to Chicago and be walking down the street and see a hooker in the Stump the Jokeman shirt. I would have died and went to heaven.
You gave me one. I worked at you one time many years ago. It was just one show in a theater, and everybody's like, he's not going to let you curse. And you were very nice to me. All you said was, look, just do me a favor, don't say cunt. And then I went out and had a good show, and you threw me a shirt. It was like Mean Joe Green.
I tell people, I tell the bookers, I never want to tell a comedian what to do, ever. But I tell the bookers, don't put somebody dirty in front of me any more than you'd put two ventriloquists on the same bill. You know, fuck, cunt, fart, shit, now here's Jackie. It makes no sense. You know, that was the whole idea, you know.
I like women in front of me. I like a woman who's funny open if it's totally different.
I never like it when they say, oh, this is going to be a dirty show. It's like, by the time I come on, if there's been 5 dirty comics before me, I'm like...
Absolutely.
I actually got pulled off shows 2 weeks ago. I was opening for this comic, and he didn't want me, so he yanked me off the show.
In the middle of the shows?
I did one night.
Well, who's the comic?
Danny Boy.
Danny Boy. I'll tell you something.
Because you were
Danny
too
Boy.
funny?
No, because Danny Boy is better looking than him. No. Actually, no, you're better looking than Danny Boy. Danny Boy's whole thing is that he's good looking.
No.
And you just top-trumped the little fuck.
He was sucking wind the whole time after. And he
Google the fuck.
Supposedly, I was too edgy of a comic.
Really?
But we know what that means.
No,
Fucking Jeffries is digging you, man.
No, no, Google him. I'm telling you. Google it. Danny Boy, man, he's this good-looking Scottish lad, and he's half Indian, and so he's just, Stop, I'm
getting a hard on.
Sounds dishy.
Listen, we got Ron and Fez next. We got to get out of here for them.
Guys, thank you so much for inviting me in. It's a pleasure to talk to you. Of course. And what a delight to see you, you big fucking idiot.
Long time coming, Jackie. You got to do this again with us.
And we want you lose my phone number, you piece of shit? What am I?
I do have your number.
Okay. 516-922.
And now that I know that it goes to my brother's restaurant.
9463. What? I took I'm working in Dix Hills on April 23rd. I bring the whole crowd from Dix Hills to your brother's restaurant.
All right, I'll give you an appetizer.
And the least they could do is he won't even keep the kitchen open. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's his name? Bob? Bill?
Brett. He's not like that usually. He must have
making it up. I don't remember. Okay. I don't even know if I ever met him.
And I got $500 to give away. I feel like we should give it to Jackie.
You know, that's not the worst idea I ever heard.
What do we do with this? Fuse meetings, $500. Can I give it to him? I guess he's an employee, so maybe that wouldn't be good.
Can we give
You're
it to
technically
Bobo?
an employee, Jackie.
You suck.
All right. $500 from FuseMeeting.com. We'll give to a random caller right now. Do we have to read that? Brought to you by Fuse Meeting. Hold hassle-free meetings online. For a free account, visit us at FuseMeeting.com/Opie. It's Fuse with a Z.
Hold on, let me get my cell phone out so I can call it.
FuseMeeting.com/Opie, O-P-I-E. Must be at least 18 years old and a listener or a subscriber to enter, blah, blah, blah. Not open to residents of Alaska, Hawaii, or Canada, or Jackie the Jokeman.
Ow!
So we'll give that to a random caller. Jackie, this was awesome.
Anytime. Now I know what it's like behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a pleasure to meet you, characters.
And we'll do it again. And Jim Jeffries, Caroline's this weekend.
All weekend at Caroline.
It was all great except for Norton saying that Zanie's too small for him. I don't need that.
That was Kenny's excuse for me because they won't put me in the Chicago role. They think I'm more of a suburban actor.
That was the
they
bit
don't trust me in the city.
That was the bit that upset you, not the retard being dragged out by his arm. That wasn't.
We all forgot about that. God, that seems like so long. That was, and I didn't even really see it. The door was kind of open. I just saw a little, like a leg go by.
Did that scare you? You seemed a little... You've seen it all, though, Jack.
It was just hysterical. It was hysterical. Because he was dragged. He was on the floor being dragged.
Here's Bobo. He's back. See, he's okay, see?
Hey, Bobo.
Bobo's okay. Bobo's all right.
Well, that's some handshake. I'm glad you didn't hurt me.
I'm sorry about that. I'm a little bit drunk from that bid before.
All right, that's
Jackie understands how that is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to get you some. I was just doing a bit.
He's talking, nobody's listening.
No, that's always
Thank you, guys.
All right, Jackie the Jokeman and Colin Kane, great first appearance on the Opie and Anthony show. We'll see Colin again as well.
Thanks for having us.
He's helping out Jim Jeffries at Caroline's too. So
he's actually carrying most of the show, to be honest with you.
Is that it?
Yeah. I was drunk the whole time.
You were great. All right, guys, have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday.